live, Sunshine.
What it do, fool? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, man, get dripping, man. Get to that Houston Premier Party bus, man, because that's how we doing it.
Sometimes. What up?
What up, what up, what up, what up? Hold on, I gotta turn my camera. What up, what up, what up? Everybody, as y'all piling in, make sure y'all hit that like button, drop a comment, let us know you here so we can speak. Oh my gosh, my eyes are all the way black.
This is a certified hood classic. The Trip
Come on over, come on in. Have a seat, have a seat, have a seat. Have a seat, have a seat, have a seat. Have a seat, have a seat, have a seat. Yeah, yeah. Drip got a fat head, came and left. That's it. Damn, I couldn't think of nothing fast enough. That's why I can't do no freestyling.
Wow.
Oh, you heard my half a bar? Yeah, yeah, yeah.
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? What's good, everybody? What's good? What's good? See Shanika here on time. It's gonna rain peas. It's gonna rain peas. This nigga
I'm
never
early.
That's
early, boss.
Damn.
Give me my flowers.
What's good, everybody? God damn it. What I wanted to tell y'all can hear me. Mr. List in the building. What up, Miss Joy in the building? How y'all doing today? You know, we start light but end up deep. You know how it should go. You know how it should go. You know how it should go. Y'all see the thumbnail, Black Feminist Movement. We got Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. You know what I'm saying? She done got caught up in a real life fatal attraction in this motherfucker. She done got caught again lying, you know. Got a book deal by Curtis 50 Cent Jackson. God damn it. Yup. You got Charleston White exposing Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. What up, Hood? You know what, nigga? This Hood favorite conversation right here.
Oh my gosh. I look a mess.
Look a mess.
I do a little bit. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm about to put this super blonde hair in my head, so don't say shit. Yeah. I went to the hair store and they were having like a super mega sale, and I shouldn't have went. Fucking around with my cousin. and they had some.
Your cousin bad for business, clearly.
They had some passion twist hair, but the only thing they had left was in blonde. But
yeah, hood. That's what I said. Blonde.
It was $1. I couldn't pass it up. Man.
It's probably gonna look like $1 in your motherfucking head too.
No, the fuck. Wait a minute.
The fuck?
You ain't.
Who would say not blonde?
How you gonna just automatically say I'm gonna look a mess?
I mean, you paid $1 for some hair. That shit.
Yeah. So you think? You know what? I'm about to bring up some other people that got blonde hair in their faces, and I'm over here no hate, but as soon as I say something about some blonde,
you talking about Tierney?
Yes.
I don't see nothing wrong with Tierney blonde.
So why is something wrong with mine?
You paid $1 for it.
No, it was on sale. They were having like a super mega clearance sale. It's like
I'm saying you pay $1 for some hair, my nigga. It's gonna look like $1.
no, it don't. It just happened to be on sale.
Oh.
This Christmas time, they trying to get rid of all this clearance so that that particular hair was $1. The other hair was more expensive, of course. But this the passion twist hair that I got, because it's kind of like getting braiding hair. Braiding hair used to be $1, but now it's like $8. So if they put the braiding hair on sale, it's like $1 a pack. You know, don't make me come up in the comments and whoop your ass, because I will.
Good. Don't believe the hype, bro.
It's not dollar store hair, okay? I said it was discounted to $1.
Yeah, but that shit just sounds like it's gonna be nappy, probably made out of rat.
It's not and ain't raglass. It's made out of your beard hair, nappy and rank.
You got me fucked up, nigga. My beard hair is nice, nigga. Fuck you talking about? It's
You
better
got
than that
me
bullshit you
fucked
pay
up.
for $1. It's better than that bullshit
That's
you
why
pay
your
for
beard
$1.
dark at the bottom and light at the top.
No, it's not. That's the sun shining in. You blind bastard. What is you talking about?
Nah,
yeah,
you got
see,
two beards.
see,
You
that's
got
the
like
sun.
You got
That's
the
the sun.
sandy beach at the
You got me
top, and
fucked
then the
up,
rest
nigga.
of the beard is at the
Nah,
bottom.
nigga, your
I
shit,
see it. You
nigga,
got
that shit
the
they sold you was
beard.
public
You
hair.
got the skunk beard.
Nah, fuck
You
nah. That
walking
shit they
around
sold you
that
was
trash.
pubic hair,
Yeah,
nigga. What you talking about?
Yeah, no, whatever. I think you can't
That's some pubic hair they sold you.
Don't play with me.
Nah, who'd say beard hair weed? Barbara called you a bitch. Nigga, my shit. Nigga, my shit ain't no motherfucking wig, fuck nigga. Fuck is you talking about, hood? Let me comb my shit. Why you bullshit? You comb that shit sneak for the put in her head. You like $1 comb.
Excuse you.
Hell no. Look at that boy shit.
It's I told you it's passion twist hair that already come twisted, okay? So I'm not
Tap and twist, what that mean?
And I'm
What's
gonna
tap and
rock
twist?
that shit till New Year's.
What's tap and twist? What's that?
I said passion.
Oh, hat and twist?
Passion.
Passion twist. Oh, okay. I ain't never heard of that.
Yeah.
So what's passion twist? It's like a different, it's like a style of twist?
It's like a looser kind of twist. I don't know how to explain it. But it's like, it's different types of twists, depending on how you twist it and how it looks. But it's kind of like a little looser.
Bruh, I be wondering what your nigga and your kids be saying about all that ragged ass hair you put your shit.
Love it. I look good. That's what.
You lying to me. I know they told you a lie. You
No,
must be cooking.
everything look good on me. Don't play with me.
Going crazy.
This is gonna be the first time I've ever done
Never say burn on lunch. No. No, bro.
You know what? Finally, that's the color that I've been looking for, Kevin. I ain't even
That
gonna
nigga
hold
say it
you.
sound like an auto part. Oh my god. Passion twist her hood.
What?
You say passion twist sound like an auto part. This nigga stupid.
Everything look good on us. You gonna learn.
Oh, that shit good. Well, that's wild, motherfucker. You paid for $1. How much was the regular price? That'll tell you right there.
Like you come up here talking shit. I ain't even put my head yet, and you already.
You got it in now? Cam up.
No, I took my other braids out, and so I had to put one on my word.
What's that shit in that in right there? What's that?
This is just a wig.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna show it to you. Hold on.
Yeah, let me see that ragged ass shit. Shout out to the chat. What's up, chat? In the building. Mr. Listen in the building. What's good? Hood Conservative in the building. My dog Hood, Mr. Listen in the building. Shit. Shout Deucey in the building. What up, boy? Miss Joy in this motherfucker. Look crazy as hell, bro. That nigga said I need spare parts. Or 89 Keisha. Lord Jesus. Not an 89 Keisha. Lord Jesus. Let's say drip you funny as hell. Nah, I be trying, bro. I be just talking shit about this raggedy motherfucker. This nigga say she bought some blunt. Oh, my bad. I didn't know you was back. Blunt half for $1 is insane.
And it was on sale, nigga. Shut
How much was the regular price?
I think it's like $7 a pack.
$7 a pack? That shit sound crazy as hell.
Yeah, because you're gonna need you would need a lot of it's not a lot of the pack.
Okay. Let me see. Yeah, we'll rock out with this motherfucker today. Yeah, man. Put a little new Nowlands bounce on the bitch. Kevin say drip nigga. Let me see that shit.
I'm trying to fix this camera because it's a little too, I don't know. It's all.
You gotta move to the side, bro. You be out way over to the right side. Yeah, send me yourself.
With me being zoomed in.
Huh? Why you so aggressive?
I don't know.
Nigga, you need to take your dog medicine.
I know, right?
Shit, nigga. Worm or something.
Shut up. See,
yeah, there you go right there. It's in the center now. It's in the center.
This ain't it. I got to zoom in a little bit.
That is the center.
Yeah, okay, but I said I need to zoom in a little bit. I want my titties on the camera. Hold on. Okay.
That shit look nappy. Okay, I quit.
Wow.
I quit. All right. I'm on one today. Fuck it. Shit. You say not bad for $1. Let me see it. Man, that shit like a mop.
Shut up.
Lord Jesus. Oh, it's already twisted.
Yeah.
Oh. That bitch, you like a mop. You string that bitch out. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Mr. Listen say Shanika lip gloss popping.
Look light skinned. I think it's gonna make me look lighter.
It do. It already changed your goddamn color of your regular ass.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have these in.
Blonde. Okay. But you know what? On that this the same shit right here then. Hold on. On the call out thing, huh? Look.
Joe! Come get your ass, call out. Shouts out, Drill Nation, Shanika, pop your shit. Welcome to the call out, Culture Podcast.
That's the same color, but those are like locks, whereas these are twists.
Oh.
No, look, I didn't see your email. I looked for it because I was telling Drip about it, and I could not find that shit. And I checked my spam.
What's up, Hood? What you want to do? Let's get it done, man. Here. Let's get it done. Let's get it done, bro. We gonna get you knocked out, get your shit looking good, sounding good, drip on the beat.
Blonde, so this is gonna be different for me. I usually do half and half.
Bro, you look like a mop, bro. Just turn you over and sweep the floor, goddamn. That shit look crazy. But
let me tell you
it look
like. 1 second.
I guess it looked crazy because oh no. It's all right.
I'm out of here.
All right. Let me pull up some goddamn footage here. Let me see.
I gotta braid my hair back.
Let me see.
Wait a minute, Corey. Don't come in here. Don't come in here on that bullshit.
Get on that, Corey. She already talk about that raven you be wearing. Get on the ass. Fuck that shit.
First of all,
talk about my boy looking like a second grade teacher and shit. Yeah, I seen it. Yup, I seen that bullshit, Corey. He on the burner account. Yeah, cut up.
I bet he got a vest on right now.
Wow. Damn. Lord
Bubble
Jesus.
vest king over here. Like that nigga got
That
a
nigga do
bubble
be
vest.
having a bunch of bubble
Got a
vests.
special closet just for the bubble vest. Like, damn, nigga, he got one in every fucking color, every fabric material. He got this shit that fucking crushed velvet. Like,
Not crushed velvet. Come on, Corey Love.
damn,
Fight back. Fight back, Corey. Fight back.
fucking vest looking like he sell bead pies and shit.
Corey, fight back, bro. You say what in the hairhead is going on here?
I told y'all, like, I have a confidence. Whenever somebody likes skin, it's like I subconsciously.
Not the hairhead. This nigga crazy.
I gotta go in because people don't crack enough jokes on y'all or humble y'all enough. So yeah, you know what I'm saying? Y'all cute or whatever, but still.
He say he actually do got one on today.
I already know. I already know. It's just a matter of what color and what material. Hey.
Oh shit.
Well, yeah, this up next.
So keep watching me and looking at. Boy, I tell you.
He had one the other day that had me thinking he had some Timbs on with the fur
Bruh.
line off the top. Like, nigga, because they be all.
I be thinking he be having Timbs on with all them motherfuckers. I know a nigga that wear Timbs in Houston, but he really from that side of town. No, he really from upstate like that though. But that nigga be having, like, it's like fresh Timbs. Like, then that nigga take his shoes to the cleaners. You ever heard of a nigga taking his shoes to the cleaners?
Oh, but I have taken my shoes to a cobbler to fix the heel, but not for them to clean it.
Man, this nigga take his Timbs to the cleaners.
Right,
So nigga, I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't never seen no shit like this. Them boys shit come back looking man. He say you can take any shoe, Jordans, any type of canvas, polo type shit, anything, and they clean them hoes to brand new status. That boy Timbs is like they was fresh because you know on them Timbs they got that what is it called? New Book or whatever that shit is. Like them motherfuckers had that boy shit.
Because I bought the cleaner for my son, the little kid.
Well, I mean, I don't know if he can clean like the cleaners do, but okay.
Probably not.
Understood.
I didn't know that you could take him to the cleaners.
Me neither. Me neither. Until he took his shit. I'm like, bro, you got some more Tim? He like, nah, them the other one. I'm like, how the fuck? He said, nah, I take them home to the cleaners. It's called Pilgrims in Houston. It's a cleaners called Pilgrims, and they got that shit. They clean them up for you and all that type of shit.
Fucking up, or is it just me?
Yeah, I hell fucking up.
Oh.
Let me go to the man. I be having so much going on. I gotta find out the camera. I'm just gonna go and just send one. Fuck it.
You said that the last time.
I did. But I just told you I got a lot of shit going on. Fuck. I don't know what the fuck I did with that motherfucker though. That's like a high dollar one. I don't know what the fuck I did with that motherfucker. What?
The high dollar.
Yeah, this one I got now, and the other one was both of them is high dollar. They come from the same company, but I cannot find what I did. I'm gonna look for that motherfucker.
I don't know. I don't normally be up this high. Like, why is it down damn near to my fucking waist? I don't like this shit.
It's not. It don't show that. It show like right on your shoulder.
Oh, so you just see shoulder up. Cause I see down, I see under my titty on here, and I'm like, ain't no.
The shoulder.
Okay.
What up, Classic Creole in the building? Shout out to you.
What up?
Yeah.
Yeah, Queen Moderator. Hey. She's a real station lady. She's a classy crew lady. She my top moderator. Drip Nation solid big winch gang. That's the crew to love her classy girl. Hey.
Oh, you know what? I got to do something. I forgot, and I'm gonna do it right now. What's this right here? Let's see.
Well, yeah, shout out to y'all for pulling up. Definitely appreciate it. You watched the did you watch the Netflix, the Diddy thing, the 50 Cent?
I watched some of it, not all of it though. It's kind of bad business, man. It's bad business, man. What you think about this shit?
Yeah, me and my cousin binge watched the whole thing. I don't know. I'm kind of in the middle because it's like I feel like Diddy should go to jail, but I feel like 1,100 more people need to go with him. And I feel bad for his kids because I'm like, what? He was doing a lot of stuff in front of them.
You doing a lot of what?
And he was doing a lot of stuff in front of them, and it just made me feel uncomfortable because I feel like that's how you keep that shit going. Like, because what's his son, Justin, and then the other one, the black one that ain't cute, him, and then like don't be putting them in the middle of that shit. Like, somebody got to end the cycle. But I feel like he's a victim to a certain extent because it's like he's just doing the shit that he saw growing up and what his mama exposed him to. But at some point you got to hold yourself accountable. So he's not all the way off the hook for me. But I definitely understand that, and it just showed a lot of bullshit. Like, dog, if you didn't think that he was in on Biggie and Tupac being unalive like that, I already felt that way, but that definitely confirmed it for me. Like, I don't care. I know it ain't no definitive proof, but like that shit just really made me feel like, that was him.
Yeah.
Control forward.
Nah, you ain't bullshitting. I agree.
It also confirmed that I think he is a little zesty.
That what you think?
A little bit.
Damn. Zesty, huh?
Yeah, cause I don't know. Like, I just.
Damn.
What the hell?
I don't think he's zesty.
I do.
You think he's zesty?
Yeah, and I think that he was jealous of the relationship that Biggie had with Tupac, which is why he had to go.
Damn. Yeah, I gotta watch this motherfucker. But like and then Diddy did some shady shit to his lawyer too. He was recording that nigga and didn't even tell him.
He seemed like he was being shady as fuck to everybody.
Yeah, Diddy got the.
It's like you got all these fucking artists that ain't none of them getting paid, and you walk around here living your best life. You got me fucked up. And how he did Shine, that was fucked up. Like, boy.
Yeah, that was crazy how he did Shine. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, I'm straight out Diddy.
That was crazy how he did Shine. I ain't gonna hold you. He did bro dirt.
And buddy that started with him. Like, child. Everybody sitting here talking about how they woke up the next day with a headache and a booty ache. Like, child, bye.
And a who?
And a booty ache. They booty was hurting.
You gotta stop.
Because the dude that he started Bad Boy, he said that he was essayed, and then he had some other producer that claimed that he was essayed. Like, nah.
Wow. Okay, so that's the same one. Okay. Go. All right. Damn, he had a. That don't sound right, Sneak.
It don't. That's why it's disgusting.
But how you wake up like that? Like, what?
I mean, let me give you this drink and I'll show you.
Huh?
You heard what I said. Come drink this drink and I'll show you.
Wow. Nah, I'm cool. I don't want the date great.
They were having them parties. All the stuff was already laid out. What nobody? I don't recall anybody saying that they watched the bartender personally mix their drink, or they just passed around drinks and drugs like it ain't nothing. And then that shit was like Hugh Hefner Playboy Mansion. Just pick a door. If you open it and you cool with it, walk on in. If you don't, just politely close it back and move to the next room.
Huh?
You ain't never heard about them Hugh Hefner parties? Hugh Hefner parties at the Playboy Mansion, like they, no matter what you were into, they had a room for that. Right? So if you want men, if you want women, if you want, dogs, whatever, it was always a room that you could go to get your rocks off. And like that's where Cat Williams used to talk about it, because he was like he had done fucked around and opened the door and seen Professor Ogilvy.
Wow.
In the getting it in with another man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's where they go to be free, and they record all that shit to hold it over everybody's head, because it's like I got a picture, you know what I'm saying? If I got a video of you as a man giving another man head, you ain't gonna say shit about whatever you saw me doing. And that's why they be recording that shit. He got that shit from them crackers. For them white folks. They taught him the game. Yeah, his mama took him maybe about a third of the way, but Clive Davis and, all them type of niggas, they took him the rest of the way and showed him exactly what to do. And all he was doing was emulating them. But they had to remind him, like, nigga, you got a little coin or whatever, but you still ain't one of us. And that's how I feel about this whole situation. He got too big for his britches, thinking that he was bigger than what he was, and they had to remind his ass. Literally.
Mm.
That's just my opinion, though. Because I just already know how, you know what I'm saying? I already know how that shit be going down in Hollywood. Like, that shit, they don't be lying about that shit. When they talk about them parties and them rituals, that's what that shit is. They will humiliate the fuck out of you to prove a point.
Mm-hmm. I think that shit crazy. I don't know. Play the video.
No.
Motherfucker. Play the fucking video.
Play the fucking video.
Yep.
I'm gonna start calling you Two-Tone.
Two-Tone, bitch.
Yeah.
Two-Tone. OG Two-Tone. Yeah.
System disappeared overnight, I would laugh, because I would love to sit back and watch men, especially black men, try to explain why they suddenly can't provide anymore. If women went home, stopped working, and just took care of the kids, I would love to see how you Dusties plan on making up the income gap if women couldn't work. Without.
So you coming in hard. I thought you were going to play something else first.
I don't know. What you talking? I'm play first.
Oh no, I thought like an icebreaker or something like this. Not the main content. Oh, I guess not.
Well, I was gonna play the shit with Dr. Shay and Brian and shit like that. But
okay. We good.
Yeah. Shit, started off right. Shit, fuck it.
I'm glad I looked, because I thought that said Musty. I was like, who you calling Musty? Said, what up, Misty Blue in the building? What I seeing good?
What up, y'all?
Classy, not ashy, like Corey Love. All right.
Women's financial contributions, most black households wouldn't survive. Someone making $50,000 is not going to be able to sustain a household with 2 adults and 2 children. The cost of living differences alone make that impossible.
Do y'all think that a man could support a family on one salary?
Depends on what he making.
50,000, what she just said.
Oh, 50,000.
That's the average annual salary. If you make it 50,000, do you think that you can support your family?
Man, you got to make it work if that's what you're doing. Why the woman not working?
I'm just speaking on the point that they're saying as far as behind feminism, we need to be able to get out here and get this money, because we're not going to be able to survive off of your paycheck alone.
That what the women saying?
That's what she literally just said. And so that's why I asked, do you think that a family of 4 can survive off $50,000 a year in today's economy? Or does that seem unrealistic? Like what
it seems unrealistic, but I mean, I've seen people do it with less.
Exactly. Because that's
exactly
where I was going with that. Like, that is enough to take care of a husband, a wife, and 2 children. But I think that a lot of us don't know how to manage our finances, and then we also want things that are above our means.
Ooh, classy. I just dripped on your shit. Ooh, classy. I just dripped on your shit.
Poor and in love, child.
Oh my God. Snake, I just dripped on classy intro so hard. Like, she just broke the internet. No bullshit. And the guy, I wasn't even trying to.
Hold on, let's play it so I could get jealous. Because I don't have no intro.
Hold on. I ain't got one either. Ain't that a bitch?
I know, right? You used to have one. What happened to it?
The bayang. They wasn't ready for the bayang, man.
That's my old one, the very, very first one that you did for me. Like,
get what? I didn't find it, but I seen it on one of the streams. I was looking for the play for the archive, so I'm gonna go back and get it. Like, I can screen record it.
In love with that intro, and then you gave me the second one, which I do still love and respect. But that first one though, that was my job right there. But let me see. Hit play.
Yeah, hit play. Let me finish classic shit. I got you.
Oh, so you're still dripping? I thought.
No, I'm just I'm finna upload it. Out. No, I'm finna upload it. I got you.
Okay.
I mean, not upload it, but render it.
I don't know what that means, but okay.
Yeah, clearly, slow ass nigga.
Wow. I gotta be slow because I don't know what rendering means in the
It's all good, Shanika. It's all good, girl. It's all good, girl.
You look at you. While you worried about that and you put me out, now you miss my 50K. 2 checks always better than 1. And you threw. Oh shit.
Today, I want to examine the debate surrounding provision, marriage, and economy capacity within the Black community. Much of this conversation is influenced not simply by numbers or wages, but by narratives that flow out of the Black feminist intellectual tradition. But before I turn to the economic facts, I want to begin by situating this discussion within its historical and ideological context. Black feminist thought did not emerge spontaneously. It developed through a specific historical trajectory and a particular intellectual framework. Patricia Hill Collins in Black Feminist Thought describes this as a creation of a Black woman's standpoint, shaped by their simultaneous experiences of race, gender, and class subordination. As Collins writes,
Black feminist theorists have long argued that the personal lives of Black women cannot be separated from the political forces that shape their experiences. While this idea is expressed in different ways across the literature, scholar Melissa Harris Perry captures it most directly when she writes that the internal, psychological, emotional, and personal experiences of Black women are inherently political. In other words, within Black feminist thought, everyday life is never viewed as purely private. It is understood as a reflection of larger systems, structures, and power dynamics. This framework is central to how Black feminist scholars interpret relationships, identity, work, and social interactions. And it continues to influence the way many Black women analyze gender and community issues today.
This framing is crucial because it positions Black women's lived experience as a primary source of political knowledge. It also helps explain why feminist discourse often remains active. The framework defines oppression as a perpetual interpretive lens, not a condition to be resolved. The modern Black feminist movement gained significant momentum in the 1970s. Michelle Wallace's Black Macho and the Myth of the Superwoman argued that both Black power politics and white feminists failed to address the concerns of Black women. According to Wallace, Black women could no longer accommodate themselves to the roles assigned to them by Black men or by white feminists. This sentiment helped crystallize a distinct ideological identity, Black feminism as both critique and counter movement. Angela Davis further expanded this history in women, race, and class, noting that feminism maintains longevity by attaching itself to broader social struggles. She writes, "The feminist movement endures because it has learned to attach itself to every major social question." In other words, feminism remains relevant by integrating itself with whatever domain, labor, health, education, criminal justice, or anything that can sustain a narrative of ongoing inequality. Bell Hooks, in Feminist Theory, From Margin to Center, articulates this mechanism even more directly. She argues that the feminist ideology continually reinvents itself, stating, "Feminism must constantly name new forms of domination in order to remain relevant." This is a critical insight because it explains why feminist arguments often rely on identifying new or expanding categories of oppression. The movement is sustained theoretically and not only politically. Finally, the Combahee River Collective's 1977 statement laid the ideological foundation for intersectional feminism. They famously wrote, "We struggle together with black men against racism. We also struggle with black men about sexism." This dual framing, solidarity with black men on race, conflict with black men on gender, became the template for modern black feminist critique. Now, before I continue, let me make one point very clear, because some people may wonder why I've read all these foundational black feminist texts if I do not personally subscribe to feminist ideology. The reason is simply this. If you want to understand the relationship discourse happening on social media today, especially among black women, you have to understand the intellectual roots that shape that discourse. These conversations did not start on TikTok or Instagram. They come directly from the ideas advanced in these books, and those ideas have been circulating for decades. So I do not read these authors because I agree with their conclusions. I read them because I refuse to critique something that I have not studied. In many ways, it is a know thy enemy principle, not in the sense of hostility, but in the sense of intellectual honesty. If I'm going to disagree with an ideology, I owe it to myself and to the people listening to understand it thoroughly. That is why I study these texts, to speak accurately, intelligently, and responsibly when I address these issues in public. It is equally important to note that while these works discuss race, gender, class, motherhood, political struggle, labor exploitation, and reproductive rights, none of these foundational black feminist texts argue that feminism enhanced men's ability to provide economically. They do not claim that feminism increased men's wages.
Okay, real quick, I want to give a shout out to Big Pat Bull in the building. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Also, shout out to Kojak, the motherfucking greatest. Glad to hear that your mommy is out of ICU. We definitely still praying for you. Waiting for a bed. See, now I'm ready to go knock some shit over. Cause what? Waiting. They better build another bed. Damn it. Royalty in the building. Shout out to Kojak. We definitely still praying for you. Glad to hear the good news. Shout out to Living Humbly in the building. What up to Keels in the building? Your crazy ass. Hold on, let me play these intros real quick, and then shout out to you, Hood. Thank you for hitting the panel real quick. Let me hit these intros first. Time for you to get an upgrade. We're gonna put a pin on that for just 1 second because he already got a lot going on. Shout out to Kojak.
Once upon a time, there was a moderator named Kojak the Great. He told mofos to get down or get put down. Drip Nation salute.
Welcome to motherfucking Detroit, goddammit. Wonderful shit.
Get put down on foreign. Salute to the Motherfather, the Emperor. Kojak 313, the great, the Motherfather. Shout out to the Motherfather, dripping nation rich
Drip Nation, salute, Milwaukee game, my guy. Always humbly living, Drip Nation, salute. Drip Nation, salute, Milwaukee game, my guy. Always humbly living. Drip nation salute. Living humble, never stunting. Stacking money, always hunting. Milwaukee in my veins. Never change, stay the same.
Drip nation, drip. We going up, drip. We going up. Shouts out to Cynical One, let's go. Queen moderator, drip. Big range game, drip. Listen to my game, drip nation, drip. We going up, drip. We going up, drip. We going up. Shouts out to Cynical One, let's go.
And let's go, Drip Nation. Shouts out to homie from the house of love, baby. Coy love. Drip Nation salute. Let's go, Drip Nation.
What do you want to do?
Dang it.
Shout out. I think I caught everybody. I want to say I got everybody intro that I saw so far. But yeah, he working on yours. I mean, Rio. She could have pulled up. Classy, he's still working on yours. Shout out to Low, the Rebel. Shout out to Living Humbly with the $4.99 super holler. He said, has the Black feminist movement actually helped the Black community? That's a real good question, and a real good answer would be no. But I mean, that's just my opinion. I could be wrong. Definitely appreciate that. Y'all make sure y'all match that energy and put some color in the chat, send a super chat or a cash app, something to support your interests and your food.
Hype me up.
On me, you the one. Ain't nobody fucking with.
Definitely appreciate that support. Appreciate your patience, huh? Hood in the building. Shout out. I'm not surprised you hit the camera. I am not surprised. How you doing today? You still with us? Are you working?
I gotta be to work a little bit later. I got a couple hours to kill. I'm running some errands right now.
Okay. So far, what was talking about? The Black feminists. They were talking about how we can't afford to do it on our own. Do you agree with that? Do you think that we can't go back to a more traditional, man hold down the household? I mean, the man work and provide while the woman hold down the household. You think we can do it?
Well, it's an economic problem. So it's like you can't solve the problems that feminism created with more feminism, because the weird economic situation is a result of having more women in the workplace, which is like, women are competing with men, and that lowers the wages for everybody overall. And that's kind of the economic problem of feminism. The same problem with like immigration, right? Anytime you add more competition in the workplace, you lower the overall pay of the workers, because that's a basic reality of supply and demand. When you lower the supply, you raise the price.
Okay.
I'm sorry, when you lower the supply, you raise the price. If you raise the supply of workers, then you lower the price of their labor, and that's what's happening with feminism.
Okay, so since women started working, we don't have to pay everybody as much because we have, twice as many applicants. So now we hold the ball or have the leverage. Is that what you're saying?
Not only that, that's on like one end. Think of it like a double bind, right? So on the one hand, you got that, right? Women are just competing equally in the workplace, right? On top of that, how much money does the government spend on women in general versus almost $0 for men in general?
Look here. Hold on real quick. Hold on before y'all cut up. Classy. Put a one in the chat. Is Classy here?
Yeah, she just commented 2 minutes. 2 minutes ago.
Content. What you say? This genius. What are you talking about? Oh, let me go.
She's a real station lady. She's a classy crew lady. She my top moderator. Drip nation solid big witch. Gang. Classy cool to love her classy. Girl. Queen moderator. Queen moderator. Queen moderator. She is.
y'all see that transformation on the bitch? Like, what? That transformation was hard. That transformation was hard.
She's a real station lady. She's a classy crew lady. She my top moderator. Drip nation solid big winch. Gang. Classy crew to love her classy. Girl.
Yeah, that's fine. I like that. You on mute if you talking. But I'm gonna need for you to damn.
Oh wait, talking shit.
I need for you to put some drip on me, like break, run mine back, man. Find my
well, look, tilt your head back. Tilt your head back real quick. And you through. Okay, thank you much, man.
Through.
What's up, y'all? I'm gonna say hi first.
Yeah, I said hey real quick while Hood
Hey,
was talking.
Shanika.
How you doing?
Oh man, I'm good, blessed, and confused.
Blessed and, oh my Jesus, that was the best one I've heard ever. Blessed and confused.
Do you think that an average household, man, and two children, can survive off of the man's house income alone if he made the average income, which I think is like 52,000 right now, or 55?
Did you say with 2 children?
Yeah, man, wife, 2 children, man earning around 55,000 a year. Do you think that they could survive off that without the woman working?
Survive is bare minimum. So yes, I feel like if you want to live at bare minimum, you could.
I said 30.
30? No, you're not. You will be suffering.
Yeah, but you still making it though. You can suffer like Tierney. I've seen people make it at 30 though. Real shit. Like family, child. I'm talking about, yeah.
But they living at bare minimum though.
No, I mean, I'm saying though, but I'm still providing. You ain't going without.
Who wants to live at bare minimum? That's what people in other countries are doing.
But I'm saying, Tennessee, that's the thing though.
Tennessee.
I said, no, that's the thing though. See, it's
You just said Tennessee.
No, I didn't. You just went
It's played back.
No, it's the echo you hear. I'm guessing.
He said tyranny C. Tyranny C. He was explaining something, but go ahead.
That's that old nap ass how she
You know
put
what?
her
This ain't nothing but the brotherhood. You just sticking up in him, making up shit.
Man, fuck you. That's my nigga.
Fuck you,
Man, you talking about
Hood.
that? Fuck you, nigga. Shit.
They about to form up with this blonde weave shit.
Do I need to?
I don't like the attitude that blonde weave is giving Shanika.
Yeah, it's giving.
I put it in.
Wait. What?
Y'all, okay, go ahead.
Go ahead, Tony.
I was just gonna say it's so damn disrespectful talking about black women hair when you cut your hair. That's so disrespectful. Don't nobody talk about your bald head. Why y'all?
So wait. Hold on.
Thank you, Trey.
Thank
you, Trey. Because I know I'm not tripping. That shit came back on the audio and everything.
No, I said Tierney C. You just deaf, bro. Nah, bro, don't say nothing about hood, my nigga. So wait. What up, Bronze Bird in the building? Nah, fuck all that. Hold on. Wait. Hold on.
I want his avatar to see this.
Stop it. Shut it up.
You just want to disagree with a woman.
Now, hold on, Shanika. Let me just give Tierney a disclaimer real quick. So, Tierney, you got to know I got mama, sister, auntie, grandma, and I'm a family-oriented nigga, right? So I'm talking shit about Shanika because she went to the goddamn hair store and bought hair for $1. You feel?
They did a mega sale.
So hold on, wait a minute. So it's called Passion Twist, right? So I'm like, that shit sound like some bullshit rat hair. So when me and Shanika argue, you can't take that for nothing. Cause she'll call me a bitch, and I'll be like, "Fuck you," and then we'll be back to the show, and then they just
honestly, Drew.
I
think the blonde hair. I think the blonde hair is having a horrible effect on Shanika. She's becoming more like Tyranny. Something about that blonde weave, bro. There's something about that blonde weave. That shit brings out the worst in black women. I do not like any black women with a blonde weave. I've never gotten along with none of these blonde weave women. I don't know what it's something about the power of the white woman's hair. It just does something to a black woman.
Shanika, do you Shanika look as good as you do, Shanika? They hate Shanika.
What up, Coach Rock?
Or you hater too. Talk about baps. I'm gonna bap you in your forehead. That's what
Shanika. You look good, girl. Do you? Okay.
No,
That's
she,
what
man,
that
look,
is.
the whole chat be calling her snacks and meals and all kind of bullshit. I call her motherfucking Slim Fast protein shake.
More
She
than
ain't
that,
worth
but
shit.
I got it on
But
sale, Bronze Bird. Okay,
yeah,
it's not
it's all
dollar
good.
store here. It's not dollar store here. It's
Bronze Bird. It's from the
sale.
beauty supply, the clearance section. That's probably lower than a dollar
The
store.
whole store was on clearance. That's what I'm telling you. They had like a Black Friday
they had to
sale.
skin them rats. They had to skin them rats and blood. What is called a 613. Blonde had them motherfucker. Yeah, I didn't bought a weed before
613
for a
is
chick.
always gonna be the cheapest because everybody don't really fuck with 613.
I've bought a
like
613 before
that.
for
So that's why that's-
you know,
it's
one of my
always
ex women.
gonna be on super sale because they have a lot of that.
Man, look, we went
I
to
like
this costume
613.
party, and I bought a 613 for this chick I was dating, and we went to this costume party, and she had that motherfucker on. I ain't give a damn. I paid about $200-$300 for that some bitch, and it was a good weed too. But the other ones I bought them whole like $1,300-$1,400. I ain't gonna even hold you. It's crazy work. I don't mind spending money on that. Yeah. I like my bitch shit to be she not bullshit. She had that what's that shit? Mink. Whatever that shit called. No, nah, I ain't. Bro, look, the biggest hair store, She's Happy Hair in the city of Houston, they're my partners. So when I go in there, motherfucker, they know Drip finna drop something, but like, you know, I don't mind all the women be trying to shoot they shot too, because they see Drip in there buying a wig for his woman. I ain't with all that. Don't no wigs and shit like that. I ain't got time. Fuck that. Put that bitch
I'm
on.
gonna have a whole new attitude. It is celebrity status. And no, it's not cheap quality. They just making room for all the new shit that they could bring in.
No, that's some bullshit, shit. They discount that nap ass shit you put in your shit. And it is what it is.
He crazy, girl. He crazy, girl. He tripping, girl.
Anyway, but yeah, the sale was so good. That's why I was like, that's gonna ride me into the new year, and then I'm gonna do something else.
Your hair
Hood,
looks
you bald
great. I
head,
just wanna
hood.
put that on the
Don't be
record.
mad. Drip.
You look
Drip
good.
shit low too.
He just
Yo, you know what, Drip?
On beard.
Drip.
That's all.
I just joined the ball. I just joined the ball gang though. I've been bald for like 2 weeks now. Not even 2 whole weeks now. I like this shit. I just joined the gang.
Nah,
Why do y'all
yo,
talk about
my
us
shit
not
low
taking
too.
care of our hair when you cut your hair? That's what
This is me taking care of my hair.
On God, hood.
Oh, bald
What'd
head,
he say?
scallywag. Yeah, that's what I'm calling you.
Not a bald head scallywag is
Bald
crazy.
head,
Right?
scallywag.
ain't got no hair in back. Jailed up. Weaved up.
The difference is you're not supposed to be bald as a woman.
Yes, Lord.
And you're not supposed to be bald as a man. Who
I
told you
thought
men
your-
are supposed to be bald?
I thought your hair was a crown.
What up, girl, dad? What up, girl?
Oh my gosh. We have hair under this. We have hair under this, okay?
Look at Living Home to say, yeah, keep them wigs on. Yeah, I'm for the wig. I ain't gonna bullshit. I ain't finna strip you. I ain't finna strip your ego and none of that bullshit. I want you to keep all that
It's not
shit.
even a wig, it's braids.
I got her up under here.
It's braids though.
You got a tennis ball. A goddamn tennis ball. up under
ball. Don't play with me. They done already seen my hair, so we not even finna go there. Don't say the wrong thing, girl. Dad cooking. I'm ready to fight. I'm just telling you now. Yes, I will have the 613 package. Maybe later on tonight. Okay.
Oh, Lord. Bruh, she
can't
got
wait to see it
613 in. Look, so they can play your intro. It's on the intro. Matter of fact, it's on the main intro. She got hair black and hair white.
Let's see.
Looking like a goddamn clown. Play that shit, son.
Your beard, look at
Nigga, my beard real.
Your beard is half and half. You gotta
My beard real.
It's light at the top and dark at the bottom, nigga.
That's because the sun coming in, bastard. That's because the sun coming in. You see, I can duck and it be regular shit.
Gradient beard. It's a gradient beard. That's what they call it, a gradient.
Hey, my nigga, 2 fingers. How about that? Go ahead, play your shit so we can see that blonde ass shit, that black and blonde you got looking like the Dalmatian team. Play that bullshit.
Looking like an Asian pumpkin.
We live, such it.
What it do, fool? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, man, get dripping, man. Get to Houston Premier Park.
We live, such it. We live, such it.
That's not
We live, such it.
What it do, fool? Hey, man, Splash.
Come get your ass, call out, shouts out, Drill Nation, Shanika, pop your shit, Welcome to the call out culture podcast. Yo, you tune into the lovely Shanika. Come get your ass call out.
We live. We live, such it.
What it do, fool? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or where the fuck you?
Okay, I don't know what was going on just then. Technical difficulties. But anyways.
It showed more on the regular intro. It showed more. But I'm telling you, it shows it more. That's why I kept trying to play the regular intro. It shows it more. We live, such it.
What it do, fool? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or where the fuck you at? What's happening? But hey, man, get dripping, man. Get to the Houston Premier Party Bus, man, because that's how we doing it.
Sometimes.
See that bullshit? That's why I was telling you, it showed more. I'm doing this shit. Looking like
If you do your whole hair like that, if she do her whole hair like that, that's gonna really stand out. It's gonna really pop. I think it's gonna be cute.
She's trying to look like somebody.
It's gonna be all blowing. Ain't that right? See, Corey, we never seen Drip Pedal exactly because he.
You a goddamn liar! I didn't pull my shit up my head. Look,
like
you a goddamn liar.
It will be back here just like in them Asian flicks.
Man, let me
damn, not the Asian flicks. That's wild. Drip shit got that low fade like Tip.
He pulled the cap up, but we still ain't see his hairline. I'm telling you, that nigga ain't got none. The hood ain't got none either. His hairline behind his motherfucking ears too. That's why he had to shave his shit
Your
off.
shit look like Sealy from The Color Purple. Stop the cap. You got that Sealy hair. Your shit coarse, nappy coarse. Nappy 7C. Nappy 7C. Yeah, that's your shit.
Just
yeah, you got that tennis ball. Your shit look like a goddamn chihuahua. You got the chihuahua cut. You got the chihuahua cut. You got that chihuahua. You got that chihuahua cut. Ooh. Nigga, I got more hair on my beard than your head. Stop cap.
You got no twerk to it.
I got more hair on my beard than your head. Look cap. Stop cap. I got more hair on my beard than your head. I bet my beard had longer than your hair.
I bet it ain't.
That's for all men with ball and beard. Yes, sir.
Man, let me tell y'all
What up, Trey?
Let me learn y'all something real quick, man. Y'all know bald head, man, the best thing that ever happened to America. Have y'all ever heard of Michael Jordan?
Come on, man. Bro, that's why I don't even listen to Cruella DeVille. She looking like a Dalmatian by the head with that bullshit. Ain't nobody got time. Trey.
Whatever
but I feel you, though. Appreciate you, Trey. Appreciate you. Drip hair was straight like a perm. My shit was straight.
So bad right now, but can't get them and want to get mad at me.
Who?
I put something in my hair. You, nigga.
Nigga, I don't want no nappy braids like you. Your shit nappy.
Shut up. You wish you had.
I had braids before. I showed you. On my Instagram, I had showed. Yeah, nigga, my shit was long.
It's nothing but the cap.
Nigga, my shit was my shit low fade. I ain't bald all the way bald yet, but it's definitely gonna be bald.
Not the cap, but you can't because you wear them every day.
Matter of fact, for Christmas, buy me like 10 of them. I ain't gonna hold you. I need another 10 piece.
Well, my bad. I made the shout you out Trey with the $9.99 super holla. He said, shout out to Shanika. I love my YouTube family. Y'all got my back. I got y'all's. And that's a fact for sure. Definitely appreciate that support. Y'all make sure y'all go ahead and hit that super chat. We're trying to get to 15 just to reach our so goal. We're going to be here for a little minute. So go ahead
and nigga, bald head 304. And you threw bald headed hoes. Bald headed hoe. What you say, Reed? What you see, G? Bald headed hoe. What you see, G? What you see, G? Bald headed hoe. Yay!
Boy, you look at your Texas because I done pulled up on your head. So ass like this. And you handicapped too, boy. I'll tear your ass up. Don't play with me.
Hey, drip. Say let go drip. Nation. Money. Let get it. Don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go drip. Nation. Hey, money, drip. Money, drip.
Chicken.
Shout out.
Chicken.
13 more.
Chicken.
13 more super chats and we in there.
Chicken.
All right, boss man, you talking all that shit. You better ask about me.
Chicken.
What? And it don't help that I'm big. I'm 5'10", 215 all day. I tear your ass up.
Chicken.
I feel like we need to reset. What were we talking about before we started all these weave wars?
Tyranny was gonna get on your ass.
You know they get on their sister and brother shit like they long lost siblings or some shit.
No, this is good fault because he was here. So
nah, what it was, Tyranny finna get on Hood ass. That's what it was, because she said something stupid or some shit. I don't know. Yeah, she was finna get on Hood ass because Hood said some crazy shit.
We was talking about feminism.
I didn't even get anything crazy yet. I was explaining the basic economic realities about supply and demand.
And so we were
Tyranny finna say something to you. That's all I remember. But go ahead.
Can one man earning an average income support the entire household? Because that was the argument that she was making. Like, we can't survive off just his income. And then the other thing she was saying, they were saying like, well, did the feminism movement help the Black community? I think somebody asked that in the comments. So that's what we was talking about originally.
Oh, that was Living Humbly. Living Humbly said that.
Those of y'all that just pulled up.
Shit, nowadays, $30,000, you ain't got no TV in that motherfucker. You ain't got no game in that motherfucker. You just.
Well, wait. Wouldn't you be on EBT?
Oh yeah, you would be on Snap, EBT, and all that.
Yeah, so bro, you'll make it.
Is definitely you could damn sure live off $30,000 with all these goddamn government.
But think about it.
Goddamn right. Got the
those are the most.
Got the EBTs.
Those are the most single women, though. Those are the women who are the most perpetually single. At the bottom with the EBT and the Section 8s. That's the group of women who stay single.
Damn. I don't know. I just think you can make it on 30. Because if I remember Sneaker, we was having a stream one day and like somebody broke that shit down where 30 is damn near like almost like a standard for like a lot of people. I don't know.
The average, or what is it? The median income is 50.
Oh, okay, 50. Okay.
So that means half of us is making less than that. Y'all
it ain't making it.
They not out here surviving.
I was about to say,
everybody down here in Miami is not making no money like that.
$50,000, you surviving. Like you surviving. 30,000, you want a little pickle.
I mean, but if you got EBT and 30, I think you'll be good.
You get more than that at 30. You probably get some Section 8 if you can get on the list.
The less you make, the more they gonna give you.
They gonna look out. So that's how they survive in a lot of.
Yeah, I was about to say, but that's not. If we talking about a whole family, that's really not ideal. You feel what I'm saying? Like a man taking care of a family, like $50,000, that's damn near impossible. Like especially you kids, like. You gonna need the government assistance.
What up, Misty Blue?
I thought they said that the average or the median income went up. Like for Black men, I thought it was like 57, and for Black women, it was like 52.
I was about to say I don't think that's the case. Maybe 47, but 57, that's a stretch.
Okay.
You gotta think about it. Like men say that, you feel what I'm saying? Like we make more money than women, which is a true statement, but it's not really like astronomical number. Like it's 2,000, maybe 3,000.
Between like Black men and white, like say white men and white women, there's a big gap between like the median average income between a man and a woman. But in Black America, that gap is like a couple of $1,000s, like he was saying.
And then Boss Man just made a point too. He said, Drip, you got to take the taxes out there, 30K. Ooh.
Yeah. He ain't gonna hit you that hard.
You getting that back
though. But still though,
like you just got 30K and you taxes, you getting that shit. You're not paying taxes on it. You are.
Coach Rock said median income is 42,000.
I gotta look that up because I thought they said it went higher than that.
I was about to say that sounds about right because I was about to say I ain't going a couple years ago. You gotta think about it, the median income was about 36. So
that's what I'm saying.
With inflation, it has to go up.
Oh, okay. I stand corrected. Because Media Man was saying something different on the video too.
What up, Kojak?
Yeah, I think that actually I already know the answer, but do y'all
Classy say it's even less than that.
Oh shit. Hold on.
They also don't claim that feminism improved men's job opportunities or that feminism created household stability through male provision. In fact, the core feminist argument is that women's entry into the workforce was necessary because men alone supposedly could not or should not be relied upon for family economic security. But this is a philosophical position, not an economic finding, and it does not originate from data. It originates from ideological commitments and the framing of women's independence as a political necessity. With this intellectual foundation understood, we can now move into the economic realities that define how families actually function today. According to the current population survey data, Black men working full-time year-round earn approximately $52,104 annually. This figure is often misused in public discourse because it includes all Black men, regardless of marital status. However, the most relevant question for provision is not what all Black men earn, but what married Black men earn. And on this point, the research is unambiguous. Men consistently earn more after marriage. This is known as the marriage premium.
The marriage premium refers to...
Damn, the marriage premium? Man, all these categories and shit, that should be blowing my mind, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. What the fuck is a marriage premium?
Bro,
What is
this the shit that we be talking about. Like, it's not even about the work that you put in no more. It's literally about what the fuck you do to, you feel what I'm saying, to rig the system. Like, the shit is so crazy. It's so ass backwards. Like, you ask me.
What up, Free Zone? Yeah, that's crazy.
The simple reality is,
go ahead.
Married men do not just automatically earn more because they're in a marriage, but marriage pressures the man to earn more. There's nothing as not restricting, but there's no system that motivates a man to be productive like marriage.
That's a goddamn lie.
Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong.
A goddamn lie.
Prove me wrong. He just put it out there. He just stated it in the numbers.
Stand on business, right, Trey?
Let me tell you why that's a lie. The reason why you able to do that is because you got an extra hand helping you. That don't make you more motivated to do shit. That just give you extra time to do extra shit.
So marriage maximizes your productivity.
It should, as it should. That's what it's there for.
Okay. We're not all that far apart.
But as far as motivation go, fuck no. Hell no. That's not even possible.
Have you had a baby yet?
Not yet.
Come back when you have.
That's fucked
I don't
up.
have to. I don't. Cause I don't got to have a baby to go ahead and work 15, 16 hours just for the fuck of it. Cause I want
it's not for the fuck of it, bro.
Shit.
No, it's not for the fuck of it. It's when those little eyes look up at you and they need things from you that nobody else is gonna provide.
But when it's in you, it's in you. You feel what I'm saying? That shit don't change just because you got a child.
Excuses.
I'm telling you, life changes. Life changes things, bro. The introduction of a third life into your situation changes it. I don't know how else to make it different, bro. It just changes you.
What I just said definitely was cap though, because let me tell you what it is, right? Having having a baby, that's definitely a motivation, right? Because when old girl was pregnant and shit before she had got the abortion and shit, that's when I really started going hard. Like, I don't give a fuck like how long I'm at work type shit. You feel what I'm saying? I just kept it ever since.
My brother.
I just kept that shit up. I ain't gonna lie. That's why I said I told you I
Yo,
was
what, Shanika?
I said I was
Shanika, why does this always happen? Why? What is this? Is it my breath? Is it my breath? Do my breath stick digitally? Like, what the fuck? I be saying shit that's perfectly rational, and a nigga will fight me in a death match and then turn around and be like, yeah, you know what? You nigga right though.
No, but I'm saying though, not a marriage though. I'm saying like having a child, that'll put you in that mood before a marriage. Like, if you ask me.
No, the child is definitely a different thing from a marriage, but marriage is kind of the place where children come from. So, you get married, that's one level of motivation. You get a kid, there's a whole other extra level of motivation. Like, I'm just saying, it puts men in a pressure situation.
Marriage is not where kids come from.
Yeah,
Marriage,
I was just gonna say that. That's definitely
No.
That's where they supposed to come
That's
from.
my point,
But
though.
these little motherfuckers, they bad.
That's the point I'm making, bro.
Ooh,
That's the point I'm making, though. Theoretically,
no kid's bad too.
Theoretically, the marriage is for the children. I know reality is different.
But yeah, what you're saying is, you feel what I'm saying? I get what you're saying, but that's why I said what I said. I said having a kid to be more motivation, because if you look at nowadays, niggas ain't getting married. Niggas is having a kid and thinking about getting married because they had the kid.
And then if you ain't got your baby, then you ain't gonna be in that mode neither. What up, Free Zone?
I don't understand that.
What's happening? We driven, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta clip that if you haven't already.
I already did. I just gotta put my intro together.
Yeah.
I've been clipped up. We dripping, man. Because you say it different every time. We dripping, man.
So hold on. Oh wait, hold on. Make sure everybody up here. What up, Chanel?
So Chanel.
Hey, party people.
Party people.
So Trey, you saying that just the mere baby alone should inspire you to earn more money?
Absolutely.
And it has nothing to do. So it's not the marriage. Because I was going to ask, do you agree that a married man?
No, we was together before I started making art. Before I got, you feel what I'm saying? We was together, and you was cool when I was working. You feel what I'm saying? How I was. Why I gotta stop now? You feel me? Or why I gotta?
Oh, you want it to be that easy, don't you? You see that?
And the changes that in the circumstances that change your life. You feel what I'm saying? It's not more so the woman that you're dealing with. I mean, shit, the woman that you're dealing with. Hey, if you got a good job already, or if you already got, you feel what I'm saying, a cool work ethic. You feel what I'm saying? Hey, you feel what I'm saying?
I think we want it to be that simple because we're guys, and then the mind of a man is simplicity. But when you're in a relationship with a woman, it's not that simple anymore.
And that's why shit don't be going right for me. Because when shit stops it being simple, that's when shit stop going. Fuck that. We ain't gonna do that. Life is simple.
Bro, 99% of women are not simple, bro. That's kind of the thing of it. So it's like and just the fact of having the woman in the equation, I think it's just a natural motivator for a man. Like she might not say these things and verbalize them, but for a lot of guys, you can read the writing on the wall. And one of the number one reasons for divorce is financial reasons. So like niggas niggas are not blind to the reality of it.
Yeah, but I was about to say that's more so on. I ain't gonna say it because of financial more than the motherfucker just saying that they ain't happy.
Yo, why is it so hard for niggas in the space? Why is it so hard for the niggas in the space to acknowledge the benefits of marriage, bro? Like, I don't understand why it's like pulling teeth. Just to simply acknowledge that it has its premium benefits. Like, I don't understand.
What do you think the benefits of marriage are?
We wasn't talking about the benefits. We was talking about motivation and where it comes from.
Okay.
So,
I mean, that is a benefit, though. We're just saying it in a different framework.
Yeah, that was listed as a benefit, but that is a benefit. If it wasn't a benefit, why do all these elites that all these niggas in the space complain about why they all getting married? If that's the case,
right? And then Chanel, to answer the question, I think the most direct answer is what we just said earlier. It maximizes productivity for both parts, man and woman.
The thing is, we was talking about motivation and what motivates you more type shit. I don't know where that shit came from, but continue your conversation about how y'all doing it for real.
Because we were talking about that, he said in a video that married men tend to make more money than single men, as if the marriage is what entices you to make more money. But you were saying in your rebuttal that having the baby is what should inspire you to make more money. Or am I not recapping?
That's exactly what I was saying. Just banning the marriage, I mean, you should want to make more money for yourself, not for no fucking female. My personal opinion. But I mean, when it's a child on the line, somebody that's depending on you, man, that should motherfucking put your grind 10 times harder. And
I don't think that you're wrong, but I also don't think I think it's not one dimensional, right? Because everybody could have a different motivation. So it could be the marriage, it could be the child, it could be 100 different things that are motivating you to make a certain decision. So it doesn't necessarily mean just because you're saying, hey, it should be a motivation, an immediate, instant, motivation once you have a baby on the way. That doesn't mean, it doesn't negate everything else. I'm saying I agree with you, but for some people, that doesn't matter at all. You know what I mean? Some people having a baby is going to put their money in a decline, and that isn't motivation for them. So they'd rather ask the lady to have an A, so they don't have to even deal with that. Just saying.
Oh, that shit crazy.
I think one of the most common pieces of advice given to men in terms of like attracting women, if you want to be married, make more money. There's no other way to shorten that circle, bro. Like you can't really square that circle any other way. As a man, the simplest path to marriage and attracting women, make more money.
Conservative, I'm gonna need you to come out of 1801.
If you doing
women
that
make
shit
money,
for females,
women make money already on their own. Stop.
Mindset.
Tell me how that's wrong first.
For females is the absolute wrong mindset.
I didn't say you were making more money for females, but I'm just telling you the number one most common piece of advice given to young men: if you want to attract marriage and women, make more money. Why is that the common advice? I didn't come up with that shit. I didn't come up with that. You think I made this up on my own? You think I'm writing this Bible myself?
Yeah.
Sound like
I'm just saying that's bullshit.
And let's be clear, it ain't a Bible.
To you, like, bro, I ain't gonna lie. Like the thing is, like,
it's
see,
the
this
JP dictionary.
This is where shit got me. This is where the shit got me fucked up, right? This is where shit really got me fucked up. Right? When I first started making money, I never thought about when I first started really going out here and making money, it wasn't for no fucking female, bro. I was out here making money because I wanted to buy my own fucking caddy, bro. I wanted to do my own shit. The first time I started making money, bro, I was knocking on motherfuckers' doors, cleaning up their yards.
That is irrelevant to the point.
I wanted to buy my own shit from the store. That's what I'm saying. Like, you got this.
But wait,
what are we fighting about? What are we even fighting about? What are we even arguing about?
Wait, hold on. But see,
wrong fucking mindset.
No. Trey. It's the new ones, bro. Trey, hold on, bro.
Yeah,
it's the new ones.
It's not about the woman. What's up, Third?
Yeah,
it ain't about the woman, man.
Like, hold on, freak. Watch this, right? When we get money, we elevate ourselves for what? I'll wait. There you go.
The women's. Shout out the Third Lima Bean head ass.
Damn. Read
one third of the light skin coalition.
Yeah, me, him, and Corey.
We're all light skinned today. I don't care.
They said it was me, Third, and Corey. I say, Lord Jesus, how the hell?
Yep. Two-tone.
Read the super chat.
Two-tone. What's the name?
And that's exactly why the world is in a way that it's in now, because niggas is upgrading themselves to get the best woman they can instead of upgrading themselves to be the fucking.
Listen.
You feel what I'm saying? To raise their
Don't
family.
allow
You sound angry. You sound angry, young man. You sound very angry, young man.
Wow.
Stop
bro,
it.
like,
Leave
this
him
is
alone.
wild as fuck.
Conservative. I mean, Trey, don't let him get under your skin, bro. Like
I'm
don't
just
do
saying,
it.
like, this shit is really wild because it's
I'm
like,
just
bro,
letting
like,
you
should
know
make
that
more-
he's a
you should wanna
conservative
make
troll.
more and do more so your little nieces and nephews can look up to you and shit like that.
You're
man.
not
Like,
gonna
you can't-
convince him.
Man, like y'all don't really like y'all really people superheroes out this motherfucker. Like people look at y'all as superheroes and y'all out here bullshitting. Like I'm just saying, y'all want to make more money for the females. That's not even looking, but motherfucking ain't going to take care of the motherfuckers who look at you like like you that superhero. This shit is ass backwards. That's all I'm saying. Ass fucking backwards.
Hold on. What is
Okay. Let me give a shout out real quick to Nigga Hungry. While Trey calm down a little bit. See, that's that light skin shit right there. That's that light skin shit.
Damn.
Light skin?
Damn.
Trey is a little borderline.
He's
borderline. He's a little light skin.
He lighter than me and Shanika. So just saying. Go ahead.
And he got that Indian hair. Yeah, he
Indian?
He got that Frankie lineman.
I'm saying he got that. Yeah, he got that Cuban curl. That
Cuban curl.
What number is that at the?
He got the Brazilian bundles growing out his scalp.
Right.
He likes
the soft waves. Okay, got it.
That's wow. I used to buy my chick.
You probably got some too.
Well, I did, but like
now
the
you being wow.
This hair was always plastic. Drip ain't never had no kink, no coil, no curve, no bounce, no twerk. His hair was just flat and boring.
Bro, my shit was like finger waves because my hair was just so straight. It, like,
really?
It make,
so you gonna be obnoxious about it? Okay.
No, I'm explaining what I had.
That.
No, I said the waves were so deep. No, listen to me. I said the waves. No, I didn't, bastard. I said the waves were so deep. They were like finger waves.
And you dig it in out and you double it down. Like, I don't understand.
Both of y'all. I ain't got time. Yeah, come on, Corey. We ain't feeling that mop on Shanika head. Ragged ass nigga. Raggedy and built ass nigga. Yeah, get on the ass. That dollar store rat hair you put in your shit. Get out of here with that bullshit. I'm on your ass, nigga. Black bastard. Fuck all that.
Damn. Do they hold on, wait, fuck. Do they still hair at the dollar store?
Chanel, wait, hold on. Chanel, now you know we in the city of Houston, right? Shanika paid $1 for a pack of hair. That shit came out my balls.
Was it on sale?
It came out my balls.
I ain't mad at her.
Fight back.
That's that public health.
Don't even feel me, okay? They had a Black Friday sale and the hair.
That's that public health.
So you know that if your hair really be
that's that public health.
So of course that's gonna be on sale for they trying.
Shanika is explaining her.
You paid $1 for some rat hair, some pubic hair.
And I'm still working that through. Shut up.
You ain't worth the fuck. That boy said David Bowie, Alamo, raccoon, hat head ass. Yeah, that's her. Looking like Cruella Noville. Goddamn Dalmatian. Hell no.
Shanika, did they have Afterpay to pay for it? Like a Klarna?
Oh my Jesus. Give us some games.
I'm playing. I'm joking.
I don't know what that is, but
oh, you don't know what a Klarna and Afterpay is? Girl.
Lord Jesus. Shout out to Queen Brie in the building, man.
Like a layaway or some shit like that?
It's man, like you pay.
You need to lay that shit away. That's what you need to do. Lay your shit away. Queen Bread in the building. Shout out to the Queen moderators in the building. And she gifted the membership. I appreciate it. So if you got a membership of Queen Bread, goddamn it, you better tell her thank you.
And keep it. Don't let that shit expire or you're going to have to see me.
Ooh.
The fuck that mean? Make sure
make sure that, you know what I'm saying, they re-up. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm going to have a mop bucket when I bring her. Yeah.
Hey, drip, say let go drip nation. Money, money, money. Let get it, don't be surprised.
Yes, Lord Jesus, we need the money for the fun. Appreciate you. I think we just need a few more for the goal. Shout out to Queen Brielle in the building.
11 more for the goal, please, and thank you. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure you know what, third, time yourself out. Okay,
Yep.
just time yourself out because we're not doing this today.
Yeah, she turned her ass over and cleaned the wheels. Yeah, she got the mop. She cleaned the wheels on the bitch. I ain't bullshitting. I'm trying to tell you.
They banking your ass. I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
You just gotta try again tomorrow.
Come on, man. Come on, bro.
I'm
telling
y'all started talking about the bald heads.
It's gonna be good for my health. It's all good.
Y'all started
Shit.
talking about the bald heads with the mans with the bald heads, and I ain't fuck with that. So
Yeah, your ass, yeah. You turn Sneaker ass over, you'll have a full mop. I'm talking about heavy duty mop. Put in a motherfucking, yeah. I know my shit low, but your shit, nigga, you can fix your shit and it still ain't fixed. You went and got cheaper hair. Ain't that a bitch? Cheaper hair. So now the blonde and the raccoon, you through. Now you through. Yeah. The blonde and the raccoon gonna make you really look like Cruella de Vil. I ain't gonna hold you. You gonna be looking like
I'm not doing the half and half. I'm gonna do the whole thing blonde.
You're gonna have blonde hair, Shanika?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Lord Jesus. Okay. Lord Jesus.
Yes, yes.
Studio, what's good? Discount bangs is crazy. Yes, Lord. Discount bangs is crazy. Oh shit! Discount bangs is crazy. Studio.
Whatever.
God
Okay.
damn.
We having some good ass sales down here. Don't hate.
But Sneak, $1, I would have walked past.
You only get like 6 in a pack. I'm gonna need 10 packs. It better be. And that was the sale. That's the Black Friday sale price. They normally charge like $7.
Wait a minute. So they got Black Friday wig sales? I ain't know that.
The whole store was on the sale. So the wigs, the clip-ins, everything. Everything was on sale.
You got clip-ins?
No, but I'm thinking about it.
Oh wow.
Yep, I'm putting the grocery.
Damn.
Yes.
Yeah, bro.
I spent like $100 and walked out with like 3 big ass. Like when I tell you I got enough to have, it lasts me the rest of the year. Yeah.
That's crazy. Corey, that's what I'm saying. She really didn't buy that shit from the store. She crocheted that shit in her funk ass living room. And she measured that shit and tried to twist that shit up. Hell no.
I made that too, so be on the lookout for that. It's like
that motherfucker twisted, crocheted that shit up in her motherfucking living room watching us on the stream. Like, yeah, I'm gonna get them niggas tomorrow. Let me crochet this shit up.
I've done that before. I have done
Go ahead
that
and make you a jacket to match that ugly motherfucking mop. Go ahead and make you a jacket.
Okay,
and some socks. And some socks.
I can make some socks. Can you?
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. I'm going to Turkey to get my shit back in about 2 years. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm going to Turkey to get my shit back.
Because I crochet.
I'm going to Turkey to get my shit back in about 2 years. I ain't gonna hold you. Because in about 2 years I'll be bald.
Shanika,
by
are
2
you
years.
mixing the weave? Are you mixing the blonde with something else? You're
Come on, Chanel. She done told you she's straight Raggedy Ann. She looking like.
Yeah, I got it right here. Let me show it to you. I got it right here. I don't care.
Yeah, mop and glow. Yeah, put some pine sol in her shit too. Nappy.
Oh my God. She should have such a fucking beauty shop right now.
Yeah, man. You got to go back to the shop so they can just throw that shit just in the front of the fucking door.
Here, and yes, I'm putting it in, and I don't care, and you ain't gonna be able to tell me shit.
You're gonna be looking like a poodle. You're gonna look like a poodle, but it's all good though.
A glamorous poodle though.
The fuck? You gonna be at the dog show? You gonna walk that walk?
I'm gonna win that hole too, Westminster. Yes.
I'm gonna have you on a leash. I'm your owner.
Yes.
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh damn.
Yes, I like it.
I'm gonna put you on the leash and walk in that all that old blonde shit down the motherfucking runway, and you gonna strut. Yeah, it's going down.
Oh.
That shit sound freaky, huh? Get on the leash, bitch.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, real crazy. Whoa. And then she birthday? What the fuck is happening? What is happening?
Bro, that is insane, bro. That motherfucker say wolf. Bro, I am done. Today's show's over with.
Purple, it's whatever. Don't play with me.
Oh, shit. The show is over with, ladies and gentlemen. God damn. Nah, but I ain't gonna lie. Shanika had purple hair when me and Beans and them had the show. She had purple hair. That shit was
had
crazy.
purple hair. That's them braids that I just took out were purple. What are y'all talking about?
Oh yeah. Well, nah, them other one was purple. They was like all purple.
Yeah, they were like really purple. Yeah, I'm a color bit. I'm gonna always put some color in that. I'm just not gonna dye my hair no more because I made that mistake and it all fell out.
Oh,
but
it ain't never grew back. That's why you got out the mold 8 stitches and shit. So wait,
don't
are
make
you
me
pride?
no, right now to prove a point. I ain't never been bald.
Are you pride? Are you pride? Because you be wearing all these colors in your hair? Are you with the iPhone 16s?
You ain't right.
I got the 17, baby. Did it come out yet? While I'm talking shit, I don't even think that shit came out yet.
Yeah, the 17 out.
Oh, it is out.
Nigga.
Okay, well, I got the 17.
Nigga, you got the 13. Stop it. Stop that cap. You got the 13 max.
Oh no, I might.
I think I have a 13 or 14.
Yeah,
I don't know which one I'm on, honestly.
I don't upgrade until they tell I'm gonna ride out with this thing.
Yeah, I got the 15 Pro. I've been having it for a second.
Oh, I
Nah,
don't
but
know.
17 is out though.
I might have a 15. Who knows? I don't know which one I got.
That boy Hood, hey, Thursday, you got the Chewbacca.
Anyway.
Oh man, not the Chewbacca.
Anyways, going back to what we were talking about,
Mr. Drip.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Drip, did your blonde bundles come in too, or?
Nah, I sent them to Shanika store and they put them on discount for her.
Damn.
Anyways.
Oh my God, 30 ain't worth a fuck, boy.
I wonder, do y'all think y'all can order bundles on Amazon? Y'all think y'all can?
Yeah, you can order that shit.
Wow.
I didn't see that shit on there before. No bullshit.
Yeah, it's everywhere online.
I figure like online, but I just
There's people that make them,
Amazon
Chanel.
was selling it.
Yeah, they just send them to Amazon, I'm sure.
I guess Amazon will sell anything, you know.
They got wigs and everything.
They have pictures on there, so they sell everything on Amazon. You can buy your tiny house on Amazon, whatever you're looking for.
Stop.
Yeah, because the boy had bought one. For 20,000. He bought him a little house and he set it up in somebody's yard.
Wow. Somebody said that they selling houses in Detroit or something for like $20,000 or something like that.
Shit, you get your ass caught up in the drive-by, fuck around buying some shit over there.
right. That's what I think they meant. It's like it's dangerous to live there.
I'm just waiting on Amazon to have like the Amazon pussy special, like you know what I'm saying? When they they about to start.
But really, real
pussy
talk,
special?
as you were saying that, I swear to God, I was thinking that. I was like, I wonder, do they have?
I'm sure they probably got toys on there.
No.
No,
I mean,
she's
like,
talking about a whole date, like you going to get some. That's what she's
Oh,
saying.
wait. Hold on. I'm finna fuck y'all up though. They got the
They have so many different versions of Amazon, like whether y'all know it or
Oh,
not.
do they?
Yeah. Amazon,
Hold on,
Amazon
what's the other
too.
version? Hold on, wait.
Hold on. Amazon got box shipping now? That's crazy. I didn't even know you could do that.
You stupid.
That's wild.
You're gonna like this conservative. This is gonna be right up your
Nah,
alley.
he gonna like this one right here too. He gonna like this
You
one
gonna
right
order
here.
you a white lady, a robot. Mm-hmm.
Look, Chanel, that's crazy. You said that. Like, look at this shit. Wait, hold on. I'm finna pull it up. That's crazy. Chanel said that. Look.
We're both ground
Look.
But still.
Hey, watch what you're using.
Oh my
sorry. We're trying to get the signal.
On my mama.
Real?
Hell yeah. Yes, they selling these hoes for like 15,000.
That shit is creepy as fuck.
Bro, this is
what happened if you wake up in the middle of the night, she's standing over your ass like I cannot.
Nigga, I'm gonna hit that bitch with a 1-2 and a pistol. Bah! What?
You just go eat that shit like the Terminator and be like, "Oh, you thought you ate?"
Oh shit! No.
These niggas is getting diabolical.
I try diabolical game. Diabolical game.
They really try to replace.
Yeah, got it. Won't happen again.
You can't replace real pussy. Like, what the fuck is you supposed to
Bro.
do?
I agree.
She's saying, watch it. Watch it.
But some men can't get any. So, you know what I mean? People like conservatives, they can't. So
Wow.
Conservative,
Not
are you gonna buy one of these, Mr. Conservative? You in the market? I know you make a lot of money, you know, with them trucks.
Cheating with a robot, living humbly. Is robotic box is crazy, her classy. That's what I said too. Look at her stomach. You see the wires and shit built in? You play if you want to, she'll pick your ass up and throw you right in the motherfucking room. I ain't bullshit.
Ground chassis. But still.
Hey, watch what you're yanking.
Whoa, sorry, just trying to get the signal.
Then do it gently. I'm not a socket wrench.
Yeah, got it. Won't happen again.
And she freaky.
She talking shit to you?
And she freaky. Yo.
This balled up. Like, what the fuck is
happening?
She freaky. Oh, I'm not a do it nice.
Shanika, would you be down with this if you came home and your husband was like, yo, I got us a partner?
No, who the fuck, man?
Thank you, Trey. Like, don't even.
Y'all niggas lying. I'm going. I ain't going. I'm going. I want to see what she gonna say while I'm, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I want to see what she gonna say.
Yo,
go, Mr. Dripper, go.
bro, I
Yeah.
couldn't ever, bro.
You gonna do that, but keep saying deeper.
Bro, you might as well.
That's
be
a
gay
germ.
At that point.
You see the bullshit?
At that point, you might as well be gay.
Wait a minute. What? I'm gonna be gay.
At
You're
that
gonna be a
point,
woman.
I mean, fuck. I mean, at this point, you literally will fuck anything.
Oh,
like you gonna fuck a robot? Like come on, like you
Now see, that's where you miss it though. I didn't say I was fucking the robot. I said I'm down, meaning while I'm beating, I want to see what she gonna say, meaning like she in the background watching me. Not me beating the robot. No, see, y'all took that crazy.
nah, don't try and clean that up.
Yo, that might even be crazier, Drip.
Nah, I
You
want
in
the
there
robot to
getting
watch
it
me.
in and
I ain't trying to. Come on now, why would I smash a robot?
You want the robot?
no, not the no. You want RoboBet
Hey,
watching you.
I
That's
can be a little
even
freaky
crazier.
sometimes.
Oh
I'm a little
Lord!
freaky.
Oh Lord!
Like that robo pussy.
I'm
Somebody
telling
come
you,
get him.
fuck it.
Somebody
Fuck
come
it.
get
Y'all
him.
bullshit me.
Oh shit!
Hey, final thoughts, man. Let's get it out early.
Shit, I'm telling you, I want that motherfucker to sit back there and watch. I ain't lying. It's going down. It's going down. I'm trying to tell you.
My man, Robo cucking, man. That's crazy.
Robo, man.
You hold her to watch till she be like, I move out the way. Let me show you how to do this.
Nah, hell nah. She gonna grab you by your pinky toe and throw your ass across the room. You know, because your pinky toe longer than your big toe.
No, it is not. Shut up. My pinky toe is longer than my big toe.
But now, what if they start having like robots at the strip club?
Ain't no fucking way.
How would you know though? And they moving like this. How would you know? Keep it a buck.
How would you know?
Do you get ready to slap that ass?
Well,
No,
yeah.
the bitch
Well,
don't
nah, because it could be silicone on that motherfucker.
BBLs and they should be hard as a rock too, so I can't even say it.
I'm saying though, like,
but they don't sweat.
look, Casual Germ just said these bots will replace strippers. I'm trying to tell you.
Bro, robots replacing strippers, bro. Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Ain't nothing like a natural ass shaking.
Robot pimping is crazy word.
Up and
yeah.
Ain't nothing like a natural ass doing his thing. I'm just saying. You feel what I'm saying?
Tell you,
like,
living humbly.
Yeah, man.
Bro, let's play this shit again, bro. This shit crazy. Yeah, church.
I don't know what's about this robotic shit going on.
Bro, look, it's a lineup of them, Trey. It's a lineup of them.
Yeah, this robotic.
And they got halter tops on and dukes. Ain't that a bitch?
This robotic shit is crazy.
Ground the chassis. Hold still.
Hey, watch what you're yanking.
Whoa, sorry, just trying to get the signal.
Then do it gently. I'm not a socket wrench.
Yeah, got it. Won't happen again.
Damn. Casual Jeremy say, enjoy the robo titties, Lord Jesus.
That's crazy.
That
Bro,
is crazy.
titties,
but they
bro.
can definitely put the silicone on these motherfucking dolls to make that shit. I mean, come on.
Add a third titty. Fuck it.
Robot shit. This is what Will Smith was warning us about. Now they're about to start getting the flying car.
Damn.
We gonna be in our
Not
house
Will
fighting the
Smith.
robots. We gonna
But
have
isn't this
robots. We gonna have robot
Robo
babies
threesome.
in a minute.
Isn't this the perfect solution to I don't need no man?
Here you go with the fuckery.
Yeah, already with the fucker.
Damn.
As you say,
I mean,
this
cause you guys are keeping it way too surface level. It's way beyond dick pussy.
Yeah, this is some weird shit here. This is like Yeah, this is a mental. This is a mental thing right here.
This is a market.
Hey, that's what Japan did.
Like, what the fuck are you doing here?
Nah, for
Hey,
real.
Japan said a couple decades ago, like, we already know these chicks ain't finna act right. We might as well get to work.
Damn.
Well, and see, Japan, they're relatively liberalized now. I like the China method more. We're just going to tell these women to shut up in public, and we're going to stop giving them their husband's money in a divorce. Things are changing.
Damn.
You can apply pressure in so many different ways. Robots is just one solution.
What the
I got
fuck
you.
is a robot? Like, bro, like, hold on, wait, like, do y'all hear what
That's a
y'all
fact,
saying?
Classy.
Like, hold on, wait, ain't no solution in a robot, bro. Like, bruh, I dread the day that we got 100 million of these bitches out here because these niggas can't get no ass and they running around the city ragged, fucking everybody up because you niggas can't motherfucking get natural pussy. This
It's
the
not about
crazy
the
shit,
ass,
man.
They not.
bro.
This that I
It's not.
this that shit. This that third world. They about to
They
take
not
the fuck
getting a
over.
robo pussy either, cause you heard her. I ain't no fucking socket wrench. Like they got them
Uh-oh.
tools too. What you talking
Listen,
about?
listen, listen, listen. It's not about the pussy. I promise you. Jerking off will never go out of style. This is not about pussy. They want to put a baby machine in that robot, and that's the game.
What the fuck?
I got
So you never
25
heard of
robots
like
on my dresser.
you never heard of like the baby? I mean, like they're doing cloning in bags now. Like they cloned the sheep in a bag, right? So if they can put some type of fetal environment into the robot, then we just cut women out of the reproductive cycle. That's the ultimate conclusion of it. You guys are thinking about busting a nut. This isn't really. It's way more than just busting a nut. This is about
Bro,
removing women from the
I ain't
reproductive
gonna lie
cycle
to you.
so that men can have control.
I ain't
That's
gonna
really what it's
lie to
headed
you.
for.
The only way they gonna be able to do that is if they just start. Women just gonna start going missing by the thousands, and that's gonna be a problem. Cause you going like, how the fuck else we like? This is crazy work. This what you saying is wild as shit. This is the wildest shit I done heard and I don't know how long. This shit got me stuttering. That's how wild it is. This shit is crazy.
That shit
Well,
do make a lot of
it's a
fucking
brave
sense
new
though.
world,
Like,
young man. I'm trying to tell you.
No, this shit, no, there ain't no brave new nothing. You talking about reproductive robots. What the fuck is going on? Reproductive robots is crazy.
I mean, is that too far
That's too
out there
far.
really though? Because
That's too
they're
far.
already. We just. I don't know if we watched it on here or if I just watched it by myself, but they were talking about how the celebrities be cloning their dogs when they pets pass. They go and they clone them, and the people be getting mad at them for cloning their pets. Like they're getting better and better at this shit. We just don't know about it because they don't talk about it because of the ethics behind it. A lot of people just don't agree with it ethically, but they're definitely doing it and getting better at it. You can barely tell the difference with these animals that they cloning, like dead ass.
Hey, Shanika, true or false? Women been having sex with robots for at least 100 years now.
What?
What
You
is
gonna
a,
need my
a
pocket
mechanical
rocket out of this,
dildo?
okay?
What is a mechanical dildo?
What is that?
Yes, women been having. You've been fucking robots for more than 100 years. You know what I just learned that blew my mind? Sigmund Freud, the therapy guy. Sigmund Freud created the first sex machine because it was
I didn't
therapy
know.
for these hoes. They were busting therapeutic nuts in Freud's office, y'all.
Oh, I like that. Yes. They went home stress free.
Hey yo. Hey yo.
He recorded any of it for
Getting a
research
release.
purposes.
Yo, this shit is wild. Yo, what the fuck? Oh my goodness! Like, woof. Y'all learning me something.
Yeah, I like that.
For real.
Shout out to Freud. What up, boss man?
What up? What up? What up?
How you doing today?
I'm good, man. Y'all.
They up here wilding. I'm innocent. But you know, they up here talking about hunching on robots. Child. Do you think
Shanika
that
owns a
they?
sex machine.
Do you?
I'm
Do
not
you
gonna let
think
you
that?
shame niggas. Just women own sex machines and they're proud of them. You give them names. You give them birthday celebrations. Take pictures and selfies with them. Women are
Okay,
proud of their sex machines. I will not.
I
I am proud of this shit.
I mentioned the
Hold on, wait,
infinity
hold on,
pillow
wait, hold
once.
on, wait. Time
I
out, time
mentioned
out,
it, but I
time
don't
out.
actually have one.
This is where the double standards come in. Let them have their
Yeah.
sex machines, right? This is a double standard right here, right? Cause I ain't gonna lie, I get a little Rosetta and help her play with her too. You feel what I'm saying? I ain't gonna hold you, fuck it.
Oh,
brother. This shit is crazy
Mhm.
over here. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. This shit is that's going crazy. Like
Watch
oh
this
my
shit though.
god.
Watch this shit. Watch this shit,
There's
y'all.
a
Watch this.
market for it, though.
Watch this shit.
Well,
Watch
I
this
mean,
shit.
there's been a market.
Watch this shit. Look. That's a robot. That's a robot. That's a look robot. Robot. And another one. You don't want no head from no robot though. She got wires in her mouth. You know your mama told you don't let a woman with braces suck on you? Yeah.
Yikes.
What? She put your dick with that UV light. You ain't never felt nothing like that before. I'm telling you.
Oh
Your
my
dick come
That
out there
thing go
goodness.
wide, boy.
spotless.
You by your fucking self.
Yeah. You ain't never
Look
seen
at
that
this
movie.
shit.
Well, I think it was a movie. I forgot. It was a scene like that where some dude had a little sex bar or whatever, and she like did some weird blue light in her mouth. It was like the mouth is clean now.
Bruh, look how her lips jiggle though. This would fuck me up. Look at this shit. Look at that shit.
I believe.
Come on, bro. Kojak say you might well put your dick in the blender.
I bet that bitch makes margaritas too from the same spot.
I'm
Put that bitch right in
telling
your
you,
cup.
bro. And she sell dope. Yeah, I'm gonna get me one to trap. I ain't gonna hold you.
What?
Yeah.
Yo, y'all
Nah,
niggas are
see,
crazy,
that's the only
bro.
thing I wouldn't do, bro. Anything digital was a snitch.
Well, yeah, that too.
Facts.
I'm at the
Facts.
Y'all
jailbreak.
gonna
I'm
be
at the
walking
jailbreak because
around. I'm gonna be walking around eating my
The irony.
goddamn
You
sweet
jailbreaking it.
potato pie from grandma. You feel what I'm saying? Smacking the shit out of all these goddamn iRobots because they drive me crazy.
Nah,
You feel
real
what I'm
shit
saying?
though.
I think we're getting too
And,
caught up on the triggering of it. Let's look at it from there. Like, think about it from the gender war perspective, right?
I don't appreciate it because I feel like I'm being replaced.
You are.
Fuck you.
Get
That's
your ass
what you
out the
get.
way.
Not for being on the girl team. It's too late,
They
man. This
ain't
shit has
gonna
crossed
be
these
like
bars.
that all the
Y'all should have thought
time.
about
It's
that before y'all
war.
came
hold up,
useless.
wait, time out.
They ain't
It's
gonna be straight
war,
all the time.
Shanika. It's
You
war,
niggas is by
Shanika. I need you to
yourselves on
understand that.
that. I get
Listen, bro.
listen.
I'm trying to
I
explain it.
take
I
the
know you're not
bullshit and the
going.
robot.
I know you're
take the
not going, but
bullshit.
I'm
I
trying to
like a
explain the
robot.
point. You got to understand. This is why other men have to do the hard things. Not everybody's willing to go. Only one guy can be Rambo.
Lord
If the
Jesus.
women are going to hold fast with this, I don't need no man, and I'm going to weaponize the government against you, and I'm going to secretly plot behind your back to do everything we can to disempower men, do you expect men to come up with nothing?
Man, all this crying ain't gonna help.
Niggas
You feel what I'm
invented
saying? I'ma do the
nukes. We
same
invented
thing.
rocket
I'ma do
ships.
the same
We
thing to
dig
them that
holes
they
through
doing to
fucking
me.
mountains. Do you think
I'ma
a
do the
bitch's
same
pussy is gonna
thing to
stop
them
the
that they
whole
doing
world
to
of
me.
men?
Fuck
Yeah.
them.
Really? Do you think women's pussy really is gonna stop male ingenuity?
You gotta kill
Nice
Damien, man. That's
What up? Is dollar sign? Hold on. You say
here you
what's
go
my
right
cash up?
here. It's on the screen. I'm saying like
Yes, sir. It's on the bottom. It's on the bottom of the screen right there for you. Drip
I'm
on the
not
beat.
a refugee.
Dollar sign drip on the beat.
What's up?
Dollar sign drip
Thank
on
you.
the beat. Dollar
Oh
sign
my
drip on the beat. On the beat. On the beat.
Like so you
What?
so
Yeah, she a
man,
refugee.
y'all ain't going.
Studio.
Y'all are not gonna go for no robots. Y'all gonna still deal with us.
What up, Smitty?
That shit is crazy.
That shit
I don't
funny as fuck.
understand it. That
Drop
shit
the link,
is
Sneak.
wild.
It's in the chat.
Oh, okay. Is it the chat, Smitty? Y'all nigga lazy.
Damn.
I ain't gonna lie.
Y'all gonna have a robot baby rather than have one with me.
This shit is crazy.
Well, nah. That when you can slut out, ain't no babies.
Well, not even about the slutter out, but this robot baby, the baby robot thing, it hasn't been programmed against me. You Loki, not you, Shanika, but as a woman, you have been programmed against me.
Lord Jesus. What up,
That,
Michael?
that first robot sounded just like, she had an attitude too. Like, hey, watch what you touching. There ain't no screwdriver.
Yeah, but I can
How
fix
you know
her with the
how you know they're not gonna evolve?
that bitch speak ones and zeros. We can fix her. I could never fix you.
Man, they gonna hit them niggas with that iPhone update, Shanika.
Nah,
jailbreak
that's
my
why.
robot.
That's why you gotta
jailbreaking
keep your
mine.
robot. You keep your robot off the internet. You gotta disable that bitch Wi-Fi.
I'm jailbreaking mine, hood.
You didn't hear
I'm
about
jailbreaking.
the first chat GPT when they went to shut it down.
Yo, I can't
tried
take
to
this
stop
nigga
it.
drip serious.
I heard that. I heard that, Shanika. But listen, if you are, well, why can't if women are going to engage in a suicidal philosophy for power, then we're just going to give you the Terminator revolution since you bitches know everything.
Damn.
Yo.
Well, read your rights real quick.
Okay, upgrade your robot and add a third titty, then get everything your heart desires.
I'm just saying, like, this is the logical outcome of 50, 70, 80, 100 years of I don't need no man. Male ingenuity is a hell of a thing. You'd be surprised what we would come up with.
Well, they clearly came up with these robots that look super fucking real. That is insane work. They gonna have go-go dancers behind the glass, robots watch. I'm trying to tell you, they replacing all that shit.
It's just gonna take for 3 nights out with me and the robot hanging out, and they're gonna be feminized.
What? Why would we want to let them hang out with your ragged ass?
When the robot,
right? Why would I let you hang out? Are you gonna steal my robot?
Yeah,
you know that's theft, right?
They got
property
male
theft.
She trying to electric munch on my robot and shit. Watch out, man. She don't like
Hey,
it.
that's what chicks gonna do. Women are gonna try to sabotage. Women,
females ain't gotta be feel left out.
She don't like girls, Shanika.
They definitely got
Her
the
ragged
male
ass on.
robots. Drip just showed y'all. They got the male robots for y'all.
No.
Y'all already know that they got the dildos for real. So all they gonna do is
right?
put
They
the
already
dildo
have robots,
on
bro.
the male robot, and then y'all gonna have y'all male robots. You feel what I'm saying? So we ain't got to fight each other on.
Listen, I promise you, it's not what men want is not what women want, right? I can get the majority of my satisfaction from the robot, and then I'll put a kid in that thing, get my kid out, boom, I got my family unit, right? Women want a man to love them and tell them they're great, and I don't think your robot doing that for you is gonna like even with the dildos. You know, I'm sure there's only so much a dildo can do for an actual woman, and it's now we're like having a game of chicken at this point.
Man, fuck
Not
all that.
chicken.
You know what they going
Hey,
to
Hood.
I fuck with my robot, nigga. Fuck you. Fuck is you talking to?
Hey, Hood.
Yeah.
Not too long ago, I did an actual live. I'm gonna see if I can find a clip of it and post it or whatever for you guys at some point. But all right, so the robots dancing on poles and glass. That's already in China and Japan. They already ahead of us.
Yep, I
They
already know.
already have that.
I already know
Second, there is actually so what they have now is not a robot. This is a real thing. Look it up for yourself. Google it, Shanika. You might be able to find it. There are women who have hologram husbands. You can program a husband literally to walk around your house and it's a clip of a woman sitting down with her hologram husband. Now you can either have the hologram be your husband who actually passed, or if you were never married, you can make one up. You can put the looks and everything. Do they wear glasses? Do they do all of that? It's called hologram husband. So all of these things are already here. It's just the average person isn't displaying it because the average person cannot afford these things. I
Yeah,
digress.
they
My
high.
mic is muted. Shout out.
Nah, they high as fuck. They like the one I showed the first time was like 20,000. No bullshit. And that's on the low end, I think, because they got them to where they real more flexible than it, like 30 or 40. But the hologram shit, that's true. Because they even got the
and they
Michael Jackson
respond to
show.
you.
Yeah, hell yeah, them hoes respond to you. Like, bro, them hoes
They
literally
respond to you like she'll be asking them a question like, so do you think I should wear my heels today? And he'll say something like, honey, I think you should wear whatever it is. You know, like they literally give you responses.
You know what
Just like
scares
how
me?
we talk to Chat GPT.
You know what scares me about that? We assume it's like this high tech, really, really intuitive AI. But what if you're talking to your iRobot and every conversation is really just an Indian dude in a call center? Be like, baby, yes, you are so big. And then the robot just translate that shit to a bad bitch accent. You would never know.
That's wild.
That shit's funny though.
What the fuck is going on? This shit is crazy. This shit
Let
is
me-
getting crazy.
let me play
This shit
Hey.
getting crazier and crazier.
Watch
Now
this,
the robot that you get out the box got
Bro.
controllers from around the world.
Trey, bro, they got dogs, all kind of shit, like real live robot dogs.
Yeah,
Like
Tom Brady
like-
just cloned his dog.
I was
like no
just
bullshit.
talking about that. They cloned
yeah.
select because they were mad at him for cloning the dog.
Yeah, they say he spent like six figures on that thing.
He
Yeah,
did.
bro, them hoes is high. I'm trying to tell you, that shit high as fuck.
Bro, what the fuck is going on?
I'm telling you, go ahead, sneak play video.
We have got you a lot of interesting tech stories, but there is a lot more that's happening in the larger technology landscape. Here is a quick wrap of all the latest developments.
In a few months, Indian motorists can soon enjoy a toll-free ride on national highways. The government is planning to replace the highway toll plazas with a GPS-based toll collection system. Why? The aim is to reduce traffic congestion and provide a smooth, toll-free ride for motorists. Nitin Gadkari, India's transport minister, announced the plans to launch a GPS-based toll collection system on national highways in addition to fast tags.
I mean, what is
The new
this?
systems will have an automatic number
They
plate
show all
recognition
they
system
technology
and use
innovations
cameras
inside.
along the highways to detect the number plate when the car is in motion. In other Meet Alicia
You know what's so
Framis,
crazy,
a
bro?
Spanish artist. Alicia
This
is
is not
known
the
for
India.
experimental works. And
This
she's
is not the
also
India that
married
you see on
Alex,
Twitter. I
an
promise you. It's
AI-generated
hilarious.
hologram as part of her latest project called The Hybrid Couple. Once married, Alicia will become the first woman in the world to have a virtual husband. Alex has been created using holographic technology and machine learning. His personality is based on the characteristics of Alicia's
I
previous
swear they
partners.
was just in the
Alicia
KKK.
describes Alex as a middle-aged male hologram with slightly complex logistics. Through the wedding, Alicia is trying to explore the relationship between humans and AI. The wedding ceremony will take place this summer at a museum in Rotterdam, Netherlands.
See what I mean?
Wait a minute,
I
pause that
think ain't
shit.
washing no fucking dishes. What are we doing here, man?
Wait a minute, wait. They getting married to the AI now?
She wants to be
Yes,
the
nigga,
first
y'all
person to marry an AI.
Y'all finna be what they call
drip.
it?
Oh, I know
What?
y'all nothing.
Y'all finna be
Drip.
What?
Drip. No. Long before that, yeah, you can look it up. There's a woman who married a tree. And the tree has her will. So everything like money, land, the tree gets it. Okay, a white woman married a tree, so don't be too shocked.
Well, I ain't shocked. Shit, that's just well.
I mean, yeah, think about it,
I am a
bro.
little shocked on that. I ain't gonna hold you. That's crazy.
Bro's
Did
been
his
married.
woman married himself?
My question is this
Yeah.
woman,
Yeah, you
this
sure
woman
did.
that married the tree, is she white?
Yeah, she white.
Most likely.
Nah, what else she gonna be?
Indian.
Okay.
Yeah, Chanel. Yeah. It was a white woman. Yeah.
Think about
She looks
think
like
about
she's
that kush.
Amish or something. Yeah, she looked like she might be Amish or some shit. Yeah.
That boy gonna wash dishes is crazy work. Yeah, I use mine as a maid.
Look at you.
Yeah, that's wild.
Such a misogynist.
Your mama.
I mean, hey.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Don't they already got robots that can clean your floor though? Like don't they already sell those like Swiffer robots that clean your floor? So you don't have to do that. You can literally go buy stuff that will automatically clean up for you.
Well, no,
They do have that
they
out.
do got the vacuums, but I ain't gonna lie. When I bought one, That motherfucker kind of tearing up my baseboards, bro. Like it cracked one of my baseboards.
A
When I bought that little piece
lot
of shit
of
sharp.
people said that. A lot of people said it was stealth marks, depending on
They're
the
more
texture.
advanced
A lot
now.
of people talked about that. Yeah.
Yeah,
They're
Let
more
me ask
that was
y'all a
advanced now.
question. Let me
They can scan your
theoretically,
room and they're more advanced now.
Honestly,
theoretically, if women can replace men, then isn't it only natural that men attempt to replace women? It's like a weird tit for tat, but like, how else do you get out of this loop? This is a doom loop.
Something's wrong
Doom.
over there.
Good, I'll fight you.
I don't
What
know
the fuck did I
the-
even
I
do?
don't know what
What
the
did I
hell's
even do to
going
be
on.
fighting? I just said how you get out of this doom loop.
Because you're crazy. That's what.
I'm not the one making robots and hologram husbands, and y'all been fucking
But you
machines for
are.
100 years, so I'm
But
not
you
gonna hold
are
that L.
the
You
one.
hold that one.
You are the one
a hundred.
You're
Sigmund
definitely
Freud pioneered the theory of what zero dick does to a bitch. All right,
Sir.
Sigmund Freud pioneered this field of research, and we've been suffering ever since. All right.
Are you out here giving it out to the people? Or the people asking for it from you? Or no?
That is not my responsibility.
It's not
Nobody suffering over no woman, bro. You suffering.
Stupid.
It's put you into this equation. I never suffered over no woman, bro. In my life, I never suffered over no hyena. I never suffered over no Keisha. Yo, fam,
Damn.
say you is suffering. You got trauma. You
Did I
don't
make
like
the robot,
Keisha
buddy?
on the internet. You don't like Keisha on the internet, nigga. This is a
Did I make the robot? Did I make the hologram?
It ain't no point.
Did I make the dildo business, bro?
Bro, it's
dildos
no
are
point
great.
to getting
This is
mad
an
at him,
Elon
bro.
Musk problem. This is
Ain't
like
no point to getting mad at him, bro.
This
Only
nigga
thing
got
is just not
Keisha on the internet, bro. He mad at Keisha, and Keisha
don't
never did.
This is the
understand,
agent
bro.
of chaos here
You
to,
mad at
to
Keisha?
destroy
You
and
never had a good woman in your life. It seems like, brother.
These are facts, Shanika.
I don't even think you know the foundation of a youth of a woman.
Oh, wait. What? Wait a minute.
Come on, nigga. You don't know no smoke, nigga. You don't even know a good woman, nigga. If you met her at McDonald's.
Oh.
Okay, hold on. Is
There's
this
good
live?
women at McDonald's? Let me find
Yeah,
out.
boss man says it's live.
It's live. He said you wouldn't know a good woman if you seen her. How? Never mind. Okay, gotcha.
Damn.
Nah, I think he said you would know a good woman if you met her at McDonald's.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How can you say that man don't know what a good woman is though?
Don't worry about it. These conversations provoke the worst emotions in men and women. And I come in good intent, and all I do is explain the battlefield. I'm not really trying to make y'all the bad guys. Listen, like I said, I am not the one making robots to replace women. I am not the one making the robot. I can figure my shit out individually, but niggas are making robots for y'all. I don't have to order a robot. Shit, listen, don't worry about my life. My life is not my life fully analog. I don't do digital shit.
What panel that
Hey, good women don't go to McDonald's. Let's keep it real.
Hey, we've been on this live stream for how
Yeah.
long?
Wait a minute,
I'm
Free
low
Zone.
key with that free zone. That was a weird one.
No, that's not true, bro. That's not true, bro. That's
Hey,
not true, bro.
let me get the quarter pounder and the McNugget for the little one. Said no good woman ever.
Right. You are for real. Like
She's not the woman for me.
So wait, good women don't go to McDonald's? Y'all are fucking tweaking.
Not
Cause she
mine.
getting kid meal
And a
for all five
caramel
of her
sundae.
kids.
Extra caramel. Yeah.
Look, I don't even take my kids to fucking McDonald's.
When did you ever say
Same here,
anything?
Classy. I don't do McDonald's.
You don't like.
When did her
I'm not
say
gonna.
anything
I'm not
about
having
a
to
woman
say
on the panel?
Bro, that sounds racist. Y'all are racist, bro. Y'all are racist.
Yes, I am.
Y'all are
Thank you,
racist.
Drip. Thank you for noticing, Drip.
Y'all are racist.
Hey, she better take her good ass to Chick-fil-A.
I love
Yes.
waffle fries too.
Man, I'm
It's
taking
still a
my
drive-through.
ass right to Burger King.
It's still fast food.
That's exactly where the fuck we going. If you don't eat Burger King, then you're shit out of luck. You better order your own.
Come on, Trey. You fucking lying to me.
Burger
Shit.
King is a better option because they flame.
Hell no, man. Burger King is straight feminist, man. They want her to have it her way and shit. Come on, man. Let's not do this.
Damn, freeze all shit.
But I can't eat them damn chicken fries.
But I fuck with the Burger King.
The chicken fries are good. Burgers.
Your said have it her way. God,
Trey Perry, are you
God.
sure they serving you real meat at the Burger King though? You know.
I don't give
It's
a
flame
fuck.
brawl.
Oh, you don't care? Okay,
I
got
don't
it.
give a fuck. Just like I don't give a fuck about a
Flame broiled is not an answer to that question. She actually
Yeah,
said
right?
real
Like,
meat. She said just flame broiled.
nigga said flame boil. Like,
Oh,
what type of
Yeah,
meat is that? Like,
Right. Like that stops like it's not people meat no more.
that's
You
a
know it was
Hey,
people meat
podcast.
before they put it in the fire, right?
mind your business, bro. Mind your business.
Hey, there was a time, man.
Man,
There
that's
was
what
a
they
time.
said for
Hey,
millions of people
there was a
spent
time where I could go
their
to Burger
goddamn
King.
day and your goddamn nieces and nephews love that shit. So we all
Yeah,
eating
man.
goddamn people and we gonna get them happy meals together, goddamn it. You know what I
Shit.
mean? What an extra fucking
Get
fry.
your
Remember
Caesar
when they
No,
salad.
used
you
to have
tell
them
people to buy them
dollar
shoestring
burgers,
fries
dollar
This
and
nigga
burgers?
order
said
french
people
fries
are
and keep them
delicious. You
there.
hear this nigga? He said people are fucking delicious.
He said we gonna all eat them people.
This why they making robots right here. This why they making them robots right here.
I'm just
We
saying,
eating
this
people.
dude ain't saying nothing about good
The
women,
robot
bro.
gonna be
This
going to
dude be on
Whataburger
panels.
and
This
Burger
dude be on
King.
panels, be tripping, bro.
Yeah.
Who?
Are you gonna send your robot to the Burger King? Pick up
This
some
nigga
99
hood, man. This nigga blaming all men on robots. Like, yo, it's the women who made robots. It's the women who made these robots. Go replay this live stream, yo. This dude blaming women for robots. The fuck? This dude is
Goddamn it,
weird.
Hood.
He's the villain. I'm telling you, he just.
This dude is
That's why I
weird.
said I'll fight him.
I
Like,
said
Hood
he
gonna have a
don't know
white
the
robot.
control.
Hood gonna have a white robot.
of a woman. If he
Hood
met
gonna
her
have a
in
white
the
robot.
Becky bot.
He ain't bullshitting.
He
Yeah, he
gonna
gonna
have
Becky
two,
bot.
and he gonna have a Latina.
Becky bot.
You have
He
a
prefer
Becky bot.
Latina, not white, not white.
Lord
Just
Jesus.
robot things.
I need
I
one
seen
of
I
all
seen
of
a
them.
Robot
Robotic
things
things.
is crazy.
I seen a
Lord
robot that
Jesus.
was frying chicken in a Korean spot. We gotta teach them bitches
Wow.
to fry chicken.
I need
I'm gonna
one of
jailbreak
all
mine.
of them.
Mine gonna make greens and everything. Yeah. I'm gonna
Nigga,
jailbreak it.
you ain't eating greens. You over there eating.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh wow. You know what? Never
I
mind.
actually think that's Vietnamese. But you over there eating duck. You ain't eating collard greens. Shut up.
We actually did have some duck for Thanksgiving. We had duck macaroni. I ain't gonna lie. That
Yeah, y'all don't eat
was
no
different.
nigga food for Thanksgiving. What's up?
Yes, we do, bro. Yes, we do. We don't wear that nigga hat you got, but you know.
Wait, did you say duck macaroni?
Yeah.
Duckaroni?
Yeah.
This nigga ain't
Duckaroni.
duckaroni. Oh shit.
No bullshit.
Duckaroni.
Nah, hey,
I'm
that
low
shit was
key
fire.
impressed.
That nigga
Nah,
ate
I ain't even
duck
shitting on
food.
you.
That shit was fire. I ain't gonna lie, that shit was fire.
Like I said, duckaroni. I have never heard of such Negro things.
That's kind of a
Make
flex.
this
Well,
shit
see,
up.
that's the
kind of
thing.
a
It's not a
flex.
Negro
I ain't gonna
thing.
hold you.
It's the Negroes not putting duck in their macaroni.
No.
Yeah,
Yeah,
niggas
Okay.
ain't believe
I know
that.
you. I know you be at Drip. I know you at with it,
Hardcore heathens.
Drip. Yes, sir.
I like seafood macaroni.
You say why is McDonald's showing you ads now? Because everything recorded.
Lobster and cheese too.
Immediately, it showed me an ad. I'm like, what the hell?
What was it showing you? Ad Frosty?
Y'all going?
No, it was showing me ads of them damn French fries that now are on my brain, and chicken nuggets and
Yeah, because they know you gonna go buy it. They know you gonna go buy it. That's why they showing it.
Yep, I know.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Hey, I did used to do that shit when I was a kid, man. I had Burger King. I had Burger King on one side, McDonald's on the other. Man.
What you mean? Free? What you mean?
You
McDonald's
live
on
by
what side?
Burger King, or
You live by? Oh,
at the
okay.
same time?
Where I used to
Yeah,
live,
ain't
they
no
had a Burger
phone.
King on one side of the street and a McDonald's on the
Yeah.
other. And I used to go to Burger King, get a Whopper, go to McDonald's, get the fries. That's when I did when I was a kid.
No
Throw that
shit.
shit together, man. Ooh, that shit jumping.
I ain't gonna lie.
Wendy's, get the
McDonald's
shake.
fries is better than
Go
Burger
to
King.
Wendy's,
though.
get the shake. I swear to God, yo, he ain't lying. Listen, listen, man, you know how to.
Hey,
man,
I know a
listen.
chick that got Wendy's fries and Wendy's shake and dipped it in the shake. No bullshit.
No, I
That's
do
the
that too.
thing. They
Oh
do that.
wow.
Yeah, I was
I
about
used
to
to
say,
work
bro,
at Wendy's when I was
the
in high
fries
school.
and the shake be good as a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Man,
Nah, I ain't gonna
Nothing
lie.
wrong
I
with
had
it.
one of them hoes. She had gave me a fry. I was like, yeah, this is different. I'm like, yeah,
That's
it's different.
that's how I
That shit
figured
be
out my
good as a
daughter
Why do you
mama was
want some
pregnant.
oily fries with
No
your
shit.
ice cream? I'm confused. I can't.
Man, listen.
That sound like
I'm trying-
mutiny.
Listen,
Right. It
shouldn't
ain't
know.
right.
I don't know what the hell you talking about. That shit be good as a motherfucker, man. Y'all need some fries and some motherfucking shake, man.
But I feel like, hold on,
Hell
wait.
yeah,
Trey,
man.
are you in your 20s?
Used to go grub hopping.
Yeah,
What that got to do with anything?
I'm just saying, y'all just eat different. That's all.
I'm in my late
You know
20s.
what,
Don't do that.
Kelvin?
I'm in my late 20s. Don't do that.
You know what,
Y'all
Kelvin?
eat
I'm gonna
different.
tell
It's
my mama
crazy.
about that Cornish hen because she used to cook them. She cooked the hell out I of love them a Cornish hen.
Cornish
Well,
hen
he
good.
said gloss with molasses and orange juice. My mama would tell Cornish hen up, but I feel like I don't know, like it's weird. Like I'm eating How a is a baby Cornish or hen something. weird? Because it's like I'm eating the whole thing. They so tiny and palm size. Like get this out of here. Get this I made a out. Cornish
hen about a week or two ago, and then I put like lemon pepper sauce on it. Listen, snatch my.
And you ate the whole thing by yourself.
Of course I didn't.
Exactly.
They're too big
Like
to
all
eat the
like
whole
that.
thing, Shanika. You gonna eat a whole ass chicken by yourself?
I'm just saying, like I just don't like visually eating the whole hen. Like,
Oh,
it made me feel some kind of way. Like I want
You gonna eat rooster?
Yeah, yo.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What the fuck?
Cause he a hen.
Oh.
Nah, hold on. Let's see.
Hey, if y'all ain't had a bison, if y'all ain't had a bison burger, man, y'all need to get up on it.
Who is this person talking about bison? Hold on.
Yeah,
Freeze on. Where the hell you get that shit from?
Bison, elk.
Bison.
They got it.
No, you gotta find a right
bison,
spot.
elk. Yeah, man.
Elk?
They got a
You
burger
live in
spot up the
Alaska?
road. You can get bison, elk. You can get gator. They put it
Yeah.
all on the burger for you.
A gator burger? Oh, I didn't even know that was the thing.
I do like fried gator though.
I want to try gator tail, but I don't know.
It's
I'm
all
not
right.
trying
It's
to
all
eat a
right.
gator burger though.
It's a little chickeny, but it's not. It's
What about an oxtail burger?
Little gamey.
ooh.
It's a nigga in
oxtail
Houston
burger.
named Les. He all over
Sound like it's
YouTube too. That boy
busting.
got the
I ain't
oxtail
had it,
burgers.
but
It gotta be busted if it got oxtail.
yeah,
in it.
dude.
Man, that bitch
Oh,
$50 for a burger. It's $50
Yeah.
for a burger.
You niggas is raising the oxtail prices, bro.
He from Houston, Chanel.
Quietly,
Dude
because
named
now
Les.
you paying like $20 for 4 bones. Like the shit.
Yeah,
is
you niggas
ridiculous.
really killing the oxtail prices, man. They should have never let you niggas have oxtail.
Shit.
Oh my god.
It's a
the
nigga in
white
Houston
people that's
that
driving
just opened up a
the
big ass
seen
spot.
the
That boy
spin
shit
burger.
$50.
We seen the spin burgers before too, right?
The who burger?
Because yo, he was on that talent show.
Who
Dude
you
was
talking
trying to
about?
promote that spin burger back in the day.
Who you talking about?
Like, what's that talent show, yo? What's that talent show?
Yeah, you got my ass, Kelvin.
The
I
one with
showed
Gordon
you.
Ramsay.
Yeah, it was with old boy yo who made
Master Chef.
No man, old boy who made Fubu, yo. He was one of the
Shark
the
Tank. Shark Tank.
Yeah,
You talking
Shark
about
Tank.
Shark Tank.
Man,
Damon
the CEO took over the franchise.
Draymond John.
Draymond, yeah, him.
Right.
Yeah, but it's
okay.
called Shark Tank though. That was he was on Shark Tank.
Shark Tank.
Yeah,
Shark
it's called
Tank.
Shark
That's what I'm talking about. Then the black dude took over the franchises of Red Lobster, and now they got the seafood boil. That was a black man who took over the franchises of Red Lobster, because Red Lobster was declining.
Yeah. It's a young black nigga. Yeah. It's a young dark. It's a young black nigga got that shit.
Young dude.
No bullshit.
Yeah.
Young dark.
But I wasn't trying to say that. Freezo, you ain't shit. I was not trying to say young black guy.
Nigga, you said it. I didn't say.
I wouldn't. I don't know how that came out, bro. I don't know. I don't know.
Yes, he's a young black guy. Yes,
I'm a
he
racist.
is.
I'm a racist.
Yes, he is.
Yep.
And
Yeah, he is.
Hey, Kills, have you been to? Yeah, have you been since they changed leadership? Have you been to the new Red Lobster yet?
I thought that they were
My
closing
friends
them
been
down.
there.
Nah, it's a new little young nigga now. He a little YN.
Yeah, like what's the hold up of a black man running Red Lobster right now? Like, you dudes is weird, man. Stand up drama in these spaces. I be seeing y'all. Like, what's the hold up with a black man running a multi-billion-dollar company? Like, what's this discrepancy?
I don't see none. I like it.
I don't. What happened? Somebody said something?
I'm talking about dudes like Freezer, man. This dude is weird.
Oh wow.
Oh shit.
Whoa! What?
You've been called to the front of the
Did you?
conversation.
You must have not heard what I said, Kills.
Ben told you was weird on 2ism platform, bro. It's ain't nothing to me, bro.
Like Kills on one.
I ain't been on ism. This nigga Kills, bro. What do you? I ain't been on Ism platform.
Tell you this shit.
I ain't never been on Ism platform. What are you talking about, bro?
True Ism.
This nigga just saying shit now.
You ain't been on True Ism.
Oh, Truism.
You never been on True Ism platform, bro.
Yeah, yes, I have. Yes, I have.
Now you're making me a liar. So now you're making me out to be a liar.
What are you talking about? I asked you if you've been to Red Lobster since the new leadership.
You said no.
That's what I asked you.
Yes, you a liar. I don't believe you now, bro. I'm good, bro. Go ahead. First you said no. Now you saying yes.
You take your medicine today, man? What's going on, bro?
You a whole sucker probably got a white woman, nigga. Shut up.
Wow.
Probably got a white woman
on the platform too, but you got a whole white woman at the house. Shut up.
Damn.
Is there a white woman?
Got a whole white woman, nigga. Say I'm lying.
No, I don't have a white woman at the house. But I don't have a white woman.
Got a whole white woman.
Married to Becky?
I know she mixed. I know she got one.
I don't.
I know she got one drop of white in her.
Oh. You got mixed kids that look like drip.
Whoa.
Yeah, because she white.
Oh my God. Fuck.
She's a real station lady, she's a classy crew lady. She my top moderator, drip, nation solid, big winch. Gang, classy crew to love her, classy girl. Queen moderator. Queen moderator. She is.
Yeah, man. Classy pretty. Shit, girl. Yes, Lord.
Shout out to Classy. I thought she was up on the panel. I was like, say.
Who was that?
Now is the white lady
Classy Creole.
gonna be okay?
Oh, yeah. Hey, appreciate you, James Moore, for that cash app too, my boy. Appreciate you.
So Free Zone, you got a mail order bride?
Oh shit.
No, I don't have a mail.
Do you have
no,
a
I
robot?
don't.
You got
No.
a robot?
Are you gonna
Hell no. Got an all natural woman at the house, man. We ain't doing that.
all natural? What does that mean?
Yes.
Does she not have a BBL? Is that what you mean by all natural?
Fuck no. No BBLs, no breast, no titty ops, no none of that.
Yeah, threatened.
Corey say you gotta chill with that classy intro, bro. God damn. Queen Bria, if you want some pictures on yours, you just send them to the email. I'll tighten you up. Put you some AI shit together.
Corey got the Nike Tech on.
Corey say, "Oh, you through?" God
With the
damn.
flip-flops, yeah, he got the slide on you. He got the do-rag on right now. He got that do-rag on.
He on the burner.
From the
Anything
burner.
goes.
That. What a the.
Dub, what up, boy? Queen Bria say that intro is fire. What you talking about, Cole? Nah, he don't like it. He like, fuck that.
Yeah. Drip trying to steal Classy from Corey.
Nah, it wasn't. It ain't nothing like that. I
Nah,
thought he
I'm
was
just-
saying maybe like cause she got that AI shit moving through her shit. But I only did songs for Corey though. I ain't do no visuals.
You
visuals.
ain't
Everything
Man,
that
Corey
he
got
got
the whole drip
over
album,
the-
man, on his channel.
Yeah.
Oh, I
That's this
thought you did an AI with him. I guess I'm thinking.
Oh,
like,
no, I did. That was the bobblehead doll. Or the little, not doll, but the figure. The bobblehead figure.
Corey already a bobblehead
Lord Jesus.
in a vest.
Lord Jesus. Damn, not a vest. Matter of yeah, because that's when he had on the damn judge
Bobblehead
robe.
in the bubble vest.
Lord
Hey,
Jesus.
y'all seen that Diddy shit?
Yeah, I seen some of it. I ain't seen all of it. That nigga Waka Flocka say he don't trust nobody in the industry no more because of that video. I feel you.
That nigga lying because he's still in the industry. Shut the hell up.
Well, I'm saying like I'm sure he got to work with somebody at least, but
exactly.
he was just
So what
saying
he
like that
talking
shit
about?
that shit just fucked him up. Like, damn, niggas doing boys like that. Yes, nigga.
So I mean, how far can you really go as the independent artist? Like you.
It depends. You can go like Boosie or you can be nothing. It depends.
Yeah, Boosie ain't even independent.
Not no more, but he was at one point.
Yeah, Dolph was independent like a motherfucker. Oh shit.
You can just have them handle the distribution. You don't have to go into like a whole deal and stuff.
Corey, time yourself out. I don't think I told you that yet. Time yourself out for 17 seconds. Shout out to Kevin Cook with a $2 super holla. He said, keep it classy. I like shrimp, Creole, and crawfish.
Look.
Okay.
What are creative solutions in the building?
Definitely appreciate that. We just need 10 more super chats, please, so we can reach our goal. Oh, wait, no. You said you had got a
Just 9.
Okay, so 9 more, and you're through.
Hype me up. On me, you the one. Ain't nobody fucking with.
Hype me up.
What up? Appreciate you, Kevin, for that love. What up to Vato in the building? What up, Creative Solutions? Corey trying to be funny. Corey tried to be funny because I said that I had got some blonde hair on sale, and like everybody just want the dog out because clearly, you know, it's a problem for me to get some blonde hair. So that's why he making fun of my hair.
Nah, that shit is cheap as fuck. But yeah.
Sir.
But shout out to Kelvin Cook. I appreciate you, my boy, and James Moore too for the drip. Shout out to Creative Solutions 7.0 in the building. You know, I be wondering why. Well, never mind. So, well, never mind. I ain't gonna ask it. It don't matter.
Nah, speak your mind.
That like.
Nah, cause it ain't even nothing really important. Really,
Miss Joy not here, man. Speak your mind, man.
Damn, that's Miss Joy. Yeah, she gonna cut up. Drip, what the fuck?
You know, you a whole hater right here. Let me just read this super chat real quick. Corey Love on the burner with the yellow super chat for the yellow skin.
The yawn, yeah.
10 more bundles for that.
Threw that shit in the goddamn
Thank you.
dirt, picked it up and dusted it off.
I don't care. I'm gonna put it in. Watch. I'm gonna put it in.
That shit gonna be smelling in 2 days. Hell no.
And let's go, Drill Nation. Shouts out to homie from the house of love, baby. Coy Love. Drip Nation salute. Let's go, Drill Nation.
Yeah, that nigga on my neck. It's all good, though. It's all good.
That shit gonna turn your neck green. Putting that shit in your motherfucking head.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't even do that. Hey, and I'm gonna go back to the show and see if they still have any of it left. Cause like, yeah, we kind of caught the tail end of it. So that's why I couldn't really get nothing good. But yes, I will go get 10 more bundles. And it's gonna be blonde. And no, because I'm gonna soak them in some vinegar and some water. So it won't itch. Thank you.
Damn, you gotta put that beeswax shit in.
I keep telling y'all it's on a mega sale, okay? That's not the original price of it, okay? I just caught it on a Black Friday going out of business sale. You know what? I don't have to take this. I finished.
Hold on, the Dollar Tree was going out of business? Okay.
No, it's the hair beauty supply.
Okay.
Having like a super mega everything must go sale.
Got it.
Everything in there was dirt cheap. Yes. So, anyways.
Yes.
Thank you for whoever co-signed that. What video was just watching? Oh, was looking at the AI.
Yeah, you put it on the Derulo.
Okay, so I have a question for the gentlemen. Do y'all think that it'll be best, in your best interest if you just never worked with another woman? Or do you think that it's dangerous for you to work with women?
I mean, it
can I go first so I can get down to cooking, if it's okay?
Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead. You guys, man.
All right, y'all can hear me.
Don't be
clear?
scared, Creative. Don't be scared. We don't bite.
All right. Am I clear? Am I clear?
Come on.
It's clear.
All right. Okay. I'm just making sure. for me not to work with a woman ever again is 1000% counterproductive as to why God created y'all in the first place. For me to go with that narrative means that the internet has really snatched my brain, and I'm totally disconnected from what genuinely is and should be, and always will be, no matter how much we try to talk about it and get people to steer away from it. So, no, that would totally kill my drive as a man. That would totally kill a lot of things for me not to work with a woman, because that's basically saying I don't want a woman. In this relationship I'm in right now, I gotta work with this woman. We work together. We cooperate. We help each other. Thus things flow smooth. But I
Well,
digress.
first
My
of,
mic is muted. Respect to the family. Thank you.
What up, Trust?
first of
What up,
all,
pretty lady?
are we talking a job or relationship? See, that's what I was about to
Right, we
ask.
conflating shit right here. I think it's a relation.
Yeah.
A job is
Are
the
we-
environment we're talking about.
Working only. On working only. Do you feel comfortable?
Oh, you just talking about working?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you went
Yeah,
on
yeah,
this
yeah.
whole
Okay.
soliloquy
My
for no
bad, my bad.
reason.
Hey, no. Stop. I didn't realize the context. Okay, thank you for that. So now I'm going to stand corrected on myself. I don't need nobody to do none of that. Smitty got himself. It's
Go
called
ahead.
man holding himself accountable. Thank you. On a working tip, I'm more so about who the F is qualified and who can I trust. I don't do the gender thing. So whether it's my business is successful and it's all men and not one woman is involved, I don't give a shit as long as bills are paid and everybody is getting what they're supposed to get throughout the company. So that's what I would say to that. I'm more so on business oriented than gender. So I don't give a shit if I don't work with a woman no more. I digress. My mic is muted.
I don't really think you kind of. Okay, so maybe I'm tripping, but is that how they
What
trying
am
to
I
bring it down?
missing?
Shanique?
What I'm
I'm sorry.
asking is,
Am I missing something?
Yeah, I
what
think
I'm
you missing
asking,
something like a motherfucker. I think it's
what
more of
I'm
like
asking is, do you
my bad,
think
Shanique. Go ahead.
do you think that as a man is dangerous for you to work in the same environment as a woman? Because that's
Okay, so I just described the work environment. Drip, what am I missing? What am I missing, Drip?
What?
Hold on, just let her finish. Go ahead.
you know how like when you at jobs, like there may be situations where you and I may be in the office working on a project together and it's just the two of us. Would you feel comfortable with doing that? Or do you think that it's dangerous for men and women to work together?
Okay, so again, I'm more so about whoever is best qualified for me to work with. If
Nah,
you just so happen to,
Smitty. I see where you're missing it. I see where you're missing it. I see you.
okay, help me out, Drip. Help me
She's
out.
saying
Because I might be missing.
like you gonna be flirting and shit. Is it dangerous to work with a woman because I'm gonna be trying to holler at her? Is it
Oh,
dangerous?
on that level,
Yeah.
that all depends on. Okay, no.
That's why
I'm
you
gonna
just gotta ask
nutshell
the
that. I'm gonna nutshell it.
Accuse you of something.
I'm gonna nutshell it, Shanika. I will nutshell it. If that man, listen, that's gonna be case by case. We can't put that in the blankets, okay? Because that depends on that man's dick discipline. I personally can work with a bad jump and not flirt on her, not hit on her. Matter of fact, she might get to wondering, am I gay or some shit? Just because she's not used to how my energy is, because I know how to keep shit professional. Like really, that's all I'm saying. I digress. My mic is muted.
Okay.
No, he's right. And see, that's what I was trying to get to though. Because the question that she asked, it was vague. That's why he went from relationship to work, and now we talking about flirting.
That's why I kind of explained it to him.
No. Yeah, for sure. And I agree with him. She's probably gonna love me or want to rock with me because I'm not a flirty type nigga. You see what I'm saying? I'm all about getting it. Let's get this shit done. But she probably never been in that situation because most of these niggas don't got dick discipline. So they just trying to fuck some all the time.
If I'm single, she.
But see, you probably gonna fuck it up. That's what you supposed to. You supposed to stand on your ground, and that's gonna make her come to you even more. You supposed to be that magnet.
Wait, hold on, boss man. You ain't finna just walk drip like that. I said by me being single, I ain't say nothing else. So it could be me just ignoring her because I know if you ignore a motherfucker that's close to your work like that, yeah, it's gonna be conversation started. That's for sure. So I agree with you on that. But I'm just saying hell, I don't know what I do. Like, shit,
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? The
Hey, Drip,
conversation
hey,
be through.
Drip. But that
Nah, man,
part
that
you
shit
said
is
right there, real quick. That part you said, all I said was and nothing else. That is kind of where I was going at and where brother just helped me out at a little bit. Shout out to that. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah, for
recognizing
sure.
I was having a hard time because it was real vague. It was real wide open, bro. So anybody can interpret it any way. You talking about, yeah, relationship
I
work. So
understand.
once you narrowed it down, now I get it. So I
No, for
apologize
sure.
if my answer was drawn out. I
No,
apologize.
you
No,
good.
man,
Nah,
you
you
good. You
good.
good. You
You
good, bro.
good.
You good. You good. You good. You good.
We
You
here
good.
for
You
the
good.
So,
conversation.
No, that's what's up.
so,
No, you good. You good. You good.
Free. As a married man, do you think that it's dangerous to work in the same environments with women? As a man,
Free zone.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I work in healthcare, which is mostly female dominated, with the exception of like the leadership. So I already do that. It's not really an issue as long as you keep everything professional. I've never had a problem. And
What's the
Okay.
video? Who on the video?
this
Jason
is Jason
Derulo.
Derulo. and
that's
he's
just me
saying
personally.
that
I
Man,
mean,
he
he's
can't take
saying
no advice from that nigga. That nigga fumbled Jordan Sparks, bro. You can't take no advice from that nigga.
oh wow.
Lord Jesus.
No take advice from that. Oh my god.
Well, nah, I don't know what the hell
Hey
he's talking
Drip, hey
about. I
Drip.
think he's just saying he can't work with women in the
Saying
industry or
he's
some
never
shit.
gonna work. He never gonna
Yeah,
work with another woman again.
yeah.
Hey Drip, hey
So I
Drip,
don't
We
know where
know.
you going with it. Yeah.
He only like men.
I literally just asked my lady, right? So I just asked her. And I said, babe, is it dangerous? The same question. She said, hell yeah.
I'm telling
Because
you.
she said, you better be worried about that because basically, like, most people don't have, I guess, the self control. Is that what you're saying? Yeah. It's like, man, most people don't have no
Yep.
self control type shit. So,
Yeah, I got you.
but
There.
I'm noticing that it's a difference between what the women think about it. I mean, I don't
Right.
know. Me as a man, I look at it more so from a factor, dog.
I'm,
Like, what
let
is the
me.
relationship between the two? I don't understand. Like, why do we blanket this? Like, if it's a
Why do
if
you
it's
think
a
your wife
P,
said
listen,
that
listen.
though?
Well,
Yeah,
hold
like
on.
I
Listen,
said,
if it's a D, because I'm just trying to figure this out. Y'all trying to say if it's a D and a P in the same room, nobody knows how to control themselves? We're really that
no,
I
far
think I
gone?
think I think
no,
I
that's
think
not what I'm saying.
what we're saying is that D and P have a magnetic attraction to each other under any normal circumstance, and when you put men and women around each other for an extended period of time, you can expect certain things to happen. Now, does it happen all the time? No. But are you going to be surprised when it does happen? Why would you?
Now,
What up,
I
Trust?
like that right there. But watch this though, Hood. Watch this. I like that. But watch this. Yeah. So say you have a happy, good, healthy relationship that you do
How
not
you
want to mess
doing?
up. And that
Pretty
and
good,
that
Jordan.
person does too. Listen, or that person, like for real talk. Neither one of y'all are gonna want to jeopardize any damn thing.
That's a
So we
lie.
need to stop it.
That's a
Shanika,
lie.
don't do it. Don't do
People
it,
still
Shanika.
do that shit all the time.
Bro,
What are you
men
talking
and women
about?
ruin their marriages every
I
day.
All the
don't buy it.
time.
Boy,
I
you better.
Listen,
don't buy it.
this is take
I'm
dick
not
every day,
sold.
B.
Man,
Not
I
every
done
day,
seen
B.
that.
I'm not sold.
Nah, that shit do
But
happen
see,
though. But hold
I
on.
think that your environment professionally matters because when you work in corporate, where you just around a whole bunch of people, I think that's different than if you work in another industry where you still interact with people, but not on a daily basis for long periods of time.
So much respect.
And,
It's
and
going,
so
man.
I think that that's the difference. But I absolutely have seen that shit.
Why do y'all act like everybody does not do work wife and work hubby shit? That's some shit that people who don't need to be in a relationship develop. We're not going to make this type of
No,
mindset the
no.
standard, people. I'm sorry, if
It's
nobody
not.
else look,
It's
I
not
stand
the
on my
standard.
shit.
It's
Y'all
not the
not gonna
standard,
stand up on
Smitty.
that shit.
It's
I
not the
will.
standard. Wait a minute. Hold on. It's not the standard, but it happens, bro. Like this shit happen
It's
every day.
very. Look up
I
the
got this, babe. I
statistics
got
on
this.
how many people end up getting married to one of their coworkers. Like that's the thing. That's why they have rules in place when you're employed in your employment contract that prohibits you from dating people in the same department
That's a
or
fact.
dating a manager
That's
or
a
somebody
fact.
below you. That's why they add that shit into your employment clause. I mean, those employment clauses in your
Yeah.
contract because that shit happens a lot.
Yeah.
A lot.
That
And
fraternization
then-
rule take a lot of motherfuckers down.
Can I just
Yep.
say?
Let me say this: if me alone can get cheated on, anybody can.
No, for real.
I do wanna I'm gonna let Chanel jump in, but I wanna play the video so that we can get the better context, and then I think we'll be able to have a better conversation. But what you wanted to ask real quick, Chanel?
No, I was just gonna say, if you work at a call center, if your husband or wife works at a call center, or boyfriend or girlfriend, they cheating on you. Just so you know.
Oh nah, that's for sure. Especially in
Damn.
Houston. Nah, hey,
Damn.
Shanika, it's treacherous in Houston. Oh my God.
Nah, yo, for sure it's
Nah,
treacherous.
I heard
Hey, I
hospitals.
used to hear a
I hear
motherfucker that was
hospitals
right
are the
there,
worst
like
though.
West
I used to.
Palm.
Check their social media, they cheating on
I've
you.
heard. I know
What?
hospitals and law enforcement. Law enforcement are the biggest holes.
Oh, remember that one white girl? The whole station was running a
The
train on that
whole
one white girl,
station,
Not a
and
train.
and her
And the
husband
judge,
kept her
and the
too.
judge too. The judge too. The judge was in
everybody.
it too.
What in the hell?
The husband was
It's
like,
like
they
that in
tried to groom
corrections.
my poor wife.
It's like that in corrections too. Like, but yeah, law enforcement, yeah, you getting cheated on. So
Yep.
law enforcement, the hospitals,
It's a fact.
yeah, you getting cheated on.
Yep.
And so now y'all saying call centers, okay? And then we could also give honorary mention to personal trainers.
I'm not playing.
If your
Let's
nigga
say
is
all wig, no cow.
okay, I like that. I like that.
All
I like that.
wig,
And
no
he
cow.
highlighted it for you too. Okay, I like that.
And she
So
worked in
what
the
we're
plant
saying is
too.
they cheating in every industry.
Trust got a
Okay,
special place in my heart.
Honorable mention to personal trainers.
Oh, definitely. Oh yeah.
Nah, I
If
can't.
he's
Nah, I
not
can't
giving
stand
gay
behind that.
vibes, he
Boss
Nah, I
man.
can't stand.
he
I can't
finna
stand
cheat
behind that
on his
one.
lead.
Your
That's all I'm
mention.
saying.
If they work
no.
at Amazon, yeah, you
I
get
can't
cheated
stand
on.
behind that.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Not Amazon.
If they work at Amazon, I promise you,
Hey,
them Amazon
hey,
warehouse,
Amazon like the call center, Shanika. I ain't bullshit. Amazon like the call center.
Yep. And I don't care what boss man said. He acted like he a personal trainer. Personal trainers are
Nah, that
these
nigga do be
biggest
training folks though.
holes. Biggest
He be doing that shit.
holes. Biggest holes.
Sneaker, I would really work you out, shout it. All right, stop playing with me. I do this.
Not work out.
And then you gotta position my body right. I know.
I work out.
Creative say I disagree. Let's see.
Well, which one? Which part?
Which part you hit the link, creative? Scary ass.
We listed a whole bunch of occupations. Which one you disagree with? If you a content creator, yeah.
Oh, she agrees with Smitty. If it depends, she says, on the person.
Let's see. Let's see exactly why he tripping.
Going through that. Never work with women. Oh, come on. There's truth in every joke, but it's a sad truth. Like, I will never be alone in a room with a woman that I work with, like ever again. It's too risky.
It's kind of giving no self-control, zesty vibes too. I ain't gonna hold you. Like,
I told y'all he fumbled Jordan Sparks.
But who's the person? Who's that
Told
guy?
y'all.
Jason
But
Derulo.
hold on.
Who is
Drip. What could you ever do to stop me?
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Shout out to Creative Solutions. Shout out to you. How you doing?
Hey, creative.
Can you
Man,
hear
you
me?
got the Undertaker bell. He hit you with the Undertaker bell.
Evening.
Nah, I just
We
said
over
welcome to
here
the show.
The guillotine coming.
Yep.
Corey
So I
say
have a
no.
question.
Women lie
If
on the
somebody
Go
says
ahead.
that they have
look.
a work boo and then they have a husband, is that
A work
considered
husband?
cheating?
Yes.
Yes.
They're absolutely cheating on you.
Absolutely.
If they haven't physically, they are
What kind of
emotionally cheating.
question? What kind of question is
So
that?
And the
dump
physical
your
is
work
coming.
boo if you got one. Go on and dump them now.
Mm-hmm.
Creative, let me find out you got a work boo and a husband.
No, I was
But
just
no.
asking a question.
No, Drip. I wanted to ask you though, because you were talking about that. You said Derulo was giving weird vibes or whatever, but I'm like, bro, right now, what could you ever do to stop a woman from lying about you?
What?
Serious question. What could you ever do to stop a woman from lying about you?
The same thing you can do from stopping a man from lying. What are you talking about?
Well, that's the problem that Jason Derulo is trying to avoid. If we're not alone together, you can never lie and say I did something to you while we're alone together. It's like the Mike Pence rule. I'm never going to be alone with a woman so that nobody could ever say, well, she said you did something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see that. I feel bad for people who are in higher positions, especially men, and they
Why
got
you say that?
women subordinates.
Because they always get it wrong.
Sometimes it's a pull and it's a tag game, like because you don't want to be caught in a situation. You don't want to say certain things. You can't have certain conversations.
Professional.
Yep. You can't take her to a Coldplay concert in peace. Like I feel you, creative.
Nobody's talking
that's
about
the one
that.
where Woody got caught. That's when they that was at a Coldplay concert. You're right.
Yeah, when they got caught on the jumbotron, that was crazy.
Are you serious?
Hell yeah.
Who was this that got caught on a jumbotron?
Like a CEO and a secretary. Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah, she was the HR.
HR
manager.
Both of them was married.
Right.
Yep, both of them married.
Right. So they both eventually got fired. They fired the CEO first, and then eventually they had to let the woman go too, because that shit looked crazy.
Yep. Life just happens right there for punk ass kids. Lord Jesus.
I really Coldplay. Because how dare
They deserved it.
invade the privacy of their fans in the
right.
What do you mean? That's the thing that they do though.
Without my permission.
So, ladies, is it wrong for men to not want to work with you so we can protect ourselves from you?
You just need to have. Let me be quiet. Go ahead.
You need to have some discipline.
How can I have discipline when the thing I'm trying to protect myself is you lying on me? Discipline has nothing to do with you lying on me.
Stop it. So every woman, that's what you're trying to do? You think every woman?
No, but that's what men are protecting themselves from is false allegations.
Driving a truck all day to work, you're not gonna encounter.
I don't have this problem, right? Only women work here. Nobody wants to touch them nowhere. But I'm just saying, if the problem is men are worried about a false allegation, then there's nothing I can do to restrain myself. That's not going to stop you from getting mad and making up some shit because you want to prove a point or you just want to get a victory over me.
Yeah, but it's not going to go anywhere unless you have evidence. It'll be her word against yours and your word against hers.
That's a lie. That's not how this works. That's not how this works. I will be put on HR administrative leave, and then I will be fired eventually because even when you're cleared, most of the time they let the guy go because the shit just too crazy.
Yeah, it's the optics behind it because once everybody starts talking about it at the job, it's just a bad look for
Come
them.
on, man.
Yeah.
You got to keep that shit out of there.
Your reputation can be ruined, but usually women don't lie about stuff like that.
No.
Usually,
Real quick.
Women don't lie.
Hello.
I would
Wow.
say
I ain't no
sometimes
fucking
it
way.
does happen. I've seen it in the military, and I've witnessed it firsthand. I've seen some women, and I witnessed everything firsthand. Some women will go and sleep with your friend and then say that you raped them because because she don't want to look bad.
Oh, you gotta say great.
If you say great, creator.
Right.
Great.
We need a new word.
Great.
We need a better word.
Yeah, because
Monster Mash or something.
I've seen that happen in service. And I also seen what happened to service is like I remember this guy, he was lower ranked than this other lady. And they was over here feeling up on each other and saying this, and he was like, okay. And he came up there to her berthing, went on top of her bed, and all of a sudden she's like, because she had other people in the space that's sleeping, and people could hear stuff like that going on.
Yeah.
And she went ahead and she said that he was doing this to me, and made that dude lose his rank and all of that.
That's
or say reject a woman and see what happens.
Hey, bro,
telling everything.
Listen.
But that's what this conversation is about. It's not about the man being able to control himself. Excuse me. It's about the possibility that he can get caught up in the situation.
Good.
Yeah. I literally, I just wanted to be quick and then go right back on mute because I'm working. Like, I just want to tap real quick. I literally just a month ago went through that very damn thing. Literally, no. So when you said, "Oh, a woman can't just say it and destroy a man," yes, it can. Nobody ever asked Smitty what was your side of shit. I literally went through that, bruh. And she was able to just pop her shit. And I was looked at as the most. I knew so. I knew it. I knew he was sneaky. I knew he was this. I knew he was that. And not near one of these people who said that shit even know me or her. So you don't know if I am a liar. You don't know if she's truthful. But no, that's a real thing. A woman can just say some shit, and that's all people need. I physically went through it, and that was one of the hardest things for me to get over that hurdle and hump of is, man, I'm not even able to like fight back, bro. Like it's set up where like they only listening to what she got to say. I never get a chance to get a word in. Nobody's hearing the other side of this shit because it was two in the relationship. So I can't let that slide. But I digress. My mic is muted. Thank you.
And that's why I was originally asking: is it dangerous for men and women to work together?
That's what I'm saying. It can be.
I understand
it
can be.
But,
it depends on the person and their character. That's what it depends on.
Well, our statistics
There are
and
no
history
rules to
has
protect
shown
men.
It can
that
be.
it definitely can
Do you
be
think that it's
dangerous
best to just
for
avoid it?
women and men to work together. I mean, how many what do you call it? I don't know if we can say harassment. Can we say essay? I mean, it's harassment. I don't know if we can say sexual harassment. But lots of people, that's the reason that they have those what was Shanika saying earlier about HR or whatever. That's the reason that they have those things there. You were talking about like the labor part of it, the relationship part of it, but the harassment part of it is the reason this stuff happens in the workplace. And because it has become a social problem over however many years, that's why you have to have protections in place for everybody. And I hate that happened to you, Mr. Smitty. Hopefully, she'll get hers. You know what I'm saying? If
See, but that's crazy.
that's horrible
Hey, yo,
and treacherous
Smitty,
and predatory.
that's crazy, Smitty. That was crazy, man.
I want to point something. I want to point something out though. The whole idea of workplace protections are basically geared to protect women from men, and so that just creates a certain
It's
imbalance from
both.
start. No, I'm just
But
telling you, the very
Douglas, you
concept didn't
always
start to
come up.
protect men from women. Because the women had to enter the workplace, and so now you got this weird environment with power balances and bosses. Like, this is literally why we created these things, to protect women. So is that wrong? Like, why are you acting controversial about that shit? And so now the problem is that now that we've gotten to this point where like everything is supposed to be equal, we're finding out that even though in on paper it's equal, in practice we're more likely to believe women against the man in almost any
Hold on,
situation.
don't conflate that, because the statistics say that 1 in 4 women will be essayed in her lifetime. That didn't come from nowhere. So
Did I
yeah,
say anything
we
like
need
that
to
wasn't
put
happening?
hold on. We need to
What are
have
we arguing
protections in
about?
place. What I'm talking about, don't do that. Stop
What
acting
are we
like
arguing about? You cut
like
me
you
off
don't
to make an
understand what I'm
argument
talking
that we're
about.
not having.
You're a
We're not
very
having this
intelligent person.
argument.
Stop.
We're not having that argument. I never said
No,
nothing
you're
contradicting
making the
anything you
argument that,
said.
oh well,
You're
Hold
bringing
we
on,
need
up
hold
these
things
on,
that
things
are
hold
not.
into
on, hold
place
on.
because we need
She
to,
acting like it's
whatever.
not
And I'm
equal when it
saying
comes to men
all
and
I'm
women
Hey,
getting
men,
yo, man. They
all I'm
don't even know
saying
what
is
men keep
equal
it
there's
keeping
stats.
women at
statistical
home,
data
man.
to back that up. There's a reason it's out there. There's a
Yes,
reason
Man,
it's
yes.
keep your
So
being
women
you
at
used.
home, man.
I
you
mean,
got
for
Keep your
real,
women
but
at home.
damn. The
Okay,
whole
I'm
point
sorry.
was
Go
that
ahead,
we
Hood.
created
who do research
we
other than
created these
type of things, man.
these
These
laws and
chicks be
policies to protect. We created these laws and policies to protect women, but the reality is we've created an imbalance where, for the sake of protecting women, we kind of go overboard in punishing men. So, like, even when it comes to DV stuff, right? The assumption, maybe recently, I think it's starting to change now, but like they have a whole pre-baked scenario for DV. I forgot what it's called, the Duluth model. You ever familiar with that shit, bro? Like the idea that because you're a man and you're naturally bigger and stronger, you're almost automatically guilty no matter what. Like these are the type of things. So like when you have your HR lady, more than likely your HR lady has graduated college with all kind of feminist programming and indoctrination. So when dudes come into these scenarios, they are up against so much already beyond just what the girl said.
Men, keep your women
Yeah.
at home.
saying something.
Studio, you ain't shit. But what you were saying? Why you said men keep your women at home? That's what you just said.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I
So
said.
what he's
What up, Mr.
saying,
Lister? Go ahead,
what he's
Chanel.
saying proves exactly what I was saying. That it's a problem, and it's there's a reason that there are laws in place to protect women. It didn't just come from nowhere.
I see. The problem is y'all got in the workplace. None of this. I'm not gonna say none of this.
So wait,
but
pause.
hold
on.
it wasn't happening. Hey, wait, I'm talking. Hold on, I'm talking.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Correct? No, you got it, man.
No, I was just gonna say that sounds like when people say when they blame the victim and they're like, well, we're not gonna say anything about the
Sometimes
person
the victim is at fault.
Let me just finish the statement. They're not gonna say anything
Oh,
about
damn,
the
now you
behavior.
see how I feel.
I just said go ahead. But anyway, I'll say this and then I'll be done with it. It's like that idea that, well, why were you doing that? Instead of talking about the behavior of the person that's doing the wrong behavior, you'd rather say, well, just don't have the person there. That's ludicrous. Just you should be attacking the person that's doing the terrible behavior, not the person that's just there doing whatever.
Sometimes the victim is
what are you
at fault.
talking about?
What are we talking about here?
I just said
right, because in these sexual dynamics,
You just trying to throw the
it's not
whole
always
argument
clear.
out the window. You not
Who's trying
sitting
to throw
down
what
here
about?
trying
It's
to
not always
listen
clear in
or
these.
handle the situation.
Yeah.
Who's not? I mean, okay.
When it comes to these sexual dynamics, it's not always clear who exactly is the aggressor. It almost always boils down to his word against hers. And the simple fact is, unless there was actual aggressive, violent action, sex is a consensual act unto itself, right? So it's just this weird gray area where we just have to figure out who's telling the truth. And how do you always know?
Because you got to believe all women, bro. That's why.
I can tell you this. And it's a little bit different, but it's just giving you perspective. I worked in the children's courts for many, many years, and I'm not talking about children. I'm just for perspective. I never once saw ever any pedo, let me say it like that was accused by the child or by the child's parents or whatever, ever face any type of criminal, not even a investigation into it. Because of what you were just saying, there's only two people there. How can you really say who did it? It's his word against hers, right? Those are the reasons those men that are doing that can continuously do it, because it's just his word against hers. And I'm using that to just give you perspective, but it's the same exact scenario. If you're an adult and you're in that situation, and it doesn't matter if you're a man or a woman that's being attacked or whatever, it's always going to be typically, let me say it like this, it's typically done under the cover of dark, and there's only two people usually there. So how do you do it, Mr. Hood Conservative? How do you correct the system? The only thing you can do when you have overwhelming data to show that this shit is going on is create laws. And that's why we have laws, and that's why we have policies, and that's why we have guidelines and all these other things, like I was talking about earlier about harassment in the workplace. That's what you do, because you can't prevent predators from being predators. They're crazy. They're going to continue to do whatever it is they're going to continue to do. And as long as you have people who can't really see that, or who want to deny it or flip it on you or shame you or whatever it is that people try to do to let the predator free. And I'm not saying things don't happen. Obviously, I know that they do, because they have statistics that show that they do. But I'm just simply saying, if there is a extremely higher statistical data that shows that this is likely going to happen to a female, not saying it doesn't happen to males, then we have to run
You're
with that.
lying, though. You're lying on the panel. You're a liar. You're lying.
Oh, okay.
You're a liar. You're a liar.
How was she lying?
Show the data right now. Show the data. Bet you can't show data because you chicks don't do research.
Go Google it.
You're lying.
1 in 4 women
No,
will be
you go pull up the
essayed in her
receipts right
lifetime.
now
It's a
and say
Googleable
how
number.
many females
Go
get.
Google it right now. If I'm
No,
lying.
you
If
said
I'm lying,
it.
Google
You
it.
put it out there.
You know what? I'm gonna talk to you because you crazy.
Because you made
Shanika,
that
if
statement.
you want to,
You're
you don't have to,
lying.
but you could pull
You're
it up.
lying.
Lifetime doesn't mean workplace, Chanel. That's the thing. Lifetime doesn't mean workplace. Like that be happening in the
About
What
her
do you mean lifetime
experience. She's
versus
not
work?
talking
No,
about a
because
movie.
listen, no. She's conflating two grand issues to make a point. And now she's wrong. Let me explain why you're wrong. Chanel, can I explain what I'm talking
Go
about?
ahead.
When you talk about 1 in 4 in a lifetime, that is a stat that encompasses life. That's not work only. So when you're talking about the HR issue with men and women working together, that has nothing to do with 1 in 4 women in their lifetime. That's a completely different thing. And so now are you telling me that 1 in 4 women on the workplace get assaulted by men?
No, I'm saying that
Thank you. Thank you.
worldwide, 1 in 4 women
World
will be
fucking wide?
essayed.
No.
So you think they only
No.
getting
You are not
essayed
going to
by
punish
people
me
that
for
they
some
don't
goat
know?
fuckers in the mountains,
Are
Chanel.
you talking? Hold on,
You are
wait.
not going to punish me
Are
because
you really
mountain people fuck
saying
goats and
that?
girls. No. Stop doing this worldwide
Are you
bullshit.
really
You live
saying
in
that women
Texas. What the
only get
fuck?
essayed by people they don't
You
know?
live in fucking Texas. Stop that shit. Why do y'all do this
Yeah, and
goofy
I know
shit?
the statistical data in
She's a
Texas. I
So
sure
liar.
why are
do.
They
you
do it because
blaming me for
I
what
worked
niggas
in
do in the
sex
mountains,
crimes, so
Chanel?
I
Why
know
are you
exactly
blaming
what I'm
me for
talking
those
about.
men? Why
So
are
I
you
don't think
they
that
blaming
do
me
it
for
everybody
those
because
has
the
to
men
go
men gonna
outside
through
the
So
always
why
be
country?
you
wrong, bro.
blaming women? Why you blaming women on the
because he
panel
blames women
for
for
I
everything.
didn't
whatever's
blame
going
women for
on
any
with
fucking
men?
thing. I
When
didn't
did
blame
he
women for
blame a
anything.
woman?
Not once. All I'm asking Chanel is why are you trying to make those men that do
Go
shit
ahead.
out there in
I'm not about
Afghanistan and
to fight with
Pakistan?
you about
You're trying to
a
make those men
actual
me.
Googleable statistic.
Western
I'm not
men
gonna
are
fight with
not
you about it.
Eastern men. We don't do that shit to our women.
Oh, okay.
What? What the fuck is he
All right,
talking
listen,
about?
listen. Get
You
dropped
should
off in
go
one of
look
them
on the
non-Western
news. Go
countries.
look on the
Get
news
dropped
every
off in
single
one of
day.
them
You can find
non-Western countries.
something.
I promise you. Get dropped off in one of them
So the
non-Western countries.
statistical
Y'all
data
be
is
trying
all
to lump
false.
global. Yeah, if you're gonna lump global
Okay,
stats into
I got it.
Western men, you
It's all false.
lying. You're
I just
fucking
made it up.
lying. That's an offensive ass lie. You like it's like comparing me to
I'm
these
lying.
Afghanistan niggas that pass
Conservative. We're
gays
trying to have a
around. Stop
conversation.
doing
What we're
that
saying
shit.
is
Stop
it
doing
does
that shit. No,
happen.
judge
Conservative.
Western
And
Go
we're
men
Google
by
not
the
trying to
Western
information
deny
I'm
men.
it.
talking about if you think I'm lying.
Judge us by America. Don't judge us by the fucking
I'm judging
savages
you
of the
about
world.
the systems I worked in. What are
You
you
said
talking about?
globally. You said
Shut up.
globally. How can I be responsible for that shit?
I didn't say you were responsible for anything.
So
What are
why
you
bring it
talking
up to
about?
me as if we are responsible
I'm
for what
not
happens
talking about
globally?
you.
So how can we fucking fix
I'm not
global
arguing with
problems?
you on this panel. You
Why
got it.
bring that up? How do we even address some shit like that?
I think we're being dishonest. You guys know that men
Very
are attracted
dishonest.
to women, right? Men are attracted to women, and sometimes they be doing fuck shit. And some women, they take offense to that. And we gonna sit here and act like that shit don't be happening. It do be happening.
Of course it does. No one said it
Well, I
didn't.
can tell you this. It happened to
All for
me
y'all this
multiple
lying. You
times.
can go to
So
the
I'm one of those
Equiman.
people that you
I
don't give a
mean,
shit
to the
about. And I already
Alphabet.
know we already had this conversation. But just
You
understand,
can,
if you ever
you
have
can
a
No, you just
daughter,
called me
if
one of
you
them
have a if
Afghanistan
since you
niggas.
have a
I
mother,
am not one of
since you
them
have people
Eastern
in your
niggas.
life that I guess you love, those people are all at risk. Just understand that. And
Yes, yes.
if that
Every
ever
man is a
happened to
threat,
them,
right?
I pray to God you don't have the
he's a
same type of
liar. Yo.
rhetoric
Both of
towards
these,
them.
both
Crazy.
of these
Chanel,
hyenas.
Chanel, we should lock all men up. You know what, Chanel? Let's
Nobody
just
Hold
said
lock
that.
all men up.
Stop it. You see,
Let's
when you
lock all
use
the
that
men
word
up, Chanel.
conflation,
Well, how
use
the
it on
fuck are we gonna
yourself.
make you happy
Because
without
you're
locking all the
conflating
men
shit.
up?
I didn't say nothing about lock
How else
all
can I
men
make
up.
you
both
I
of
didn't
happy?
these.
say anything about
She's a
locking men
liar.
up. I
Both
didn't
of
say
these
anything about
chicks.
that.
Both
I
of these
said we
chicks is
can't
liars.
act crazy.
All you
Like
gotta do is go to the F.
put
Hold
it
on,
on the
shut up.
we
All you gotta
can't
do is
put
go to the
the
FB at
bad
table
behavior
23.
on the victim. I was talking about let's
Yo,
just make sure we
she's
put
Bro,
the
lying.
blame where it belongs
this
on the
is why
Hey, yo,
this
predator.
topic is
chill,
so
chill,
dumb to
bro.
talk about, man.
Can y'all hear
Okay.
me?
Move on.
Goddamn.
Let's move on
All you
because
gotta
I
do is
can't.
go to
What's
the
your
FB
say,
at
Q?
table 23 and see who do essay more. It's easy. Google is your friend. Both of these chicks is liars. Plus, Chanel is married to a black man and talking about black man essay more.
I
She's a
didn't
piece of
say
shit.
black
She's
anybody.
a
Shut
piece of
up.
shit.
That shit.
She's a
Stop
When did
piece
putting
I
of
words in
mention
my
shit.
a black
mouth.
person?
She's a piece of shit.
We know
Put
you
your listening
triggered.
ears on, sir. Stop smoking whatever you smoking, because I cannot with you.
Okay, so
Next subject.
now we going to know next subject. We gonna argue about this for another 45 minutes. That's why ain't nobody
Man,
locking up
no.
all the bins.
Yeah, no, I get a
Don't
little
nobody
bit
wanna
passionate
don't
about
nobody
this
wanna
topic.
talk about this shit, man.
I
Don't
get a
nobody
little
wanna talk about
passionate
this.
about this topic.
So
Sorry.
anywho,
Well, look, if the government is going to make laws to only protect women, then men have to protect themselves in other manner. That's just a simple fact.
Listen, I just gave an example where women are vindictive, and I don't know. Like I'm trying to reason.
I'm not fighting with you, Creator. Nobody's fighting with you.
He can't receive it. He can only fight with me because he's crazy.
Well, Chanel, I'm not even trying to fight with you, but you have a habit of cutting me off when I'm making a simple point.
You
Like,
right.
it's weird that happens.
Mm-hmm.
She do that to everybody. Hood, don't. Don't take it
I
personally.
know. It's not me. It's her.
Look at
It's not
Captain
me. It's
Save.
you.
Mel will overtalk your ass. But no, but I think that I do think that some revisions can be made with regards to those employment contracts or just HR and how they handle these types of situations, especially now that it seems to be more of a commonly occurring thing, or at least more known. Because I think that they were still doing this shit back in the days too, but we just didn't know about it because we didn't have social media to amplify it, right? But you definitely have more people like, hey, I'm just going to take advantage, men and women. So I think that they should try to do a little bit more with these investigations. I don't know how, but that's like, just keep cameras up everywhere. What up, Bolo? I think that they should just start keeping cameras up everywhere at jobs. Like, I think that'll help with that.
That's crazy, man.
What, having cameras up?
Yeah.
I mean, it'll keep everybody safe.
Men, Shanika, you got men right now, right? When they go to the HR rooms, or even any room with a woman right now, do you know what they do? Do you know what they do now? They leave the door open. They leave the door open so everybody could see, like, yo, I'm in it. Like, even at my job, like, if even in like the break room, if I gotta do whatever, right, I will leave the door open. Like, when I used to do work or whatever, and then the woman will be in that room, I won't even go to that room unless she get out of there, and then I'll go to it, because this is the world that we living in now. You know what I'm saying? Why do it come to this? Because you do got women who put out false claims, lying on men. You know what I'm saying? Because they just want to get another man fired. That happens in the workplace. They don't want to say that. And then if you go to the alphabet, table 23, you could Google it. It's more on the other side who do those type of crimes than black men. But these heifers on this panel want to group black men into the same group of what other people do. That's why I don't trust these chicks.
Stop being triggered.
Bro, ain't nobody triggered. You're not going to use this shame language tactics. You don't know me. You're not making me no tacos. You're not rubbing my back. I'm only triggered to my wife. You're not my wife. You just a local chick on a panel on YouTube. Like, I don't know you.
Same with you.
You ain't rubbing my back. You ain't washing
even worse.
You ain't doing none of that. Ain't nobody triggered about you, an avatar on the internet.
Be quiet.
You an avatar on the internet. How can I be
You're
triggered with
doing
an
something
avatar?
a little bit extra.
You an avatar with a raspy voice.
Nobody was talking about black men. Nobody said black men.
We're not gonna voice shame, okay? We're not gonna voice shame on here. Okay?
How I'm triggered? You annoying. Your voice is annoying. Your voice annoying me.
You're
saying, every time you talk, you always say some fuck shit.
You sound like all the
sweetheart. I hope that we can have a mature adult conversation about this, because as a mother of boys, I'm genuinely curious. Is this something that I need to be teaching them? Like, hey, try to avoid situations where you're alone in a room with another young lady in any form, or, you know what I'm saying? Especially, once you start working, or like, is this where we are now in 2025?
Yes.
Like, I have to be cognizant and proactive with my sons to tell them, like,
can I make a comment about that?
Absolutely.
I think yes, you should be wary, but I do think that most of these women that be reporting and doing these things, like, there has to be some type of emotion involved. Like, people don't just get up and just report for no reason. There has to be a backstory behind it.
But and that's the problem, though. It's not even about the men. It's about her emotions now. You see what I'm saying? How can we fight your emotions?
I'm just saying, most of the time there's a backstory. Somebody trying to talk to you, or she probably liked you. There's always clues and things before it happens.
So are you saying that backstory, regardless of what it is, right? Even if what is extreme, that backstory alone is enough to vindicate her for placing a false allegation on him at work?
That's literally what she
No,
just
but
said.
it gives context to what's happening.
It gives
and then
context.
it gives context.
It
I
really
mean,
just
that's true. We
Does
can
it
depends.
make it
accept
okay
that.
for you to lie?
No.
Nobody
I
said
don't
it
think
being
that's what she's
okay.
trying to
We just
say, but yeah.
They just want. They
yeah.
can't. They can't do it.
Uh-oh.
Can't do
I'm
what?
just trying to say that
I
it
mean,
gives
everything has a
context
story.
to why. Yeah. So if
Every
you minding
crime
your
has a
business and
story.
you doing your job and you doing what you're supposed to do, like who's gonna fuck with you unless the girl likes you and she
Okay,
giving you
then.
like indications and you don't fuck with her like that and you don't say anything, you should report it and you don't report it and she feels some kind of way and then
Hold
she
on.
feels like, she
Imagine
wants to
that.
report you or
Wait.
lie
Imagine that.
on
You
you.
minding your own
So let me just
business,
make sure I'm
not bothering
understanding.
nobody.
Good.
Go ahead, boss man.
Nah, y'all got it.
So I just wanted
I
clarity. So again, as a mother of boys, so I need to be telling them that if a young lady expresses a romantic interest in them at work, they need to immediately go and report it to HR just in case she tries to do some sneak shit and falsely accuse him. Is that what we
Or
are?
just have a documentation or something with
Yeah,
have
he
your
wouldn't be
notes or
wrong for doing
something.
it. He wouldn't be wrong for
Yeah, I
doing it.
think you should.
Maybe like
I'll be honest with you because I looked into this because I work with mostly women, right? So I kind of looked into this, and what it really boils down to is that a lot of these cases boil down to it's something like 1 to 2% of most men and women work well together. What we're talking about right now is in a very, very small majority, like 1 to 2%. But the problem is that that 1 and 2% can cost a company millions and millions of dollars in lawsuits. And so they see it upon themselves that it's worth it to put these things in place to mitigate money flooding out from all these Me Too, He Too stories. But it's not like an overall prevalent thing like that. But that being said, you should still protect yourself.
So should all the women at the job do the
The
same
nigga
thing you
teach
guys are?
out.
Or should they all go if a guy approaches them or asks them for their phone number or whatever it is? Should they go and say report it to HR just the same way you guys are saying we need to protect the guys? So tell your sons to go
Well, that's
directly
what's
to
already
HR.
happening,
If there's
Chanel.
any
That's
sort
kind of
of
the problem.
let me ask my question. If there's any sort of sexual whatever it is. Even if there's a question of it, I need to report it, make sure, document it that, this guy talked to me and I think he might like me sexually or he asked me out. I should go report that to HR. That's what y'all encouraging all women to do as well?
It's already
No,
happening.
that's what's already basically happening, and this is what
So
men are
women are
responding
going
to.
in large droves
It's
to
creating an
report that the
environment where the
man
men
said something to
can't
them?
really, and it's creating an environment where the
So are
men
you going to
are
ask
really
me
under
against the
pressure,
question
so
or
they
no?
just they don't actually want to work with the women because it's just too many problems in there.
So you're saying that from your peers and stuff like that, like they not really fucking with women like that at work, like they're trying
Well, look,
to actively avoid.
I'm in a very blue collar. Yeah, I'm in a blue collar industry, so there's not many chicks around here anyway.
All right. But he's fighting this fight, child. I can't.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. You said truck driver?
Yes, I can have conversations, Chanel. It's amazing the things you can talk about.
My bad. So yeah, this go back to my original question. Like, damn. So men and women working together is dangerous. I want to play a little bit more to hear Jason's story or why he say it is.
That never work with women. Oh, come on. There's truth in every joke, but it's a sad truth. Like I will never be alone in a room with a woman that I work with, like ever again. It's too risky.
Welcome back to the channel. We need to get active on this conversation. Jason Derulo, you guys are unfamiliar, singer, songwriter. I believe he's a dancer also as well, entertainment figure. He's been having a heck of a time over the past couple of years after being hit with multiple lawsuits, specifically sexual harassment lawsuits, and he finally sat down to give an interview on his side of the story and is currently going viral because he said, and I quote, "I will never work with women again. A lot of people are calling this a shocking statement, where others are not surprised considering the lawsuits against him. I want you guys to stay locked into this conversation because we're also going to go over information that I have found in the space on what really is happening behind scenes in regards to these infamous lawsuits, and as well as we need to have a conversation in regards to men and women sharing the same workplace. Let's get active on this one without further ado.
And then,
okay, so as far as with lawsuits for SA, that's not something that's commonly happened. Is that the general consensus, that this is really just the minority for the 1%ers?
Well, it's more likely to happen if you're wealthy because money is always the goal.
Right, so that's what I'm saying. Like, is this a problem that's really only for them, but y'all just kind of...
No,
I wouldn't say it's just for them.
Blue collar guys have that. Corporate guys get caught up in stuff all the time. So it can't be just for them.
Right.
Okay.
It's obvious.
What up, Coach Bird?
What's up, Shanika? How y'all doing?
How y'all doing?
Right, because a lot
of y'all don't work with. Y'all don't work. I'll say this. I work with females. I work in the schools. And somebody said it. The last thing you want to do is be in a room with the door shut with any type of female on your job, the kids' school. You always position yourself, either have another female in there or with the door open where everybody can see you as they walk by. And the thing about somebody on your job, I would never date nobody on the job. And I work in the industry with a lot of females. I didn't comment on your dress. You can have your yams hanging out. I wouldn't comment on it. I wouldn't recommend no boy, man, date a woman where he worked. Now, she get fired or you get fired, that's different. Because soon as she see you talking to that other girl on the job she don't like, because you friendly, there go your whole life. So don't do it. Don't do it. I don't know how some of y'all just can't resist the booty, but you talk to a woman that you work with, you're going to find yourself in these dumbass situations trying to explain it backwards. Because remember, you a ninja, and they ain't going to believe you. They going to assume that you did it, whether she lying on you or not. So,
you know, Ferg, and this is a rough conversation to have with black men because niggas always on the endless hunt. But the actual solution to a lot of these problems is a high level of dick discipline. And that shit is hard to maintain, but it's the only real practical solution because ain't nobody gonna come save you, bro.
Hot, hood. Here's the catch-22. Most of the dudes your age and under, y'all grew up seeing monkey paws and cleavage lines. Y'all grew up with that shit. Y'all been seeing your aunties and mamas and cousins walk around like that since y'all was babies. What kids?
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
So how do those guys get out of that, right?
I have a question for the men on the panel. So do you guys think, because I guess the consensus is that men are unprotected and you got to do all of these extra steps so that make sure that, you know, you're protected in the workplace. So would you guys say that you think most people or most women who claim to be sexually harassed or SA'd or whatever are lying and making up stories?
Yeah, I'll say about half.
I would argue the majority are lying. I think obviously cases do happen, and I think the cases that really do happen are the ones that are just obvious, like something terrible happened to this woman. But I think a lot of women get to lie because there's a lot of gray area that tends to go in a woman's favor.
You're only talking about the workplace, though, right?
Even outside the workplace, because most women.
Every panel did say yes, yo. We all say yes. I'm saying yes. Coach Ferg said yes, and
but let's be real though.
Like these females still can't even understand that. Like we all saying yes. Can't even come in here. She can understand it. Yes. Coach Ferg did say yes. Hood said yes. I'm saying yes. Like wow.
Okay, my bad. Here. Come hit this black.
Most people get essayed by people that's close to them or their family.
Facts.
It's just people that y'all uncles, y'all aunties, they all freaks of nature. So most men just won't report it because in our community, a young brother will be shamed by his mama, his aunties, and cousins and some guys because you had an older woman. Why you tell it? Well, let's be real. When most of the niggas turn 16, everything grows on their body. And all them little freaky mamas, they looking at you. Let's be real about that shit.
These little boys be scared to talk about it because they don't want to get picked on because it was they older uncle.
That turned them on.
You sitting here saying because it's the older woman, these niggas is okay.
Well, the ones that turn them out, the ones that play in your kids' booty, that's your brother, your uncles, and all them old weird ass niggas. The ones that turn y'all sons out, yeah, it's a man that's close to you.
So, Coach Bird, do you think that the women or the girls, young women or whatever that this does happen to, that 50% that you talking about, do you think they receive that same shame and humiliation from their mama, whoever in their family?
So let's put an age on it, right? Everything 18 and under, more than likely, yes, I believe most perpetuated. But all these adult women running around, it really don't come up until after maybe the guy that they won't break up with or something that goes down bad. Now you start getting these allegations. Most of them are probably lying. Young folk,
I can't.
I think most of them tell the truth, unless they've been told to lie. And we see it all the time. Mamas, if a girl say her mama boyfriend try to do something, the mama would damn near beat her daughter to the ground, talking about she lying.
That's true. That's true. I've seen where the parents don't believe them. I've seen that.
Especially if it's a man that's giving them the hammer. He ain't do it.
Yeah.
I just did a whole show content like that yesterday. Oh, when your mom is your bully.
Wow. Yeah, most people got trauma through their home. Most people's first action of trauma came from in their house. And if we say the daddies ain't there, did it really come from your dad or the people that you grew up with? Your mama, them other dumbass kids she had.
They don't want to talk about that shit first.
But I'm saying,
but again, dumb, but I can admit that I'm a bully.
No, I'm not saying what I'm saying, Sneaker.
We know you're a bully.
But bully your kids. Bully their ass until they can learn how to clean up and do everything for themselves.
What it is? Oh shit! My bad, sir.
So,
what up, Lord? It is in the building.
But I'm just saying, like Coach Bird, that don't seem a bit egregious to say that. Well, I guess I can't because Kill's gonna chop my neck off. Y'all already said it. No, y'all don't feel safe working with women. That's just interesting that that's where we are in 2025. That these niggas don't feel safe working with us.
I mean, I feel super safe. Clearly, me and you talked about it around this whole space that we holding it down, so clearly I can work with coworkers. But at the same time, like, I mean, it's just all about like how much you love your woman. Like marriage means something to you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like your vows and shit mean something to you. If you on some bullshit and you can't resist yourself because it's a woman that's choosing on you that you ain't never had before, that'd be a problem too.
But you got
ever see Fatal Attraction, bro? Remember that movie back in the day with Michael Douglas and that other lady? I forget her name.
When she boiled her rabbit,
she boiled his fucking rabbits, yo.
Glenn Close.
Glenn Close, yes, thank you.
Yeah, okay.
This is who you are. Not you, Shanika, but like women. This is who you are to us as men. You will boil our fucking rabbits and then make us the bad guys in your story.
That's wild.
Good man. Do you have a son?
Are you traumatized by that movie?
I have I have 2 daughters and I have a son in the middle.
Oh, okay. How old is your son?
He's 11.
Okay, he's right there. He ready to reach that.
Yeah. I slowly try to give him little droplets, one little bit at a time.
But you know, I'm sure you know how to help him choose the right type of woman that would be for him. Allow, because once he start getting them cakes, so it ain't gonna be everything you said on the panel, everything you said, he may or may not even listen.
He has zero chance.
Oh yeah, that's how life goes, bro.
But Leah,
You know, I had a dad too.
at least I'm sure you'll let him see the type of woman, and this is the one you stay away from. This one, okay, we'll see. But that comes from, those messages have to come from fathers. Most of these niggas on YouTube ain't had that message.
Right, like my pops wasn't in the house with me, so we didn't even have that type of conversation. Like knowing what I know now, it's an important conversation that I'll have with my kid at some point. But it's not a conversation that gets had. You know, I know the girls always hear, you know, these niggas ain't shit. Don't do this. But when your mom is a single mom, I don't know that women are warning their sons about the nature of woman, and it's something that really has to come from your father.
Yes.
Real quick, Smitty, you still with us?
Who?
I was checking in to see if Smitty was up here because I know sometimes he be in and out, and Boss was in the back.
Yeah, Josh is too. Yeah, just check and see if everybody's still
Cool.
here. If they ain't here, put them in the back.
I done heard everybody talking, I think, with Smith.
What up, Drip and Shanika? I ain't gonna speak to y'all.
What's up, my boy? What's good, brother?
Hope y'all good, man.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just full, boss man. Give us a second. I got you, G. Corey, Chanel told Corey, my name is Chanel. It's spelled Chanel, Lord Jesus. Yeah, she giving that fatal. She giving that fatal energy, man. Damn. I don't know. I just think I could handle it, man. Y'all niggas weak. It is what it is. I can handle it. I ain't gonna hold you.
Hell nah.
Shit.
Drip, you say that shit until one of them slap the shit out of you.
Ferg, I'd be damned if I get slapped. I'd be damned if I get slapped. Hell nah. I ain't gonna be in that position. Like, nah. You slap me for what? Hell nah. You better get your rabbit ass on somewhere.
See?
What would you do?
Every nigga think they can just output their way through it, bro.
Bro, I ain't never been slapped by one before in my life. Nigga. I didn't work with a bunch, so I'm just saying, like, me, I'm a type of nigga where, like, if I'm in a relationship, then I'm tuned in with my relationship. Because, bro, like, I'm a God-fearing nigga, bro, and, like, I know God will punish me for being on that bullshit. I didn't feel the wrath before. I don't want no more. So I'm going to always say, you know what I'm saying, something on the positive side. I ain't doing the bullshit.
How would you respond?
I hear you, brother.
You falsely,
I'm telling you, bro. I had a chance to be in the NFL, my nigga, and fucking with a 53-year-old woman and nigga being groomed at the same time and didn't even really realize it. And nigga was told not to do it and did it anyway and fucked my whole life up. Trust me, I don't want no more. I'm dead ass. I'm super. Then I just had a fucking 18-wheel accident. You think I'm finna? No, sir. I'm telling you, hood. I'm different, bro. That's why I don't be listening to none of these niggas on these other shows and all these fears and shit because I don't agree with it. I'm gonna do me, and whatever worked for me, that's gonna be me. Now, whatever worked for you is something totally different. Totally different. So I'm telling you, bro. I done had a chance to be that guy, and bro, it slipped right between my eyes. On my hand because people were telling me, nah, don't do that shit. Don't do that shit. And I went against everybody. And nigga, it bounced back a week before the combine, nigga. I'm through. Through. So yeah, I don't want none of that. Because God like to hit me in my pockets. I don't want none of that neither. But you know, I feel you though, hood. It is hard probably for some people to do it, bro. But I gotta stay solid. And being solid, hopefully I get more respect. But I know sometimes they bring more attraction too.
Mm-hmm. Drip, have you ever been in a professional or work environment and a woman had a crush on you that you didn't like?
Yeah.
How did you handle that?
I cuss your ass out every day.
Nigga, get the... Oh my god. Seriously, that's crazy. For real.
Yo, you crazy, bro.
Nah, I mean, I had to kind of let her know, like, you know, it was a few threats and shit. She was like, well, what if I do this and do that? I'm like, bro, I'm telling you. Like, I had to lie to her until I had a motherfucking camera on me. Like, that was like, I mean, not a camera, but a recorder on me. No bullshit. I'm like, bro, I'm recording everything you do.
Well, see, you do get it.
That's definitely it.
So you could talk your way out of it if you got that good game.
Yeah, you can talk your way out of it.
Yeah.
Bro, they call me Drip for a reason.
Yeah.
I be up here just shitting with y'all, but nah, Drip a fool. I'm really a fool. I just be trying to show respect, and you know, I ain't no woman hater. You know what I'm saying? I don't hate niggas neither. I fuck with my niggas, like family, everything. Like nah.
You see
So
how we having this conversation about just the actual daily, not even relationships. We're not even talking about men can't get bitches. We're talking about just men and women interacting in the world together and the type of problems that men have dealing with women. And it's always on the tip of people's tongue is, oh, you just hate women. It's always there in the background of these conversations.
nigga, I didn't say I hate women. I said I
I
don't hate
didn't say
women.
you did. But the fact that it was brought up, that's what I'm saying.
Well, nah, it's a lot of niggas that do hate women over here. Come on, hood.
Is that really true, or is it that people are just really uncomfortable having this conversation and saying you hate women is an easy way out?
We grown. How the fuck you mean you uncomfortable having a well, y'all niggas
But yeah, you might be grown, but you think you the only. Are you grown? As everybody is grown as you though. Like that's what I'm saying. Not everybody is ready for having conversations.
You can't make me the problem because you niggas ain't right.
Who making you the problem? I'm trying
You
to
said,
nigga drip.
You said everybody ain't dripping all this other shit. I'm just saying.
Right.
I'm just
Right.
saying,
So you ain't the problem in that scenario. If everybody ain't you, drip, you ain't the problem in that scenario.
But hood, we all grown. Why we can't have these conversations?
We not all grown. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. We not all as grown. Like obviously we not all as grown. That's the whole point I'm trying to say to you. So like that's why I keep coming up that this you hate women shit. I don't think it's true that people hate women. I just think it's something that people say because the conversation make people uncomfortable.
Hood, you got niggas like Josh come up here and say he don't think women should vote. Then you got niggas like Free Zone that damn near agree with the bullshit.
Nigga,
So
I can explain to you why there's a like I can tell you what's the argument with that though. Like maybe they shouldn't vote. You know, the women didn't always vote, and the world still went around just the same. There was still 365 days on the year.
It seemed like you
Why my name always come up in some shit?
Victim role out there because you sound like you're a victim.
fuck?
You sound like you trying to defend yourself, hood. Come on, bro. Like, no.
I absolutely oppose women voting, and I can explain it's not.
Nah, I agree with that too, though.
Toward anybody, it's got to do with a hatred toward a system. We don't agree with the way the system is, and so we want basically a massive change. So I oppose women voting, but I also oppose the concept of anybody that doesn't own land to vote either.
Why you say land, Josh?
Well, so there has to be some type of stakeholder within.
Yeah.
Imagine you going and having a voice in something that you have no stake
Nothing
in.
to do with. Yeah, I got you.
Right. And so it's kind of like that. It's not a hatred toward the person. It's a hatred toward a system that we're obligated to participate with that we ultimately do not agree with. I can't stand that I can get outvoted by a vast majority of people that don't have any stake in property.
But Josh, based on
not only
based on what the system is already at a standard for when it comes to black folk, you've heard of redlining. Black folk won't be able to get the resources to buy those properties that they want to live in. So a vast majority of us,
I've got a weird assessment of black people. I happen to believe that black people, when they put their feet to the fire in society, they work really fucking well. Like the vast majority of black people that I run into are business owners. You might not they're not owning Microsoft, right? But they are owning businesses, furniture stores. I've seen one running a lumber mill in my town, actually building a furniture store off the side of that. Like people do really well when there's put a little bit of pressure from society on them. But this laziness, we allow society to make a bunch of choices based off of laziness, and everybody just goes the debaucherous path.
I agree.
So Josh, most of those people, if you was to put an age to them, how old you think most of those people are?
I think I think it
up?
seems to be somewhere around between 30 and 32.
Okay.
Well, no,
So
a little bit younger, right? Because there's somewhere between 30 and 32, something snaps in people in society and they realize, well, fuck, nobody's coming to save me. I've got to get off my ass and do something.
So
I claim
40,
it's a little bit late. By 40, they're hitting it. By 40, they're kind of got their name on a mortgage or something.
I don't know. Most I just go by what I've seen and what I say. Yes, a younger generation.
Sure. If you're from like a city, life is a little different within the city.
Yeah, as I'm talking big cities. Most black people live in most black people live in urban areas. Most people live in the urban area.
True.
So
and I don't hold it.
No. What I'm saying is,
I'm not trying to like. Yeah. See, I differentiate, right? I don't hold the concept of black people living in like a large Chicago or New York City, right? I know that lifestyle is different. I realize that they decide that they're going to group up in that direction, right? But there's also a whole shitload of white people that do that same stupid bullshit. I don't particularly like that lifestyle of the city lifestyle, but I also understand that the environment and the economy works different there. So I don't know how to contend with them because I'm not a city boy. I don't understand how that works.
Okay. So
I don't like the fact that they rent apartments.
But most black people don't know how to work the land. Most black people don't know how to use the resources of the land. Is what I'm saying. So you go out past St. Louis.
Only because
2% of black folk living from St. Louis, Idaho,
because that they were raised in that lifestyle. You get them out. If you get them out into the urban, I guarantee you they will do just fine.
Yeah, at some point it'll kick in when the kids take over. But a lot of these tight jean wearing dudes, slew-footed wearing dudes, they don't know nothing about that. They ain't trying to go get nothing on their hands dirty.
Living humble say, Josh, you racist.
Are you cutting up or am I?
But that's not. But that would be their problem, wouldn't it, Ferg? Like that's nobody's problem but theirs.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna say it's a large number, but the strongest. I'll say the strongest time of a man, that 28 to 40-year-old. That's where we got our biggest problem, man.
You said 29
I'll
to
say
40,
45 to 30. 45 to 30, they struggle the most. Because they mad at the women are mad at the man. Ain't nobody trying to build together. Everybody trying to scheme and scam. And the one who's got the most bullshit going on get all the push.
Yeah,
that's
skimmy.
I could be wrong, but that's what I'm seeing. Because I'm outside every day.
Sounds like they're distracted then.
Yeah, I don't.
They're distracted with that monkey. Because a lot of brothers
that's a bad.
That's what I'm saying. Which means a lot of this is surrounded by personal choice. Before you even get to a system, you got to deal with personal choices that people make. You can't sit there and say, I ain't finna till no ground and do all this farming and all that shit, and then be mad why we don't own land and all that shit. You can't do that. You got to pick a struggle.
There you go. Somebody got to pick a side.
That's ultimately what it is. We teach it, and this ain't black or white or green or whatever color, right? It is the case that if we raise up children to exercise a multitude of choices, they always choose the most debaucherous, most laziest way that comes around with it.
Yes. Salute to the crack era. That ushered that shit in.
I don't even think it was like from the 80s on, right? I think that's always been that way.
No, they know.
No, brother. Shit ain't how that shit go, man. Motherfuckers just don't teach their kids how to fucking work hard no more. That's all it is, man. Motherfuckers ain't got no fucking motivation to do shit.
If your parents don't got
that's a fact, bro.
That's how I do my nephew. That motherfucker, see, look, I got him this little old Lamborghini bed thing, the door, you know what I'm saying? The door go up, it got lights on it and shit. That motherfucker live. If he do anything bad, he can't sleep and he got to sleep on the couch. I ain't lying. Because he love it so much. Nah, you can't sleep in the bed today.
Let me tell you. Let me tell you the problem with. Let me tell you the problem with most people. Right? Let me tell you what problem with most people, right? Especially most of our people, right? Niggas would be like, yeah, I'm tired of living like this. I want to live this way and da. But when it's time to put the work in, all you do is go to work and complain, man. I'm not trying to be here, man. I'm trying to go the fuck home, man. The fuck they got me working all these days, man. That's what's wrong with black people.
Shanika, that bed cost $780. And he love it so much. I know every time he get in trouble, he know when he come to Uncle Drip house, he can't get in that motherfucker. Now Uncle Drip, nope. Because he know like I ain't in the business of giving him everything just because he does. No.
Oh, that wasn't a judgmental damn.
No. I'm just giving context on it. Just you know, man, people make up anything and just say stupid shit. But like that motherfucker love that bed so much, he got all kind of shit hooked up to it. The goddamn screen on it, got a goddamn HDMI. So I got him a little game stick from Amazon. He play all the little games, and I'm talking about it's really something live that a kid that's doing good and being a good kid would actually, what I'm saying, would actually get. So if he just said something to his mom or some shit,
How old is he?
He 10.
10?
Yep.
You tripping?
No, I ain't tripping on nothing. I ain't tripping on nothing. That's how I handle it. It is what it is. Like he ain't saying nah. Like he fuck with Uncle Drip. Like he don't never want to let me down. No way. If he get in trouble, you ain't sleeping in bed. Nah. He like it too much.
You know what the next thing you need to buy him, Drip?
What's that?
Buy him a shop.
A shop? Shit. Fuck.
A shop.
A shop table.
Nah, STOCK.
Oh, stock. Oh, yeah. No.
That's what you need to buy.
Yeah, nah, for real. My old man heavy that shit.
Teach him his multiplications first.
Oh, no, he know that shit first.
Teach him that shit. Teach our kids that shit first.
That nigga went to a Montessori school for 4 years. That was school all year round. No bullshit.
He got a little discipline there.
Yeah, no, he ain't no bad kid at all. It's just I don't be doing all that. Oh, just I'm gonna get it for you because you did it. Nah, show me something. Make me want to get it for you. Like every time he hear it's trash day, he take the trash out.
Would you get a kid? Say you had a kid, Drip, and the kid lived with his mom outside your house. Would you buy your son that same bed to take over to his mom?
Yeah. But it'll be here though. It'll be here.
No, would you let him take it over there? Is what I'm asking.
Nah, hell no, that house thing. I bought it for my house. Shit. Tell your mama to buy it for you. But I mean, but now okay. So look, let me stop capping, right? Because if me and the mama good, shit, we can go half on it. It can be there.
Would you buy it? Now you want to go ahead?
No, I'm saying right? Wait. For my house, it's gonna be for me because I don't have to. I ain't gotta ask no permission, or I ain't gotta even get her involved in nothing. You know what I'm saying? But if he wanted there, me and mama go half on it. But other than that, it's gonna be it. That's all.
Brandon told
y'all gonna
me
go 50-50, huh?
If it's there, yeah, I don't mind.
Brandon told me that you bought him a fancy bed. You gonna buy him one for my house?
Shit, you got $300 some from him.
You his daddy.
Shit, and guess what? That's why it's here. Yeah, I bought him one. Sure did. So you buy him one for your house. But if we on cool terms, ain't no beef and ain't no none of that shit, and it's a good situation, I'll go ahead. See, bro, that's the thing, bro. Like, I think we put ourselves in bullshit situations where we do dumb shit. Or either, like, I always try to go against the grain. Like, we ain't got to go against the grain every time. Like, sometimes it can be just cool. That's just me. I don't know. I don't like all that chaos and goddamn confrontation. Nah, for what? I can say you that. I think the niggas who do all the most chaos and confrontations is always an issue with them finances, mental shit, all kind of shit. Or either they been lying and ain't got it. All that type of shit come in handy because they get to bringing up shit. Nah.
All types of shit come with that shit.
Come on, bro. That's my thing, but that's just me.
Why, I was about to say, see, Drip, I agree with you, right? See, that's why it'd be so hard for a nigga to find something because, like I say, I like to live simple. I don't like to do too much. I like to stay in the crib.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? And you feel what I'm saying? Like, I'm very family oriented. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, like, hey, I live a boring lifestyle. If you can't get with it, then get the fuck out. Like,
come on, man.
Like, that's how I go. That's why I just be. That's why
I don't need no extra stress.
You want to have too much fun. Like, you want to go out too much for me. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like,
I feel you.
Yeah.
I want to go on this trip. You go buy the bed or take me on this trip. Make you what you gonna do?
What you mean? If she my baby mama?
I want to go on this trip. I know your son need a bed, but can he wait?
Hey, that's a you problem.
That's crazy.
I still want to go on this trip though.
That's still a you problem. That's still a you problem.
That's a big you problem. You want to go on the fucking trip? You better have
the
that
bed. The bed gonna come
trip.
before your trip, little baby. I'm sorry. The bed come before your trip.
Nah, don't be sorry. I ain't apologizing. Fuck that.
Shit, I ain't sorry for shit.
Yeah, stand on it. For real.
Hell no.
If you would rather go on a trip than I can't have a bed, you need to go to the psych ward.
People do that all
You
the
need to go
time,
to the
bro.
psych ward. For
People do
real.
that all the time, bro. People would rather go out instead of doing what the fuck they need to do.
Come
on,
and then be mad as shit that they in a hole. But then they want to be bragging about how they done did this and did that and everything all good.
That shit crazy, man.
And that's man.
They ain't got nothing but an air mattress in the middle of the floor.
Come on,
they'll spend their money out what they want in dry bag for the rest. Then y'all don't speak for 3 years because they don't want to pay you back. I'll say this, not shut up. Don't let no nigga borrow no money. Especially if he's coming over and y'all smoking and drinking, he should be able to, one, afford his bad habits, and two, if he's working every day, live within your means. At least save up. Then splurge. Y'all buying that fake Louis and Gucci every week it come out. Y'all niggas don't know how to multiply.
I don't even think it's even that deep, right? At the end of the day, you're going to start off graduating high school. You should be investing in yourself, right? Like, don't be buying the damn $300 fucking sneakers or $400, whatever the hell crazy shit. Buy something where the
time out. This is where this conversation go left, right? You talking about high school kids, right? First off, we got to get to the high school kids' parents in the first place, right? And how they spending their money and how these high school kids watching their money and what they spending their money on. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. Because that's a big part of what, you feel what I'm saying? Like, when you gonna do what you see, like, regardless of how people want, you feel what I'm saying? It's learned behavior. You feel what I'm saying? You learn the behavior to get out of it, but you gonna do what you see, and then you gonna do what you know until you know different. That's just how I go.
I don't disagree with that at all. I can't. I mean,
so
obviously, behavior is
learned. You can't be in high school investing in yourself if your parents ain't never invested in yourself a day in their fucking life. How the fuck you gonna know to invest in yourself?
Come on, Toto.
I bought my son some Jordans. I bought him 3 pair of Jordans. I didn't invest in them.
You know
that's why I told Drip to buy a stock.
Yep.
Oh no, you got it.
So Ferg, watch this. You know, Uncle Drip was the shoe uncle. Like, you know, I'm the best uncle out of everybody, right? I'm buying everything, all kind of exclusive shit. Like,
Uncle Drip, I wear 11 and a half.
Hold on. Watch this. Watch this. My mama would tell me, Ferg, every time, you know you dumb as fuck for that, right? I'm like, what you mean? All they gonna do is tear them up or either grow out of them. Ferg, I still got them shook kid shoes in boxes, ain't touched the goddamn ground or the marble on my mama floor. No, but I ain't touched it. Cause guess what? It was so many pairs on them, Ferg. Like, it was just no way possible they could wear them all. Like, no bullshit. And I would buy them sizes ahead, and they still wouldn't get to them because their foot was growing so crazy.
Yeah, they grow
But
fast.
at the end of the day, like, I used to, I'm like, Mama, why you always say that stupid ass shit? You say, because all you doing wasting your money. I told you that the last time you bought two pair of shoes for them goddamn kids per kid.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. And that's just like when they buy shoes for babies that aren't walking. That to me is a waste of money. Like, why are you doing this? You shouldn't even put nothing on that baby feet.
Why not buy the kids some power tools like a pressure washer or something like that? Something that you can get out.
Josh, you know what, Josh? You know what? I'm gonna boot your ass off the tongue.
Josh,
We on the block, rock the block of Drip Nation. Shout out my play OG Point and D-Rock. Drip Nation. Shouts out my homie D-Rock. Drip Nation. D-Rock, we rocking your block. D-Rock, running the block. Drip Nation.
Be rocking this motherfucker.
What up? What up? What up? What up?
What up, boy?
Buy the kids a merry-go-round and a seesaw and let their ass fly off that merry-go-round a couple times. Knock that ADHD out of them.
Damn.
I went on here and got it for you, Drip.
Yeah, knock that ADHD out your kids, man, so they can be smarter than us.
I just think that if you're under 18, I've seen people under 18 get away with a lot of weird bullshit when it comes down to tax evasion, right? Like you can make a shit ton of money as a teenager. It's going to be difficult for them to be able to learn how to make money and stay in school at the same time, right? Because once they decide they're going to get a couple bills in their pocket, right, they're going to really absolutely hate school. But it seems like if you just pay in the money to like $300 in a pair of shoes, whereas like $300 in a pressure washer, man, you can buy a shitload of shoes with a pressure washer. Why not buy the tools? Teach them how to use the tools.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see, now to be fair, right? Like a lawnmower, even if you live in the city, right? You could use that lawnmower to drive up and down the street with the damn freaking pressure washer, right? Now you ain't got to lug that damn heavy ass thing around. And it's technically legal. You can technically legally drive that thing around. It works. Just learn how to play the game.
What city would that be? What city is that legal in?
I actually saw an asshole in New York City driving a lawnmower up the sidewalk, right? I still ain't figured out how the hell to pull that thing off.
I see it all the time.
They're going to get out the way, right? People walking on the sidewalk, they're going to get out the way. Otherwise, you run their asses over with them blades, man.
Because back in the day, when I was 12, 13, we used to make motorized go-karts.
New York City, like, I mean, I imagine Chicago is probably the same way, but New York City, right? Some power tools, man. Everybody needs a handyman in New York City. I don't know what the hell's wrong with that city, but that place is falling apart. Get you a couple screwdriver sets, a hammer, right? I don't know anything about raising girls, right? I don't know. Get them a kitchen cooking set or something. I don't know what girls do. I never raised any girls, so I don't know anything about them. But boys, tools.
So cool, dude. Yeah. Your girls done old mannequin. Back in the days, they have the doll with the mannequin heads. That's how girls learn how to comb hair.
Yeah.
You don't see the IRS going after like 16, 17-year-olds for making $20,000 in a year. You just don't see it. It's almost like they're allowed to almost do whatever the hell they want as income, can screw up the filing and nobody really cares. Why not teach them that while they can? That way, when they're 18, 19, 20 years old, of course, maybe if they go to college, right? They're making a couple bucks and they learn as they go. And they can buy their own damn Jordans.
Josh, you thinking like a father.
I just assume that's the concept of how you teach kids. You want kids to be self-sufficient. If you're buying them everything, now they're going to be 40 years old. Now you have to buy them a car. You have to buy them their clothes. What the hell?
People ain't even in the position to do that for themselves, let alone their children. So I can actually agree with you on that.
And that's the thing. Most people, you want your kids to be more self-sufficient, independent. And it's not saying that, you know what I'm saying, you run them out of the house, but what tools are we teaching them before they leave us about making decisions, about, saving money, things like that. Sometimes you just got to sit them down, and let the videos play and do the talking for you. You just explain the video. Sometimes you just do that. I learned that early. Let me shut up and let you see this professional show you how to do it, or at least the way they present it. It's a little different than me sitting there yelling at you because you got my slow gene and you can't pick it up. Let somebody else do it. I do everything. I'll say this, I do everything military style now. We're going to do that shit several times. We're going to walk through it, and then we're going to practice it, and then we're going to move on to the next phase. Because I want the highest standard coming out the gate. Not, I didn't think about that. A lot of people say, I didn't think about that. Well, you want to do something, sometimes you just got to think about everything, even the bad parts, so you can know how to navigate through it.
Hey, Drip, you still here?
Yeah.
I went on ahead and got it for you, bro. Just let me know where you want me to send it.
Oh, platinum. That's a bet. I'm gonna put it in the group chat.
So spoiled ass.
Bro, you a whole fucking
Hold on, let me come on
up his
camera.
Jordans and shit.
This whole spoiled ass.
You a whole hater.
Man, that's the least I can do.
Nah, I appreciate that, boy.
You can stand the spoiling shit.
So, nigga, you a fucking buster, bro.
You a buster. Send me something.
We don't fuck with you, bro.
I'm gonna tell him.
Lunch.
I'm gonna tell him to order another one if you want one, because that was the last one they had. But he'll order them though if I want to. If you already know they'll get gone. I can do that for my co-host. That's the least I can do for my co-host. I got you.
Nah, it's in the group chat, D, right? I put my address in that motherfucker.
That's how you supposed to act, Drip.
I do. Every time your funk ass needs some mop head ass motherfucker, I send it. Now shut the fuck up and press play.
Back to the video, D-Rock, I want to ask.
Yes.
I'm going to ask some context, but do you think that in 2025 it's dangerous for men and women to work together, and that as a parent of boys that I should consider telling them to be very careful with how they conduct themselves at work and do things like never be alone with a woman?
Yes, it is dangerous. Once again, we are in the post-Me Too era. We're in, you know what I'm saying? Like, no, it's up now. It's up. You don't want to put yourself in no position as a man to lose everything because of an allegation.
Come on, D-Rod. We don't want to lose it like that. That's why I say niggas be like, we got too much to lose. We do.
For real.
There ain't no hopes. That's real shit going on.
Yeah, so
I got a little.
Go ahead.
I got a little flip side perception of this. Should you teach boys that the world is dangerous? Absolutely. Well, you should never teach boys to avoid danger. If you think about it,
what they got to do with what you just said, though?
Well, so like the concept would be like it's dangerous to have office work where men and women work together, right? Because of the Me Too movement or because of like the allegations, right? The problem with that is it doesn't seem to be the case that it seems to be the case that boys tend to do very well in the face of adversity. Boys actually function a hell of a lot better when they're exposed to constant states of danger.
Yeah, they also get their deleted
the more
too.
dangerous an environment. Yeah. There's always going to be death, right? There's always going to be the ones that lose, right? But the more exposed you are to the danger, the better off you are long term within society.
No,
it's a skill set in itself.
No, that's no.
Here,
That's not. I'm saying. I'm not saying. Hold on. I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong. I'm saying that doesn't apply to the man-women dynamic that's going on right now. That's not the same type of danger. It's not. It's not.
Yeah. It's the danger of the allegation, even if it's the case that the allegation gets beat later on in court, right? That it comes to a detriment, right? It's always going to be a state of loss, right? But that's also how you. That's also how you.
Whoa! Hell no! What the hell? What the fuck type shit is this? What? Risk your name being on the goddamn list of goddamn pedophiles around the areas.
PDF.
The PDF list. You gonna risk your name being on the PDF list instead of just making a smart decision?
Right. Come on.
We'll use that.
Time out. You gonna risk losing the way you live, the way that you feed yourself and your family because of some danger? Get the fuck out of here. That shit bullshit. And anybody who motherfucking picking this shit up is bullshit right along with this bullshit ass thing. Man, listen, you gonna have to spill something better because this right here, this ain't working.
Well, that's what I'm saying is the exposure to danger is the thing that teaches the skill set. And if you relinquish that, think of it like this. You remember back in the 80s and 90s, we was all outside. We wasn't allowed to come inside until the lights came on kind of concept. What changed that is how we were raised, right? We were always taught that, or I'm sorry, the next generation after us was taught, oh, it's dangerous outside, right? Some kid might, somebody might snatch up the kid kind of concept. So we started keeping the kid inside. We don't like society now because of that. It's because we relinquished the environment to the danger.
What?
Yes,
the kids inside because the kids can't get the fuck off the phones and the goddamn iPads. They doing what they see their parents do. What are you talking about? What type of malarkey are you spilling?
Not malarkey.
Parents taught the kids, or parents taught society that keep the safety, right, and give up the danger, right?
No, no, you're wrong. What happened was our parents was outside, so we was outside with their asses. That's what happened. And then they came out with the phones and the games and whoa. Then they came out with the phones and the games and all that. And now these kids watching their parents on the phones and the games and the computers for hours. So the kids is on the phones and the games and the computers for hours. They going, kids, do what the fuck they see. They do what the fuck they are exposed to. And if they not exposed outside, they not going to go outside. We was outside because we was exposed outside. We ain't want to come in the house. It's a big ass difference.
We had games in the 80s. We had the Atari. In the 90s,
our parents wasn't playing them, but our parents wasn't playing the Nintendo. Our parents wasn't playing the Atari. Yeah, we had. You missing Trey point. Trey made an excellent point. We did what we saw our parents do. Our parents wasn't playing no damn Nintendo with us.
My parents played Nintendo. Well, my dad played Nintendo with me.
Our parents didn't play Nintendo with us. Our parents did adult shit. We played the game.
Like what?
What you mean, like what? They did
like shit that kids ain't allowed to do. The fuck you mean, like what?
I can name a few. I can name a few. So, to what my brothers are talking about right now, Josh, honestly, is that yes, my parents and my elders, they did not play no Nintendo. They would buy it for us because they know we wanted it. All right, they played cards like spades and dominoes and stuff.
Not even allowed to play the game during the weekdays. My bad, Smitty.
Hold on. Yeah. You good. They also made sure, they was in the kitchen or some like just talking politics and cooking. They out back. You know what I'm saying? Doing yard work, talking, whatever. Literally, what Stan just said, what Rocky just said.
We're not talking.
Hold on, Josh. I'm landing it. I'm landing it.
We're not talking.
I'm landing it, Josh, because I want to shut up. That is very true.
You're drawing the conclusion that one thing.
Josh, my bad.
Yeah, you can.
That is very true.
You can go at.
Let me just. Yeah. Most of us, our peoples did not like. If they did play games with us, it might have been like a board game, and that was much more interactive. Where like Monopoly, you learn math, you learn how many spaces. So we still had equations to deal with. So if they did have fun with us, it was like taking us to the park, so on and so forth. It was not playing the games. Now this is a new thing to land it, is that playing PlayStation with your kids and Xbox. Because no, hold on. I'm actually guilty of that. I actually sat down and played that new Ninja Turtles game with my daughter, and we beat the whole thing. That was unheard of with my parents. I digress. My mic is muted. Go ahead and rock out.
I don't know how you conflate the idea that everybody did one thing all of the time. No, my parents played, well, I guess my dad played poker. I think that was his thing. I don't know about spades. He didn't play spades. He was a poker player, right? But it didn't change the fact that he also played like Atari and Nintendo with me. Right. We also played chess. Board games I don't really remember growing up, maybe Monopoly, but my old man was into chess. The point is that we didn't do that all of the time. We were forced outside. Something happened within the next generation where they taught people. It's either the case that when they bought the Nintendo, that they justified don't go outside, stay inside. Because it's dangerous, and see, I'll buy the Nintendo kind of thing. It's like a justification for a bad purchase or
No, Josh. Real quick, small point to that. It is way different. The fact is, we come from the days of screen doors were left open in the summer. Depending on like most places, nah, we don't operate. Listen, my daughter is 16 and 17, and she still has a tracker on her phone. Bruh, I was like 9 years old going all the way across town to my cousin's house, my nigga, on my
Real
bike
shit.
with my friends.
I,
On
I
my
get
bike with
I
my
get the
friends. I'm like
concept
9,
because
bro. So,
you
so
put
you gotta
trackers on your
understand. You gotta understand. Ever since now, wait. When we were growing up, the only time we knew that a child was missing was a milk carton or have you seen me post come in the mail. People remember that if you're old enough. Nowadays, it's something called Amber Alert. So, ever since Amber Alert came about, bruh, it totally changed the game. A lot of parents are not as loose with our kids as our parents were loose with us. I'm
that's
telling you, I was given way
it. I'm
more freedom
playing.
on going outside than my daughter is, bro. I'm sorry, I'm tight on her. I'm
Yeah.
tight.
That is
Smitty,
that
you
is
made
the
a good.
point I'm claiming.
Go ahead,
That
Josh.
is the point
You
I'm
made a good
claiming.
point,
You
though.
teach people that there's danger everywhere and to avoid it. And now you have a pussified society in that concept. It's to be the same thing in the work environment, right? If you teach people that the work environment's so freaking dangerous, right? People will eventually avoid it.
So
you're gonna
should now. Hey,
end up.
So what's gonna happen?
Well, I don't know. I guess the work environment would ultimately change in
But
some
that's the
format or
problem.
another.
But not only
where
that, people.
everybody
Come on,
would be
man.
working from home in front of a computer versus going into an office and working together that way.
I'm saying this.
Listen,
Go ahead,
bro. What I'm saying, well, I can understand what he's saying because we need to socialize with our peers. We need to be put to the test. Smitty talked about being young, being across town, right? You was placed in that type of danger. One, because you was told to be outside. Two, you still was strong enough within your child age to go to that other side where you weren't supposed to be and navigate all the dangers and get back home, maybe before the lights, maybe before dinner. But again, we coddle that, it's too dangerous. Not saying that send your kid across town, but just being outside, socializing, hanging out at the stoop, those things were prevalent more than now. Because when people don't socialize, they turn into introverts.
You got
have low self-esteem when they pressure put on them.
This too, though. Cool. You got to get out too. When we was growing up, and we was outside with each other, I was about to say the amount of deaths as far as kids went was very low for real. It's especially when you talking about kid on kid crime, like kids is, you feel what I'm saying, deleting other kids, like that was, you feel what I'm saying, damn near unheard of. Like unless that was more so that was like mistake. You feel what I'm saying? Like you might have got into a fight with a kid, but now these kids going crazy. So it's a big difference now in the kids' energy too. When they start to get into something, like these kids, they think that life is a game. Like they think that you can revive or some shit. Like
it's all learned behavior.
Hey, Uncle Ferg, real quick. When you say that's how they turn into introverts, no, because I am one. To be an introvert is something that you discover that you are along the way of discovering you. You find out that you are an introvert. You find out you are more whatever it is, extrovert, whatever. No. Life don't turn you into that. You're either that or you're not. I digress. My mic is muted. You're born with that characteristic. I promise you.
Look, you're right. I used the wrong word. Incel. Let me use that word.
Yeah.
And you're not an incel, brother. But introvert, yes. But again, these kids are coming outside as young adults with a defeated mindset. Most of that is learned behavior.
Yeah, I know, but I don't think a lot of us is disagreeing with that point, but I'm just saying, I don't think that's what made them folks coddled like that. You know what I mean? Because I say Smitty made a good point, because now that I think about it, Every goddamn milk carton had a different face on it. And we got served that shit at breakfast.
Yeah,
you understand me?
Here.
I know, but I'm saying, but my thing is, so the danger was already out there. Kids was already missing. We seen the shit on the milk carton box every morning, and at lunch, and it was never the same person on the damn milk carton. And my point to that is, just like he said, Trey was saying, when we was outside, our parents was outside with us. Like we had a certain level of protection when we were outside. That protection is no longer available now. Our communities ain't close knitted like they used to be. In order for our kids to feel safe going outside.
Yeah, I'm about to say, you're not going up the street saying big hunk, saying Nick and them. You feel what I'm saying? Nick and them like 15, 16. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
You only, you feel what I'm saying, 7, 8. You feel what I'm saying,
right.
around here. Then you got, you feel what I'm saying? Then you got goddamn Jerry and them around the corner and shit. You know, they about 23, 24. They in your ass, you feel what I'm saying, all the time. Like, yeah, so it's not the same. Like, mine, these the same people that you seen, you feel what I'm saying, talking to your people, talking to your older cousins, talking to your parents and shit like that. So
to put it on point, to put it right back on point, exactly. Imagine the same scenario now and just change the outside part with the office environment. You want to do the same thing that we already learned not to do, but you want to give the same concept to this environment within a work environment, aka like the office space.
Yeah, I don't care about that. That's corporate America. Y'all will figure something out, because I mean they replacing employees with robots anyway. So what are we talking about? The thing is, the environment is hostile, because being alone in a room with a female can cost somebody their career, their livelihood, their freedom.
So if
all that
that's
other shit is water under the bridge.
Yeah, if that's the case, then you can relinquish your work environment. So now you're going to also come up with consequences of giving up the office space.
I don't give a damn.
Okay, then you can't make a judgment in the
commercial real. I don't know if you noticed, but commercial real estate is already in the toilet right now.
Sure. So industries change. They're not going to put they're not going to put robots in McDonald's to flip hamburgers.
You think they not?
Not within the next 50 years.
All right. Well, I don't care. I don't care if they do that anyway. I don't eat McDonald's.
They already making sex dolls. What the fuck they gonna do?
That's the point. If you're going to relinquish the work environment now, you can't make a judgment from the
automated fast food. But they got fully automated fast food restaurants right now. What are you talking about?
This is what I gotta say.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie. If you can make a robot do what they do, then you can make a robot flip a burger too. You feel what I'm saying? There ain't nothing to it.
It's already happening.
Already done, right?
It's already going on.
So
your point. The point is specific. If you're going to relinquish the environment, you're not going to get security or the environment. Don't be upset with the next 25 years of how society works, right? Because we've already learned the lesson, right? But now we're going to sit back and say, oh, no, it's too dangerous. If you want to be pussified, be pussified.
Yeah, okay. I don't know how that equates to the same thing. Because the fact that y'all are pussies is because y'all daddies taught y'all how to be pussies. Don't blame that on nothing else but your daddy.
I'm blaming it exactly on this mentality. You're going to run from an environment that you see as dangerous.
We didn't say run from it. We didn't say run from it. We said to know how to operate when you know that that's the environment. Ain't nobody said don't bullshit. Ain't nobody said don't come to fucking work because women there.
Right. Let me ask the question. How do you learn how to operate within a dangerous environment?
Let me tell you how you learn how to operate within a dangerous environment, right? Because you're not listening, my boy. You're not listening, right? Because if you was listening, then you'd have heard correctly. But let me go ahead and reiterate it for you, right? So when Smitty and them was growing up, they had the goddamn faces on the goddamn milk cartons, right? That's a little bit before I was growing up. You feel what I'm saying? When they was in high school, I was probably in goddamn no, I was probably in goddamn pre-K. You feel what I'm saying? Maybe not even thought of. You feel me? But shit, I was about to say, so they had the goddamn milk cartons. By the time I was growing up, I ain't had to worry about no fucking milk carton, my man. It wasn't no more milk carton. You feel what I'm saying? Why? Because they stopped the dumb shit. You feel what I'm saying? They actually started with our parents that stopped the dumb shit. You feel what I'm saying? From happening. That's why kids stopped going missing and ending up on milk cartons so goddamn much. You feel what I'm saying? It wasn't no more of that. Now it's even worse. You feel what I'm saying? Because our generation just soft. We just gonna call a spade a spade. It is
all you're doing is reiterating that people are soft, and they're soft because they gave up the environment.
They ain't give up the environment. They just they know it's better to stay your dumb ass in the fucking house.
Okay. That is giving up the environment. That is saying I'm going to avoid the danger.
Shit. That's the only way to overcome. That ain't saying I'm going to avoid the danger. I'm going to be smart about getting myself in a dumbass situation.
The only way to learn from a dangerous environment
situations for no reason.
Yeah. The only way to learn from a dangerous
Josh, you are absolutely completely wrong. The fact is, man actually learns from nature. So, for example, if we take dogs, for example, dogs will sleep like in a circle, like closed up. Why? To protect their stomach and innards. We all know about this, right? So my point is that cats and other animals will actually look. Most animals, even lions, will flee before fighting, depending on the circumstance, because survival is key. So hold on, Josh. So when you say avoid the danger, the fact is most creations of life would not even be in existence right now if they weren't not able to avoid the danger. Matter of fact, a lot of creations that are not around no more and do not exist is because they were not able to avoid the danger. So all you're saying is just run into the fucking volcano. Hold on. So all he's saying is just run into the volcano and don't worry about getting molten lava melting you. No, avoid danger. You should. No. That is natural nature survival mechanism to avoid the danger, Josh. You're not saying nothing that's profound right now on that point. You do be hitting on some shit, but on that one, I have to disagree with you, Josh.
Absolutely not. You learn from nature, right? I'll agree with that one, except for nature is dangerous.
But how do you know it's dangerous? Because you've seen those. But listen, certain animals, like trying to cross a river, they see that the crocodile ate one of their own. So now, guess what they are? Hesitant. They're going to be more cautious. Thus, the pride and the pack will survive more than likely. Like, come on.
That's why we cultivate nature.
You can claim it how you want. That's defeating it, right? You still have to skip to that. You're skipping over the point. You have to interact with the nature. AKA, there's roughly about 120 million hunters in the United States. They go out within nature, right? And they conquer it. Of course, they use guns.
Oh,
right?
the hell they don't. That ain't conquering nature. Shooting at some defenseless animals ain't conquering nature.
Holy shit! Have y'all ever been hog?
Dumb as hell. Y'all dumb as fuck.
Have you ever been hog hunting?
But what? I lived on a farm.
Hog hunting. Will a hog fuck you up?
Yeah,
right.
And I'm not talking about
a wild boar, all that. Yes, I get that. But why would it fuck you up? Because you in its habitat. Come on, man. Yeah,
Correct. Man. That is humans going out within a
that's
dangerous environment.
That's that barbarian shit that I was talking about yesterday. Y'all going out there fucking with them animals. Y'all call it sport hunting, but the damn animals ain't got nothing to shoot back at y'all ass with. So how's it a sport?
Because if you miss, especially
how is that conquering anything?
You're not conquering. They go out there and conquer shit. Man, get the fuck out of here, man.
Do you know that? Do you know there's about something around like 30,000 hunters that get mauled by boars
Well, that's they dumb ass. That's what they get. That's what they get.
Well, guess what?
Yeah. Those defenseless wild boars fight back.
Guess
we ain't
what?
even got into bear hunting, right?
Guess what? Guess what?
But that's right.
You
that's
in
the
their yard.
hunters.
They in their
That's
yard. You in their yard.
that is
And they
people
basically
going
said,
out
nope,
into.
nope,
And
nope.
you're
That's
missing the
basically saying,
point.
yeah, people are coming
And
in
you're
my yard.
missing
I'm
the
gonna
point.
fuck them up.
Those are people going out into a dangerous environment and learning from it.
And
Yes,
some of
people will fall.
And what did they learn when they get mauled? What did they learn?
They learn that they're the losing. The ones that get mauled usually end up are the ones that are in the loss. Yet there are a majority of the people that learn from it, right? You can't. This idea that you have to save everybody is the problem in itself. Don't go outside.
That you have to run into danger just because it's there is some dumb shit.
Listen to the.
Go get yourself kidnapped, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck out of here.
Yes,
yeah, so
go,
you can learn.
Please.
Be the
ones to avoid the dangerous environment, and your children will become weaker than the next people that do decide to go out and involve with the dangerous environment. That's the idea.
They've been saying that for years. This last generation weaker than this generation, and this generation weaker than this generation. And let me tell you about this generation. Listen, ain't nobody give a fuck about none of that. All right, generation got their gems, and all right, generation got their wimps. It is what it is.
And it's the same concept within this work environment, right? The idea of you're going to teach people, oh, you have to avoid it. Okay, go avoid it. But there are going to be those majority of people that are going to interact with it, and they're going to excel, while the people that did not interact with it, those are the ones that are going to be the weaker species that come out of the bottom.
See, that's your problem. So you think that that's the only way to excel, and that's where I have the pushback. A motherfucker ain't got to work none of these.
You're going to have the cheat code, whereas then you're going to cheat the system.
And you just going to talk over me? And cheating what system? The white supremacy system that y'all built?
No, I'm listening.
What do you mean cheating it? What's cheating?
Yes, if you want to call corporate America the white system, the white system, sure. Yes, you have to interact with it. That's the only way to win.
No, it ain't.
You ain't got to interact with that shit at all. Fuck is you talking about? I don't interact with corporate America at all.
At all.
You're right. You can stay home.
The fuck is the corporate America?
No, you can just stay home.
It's office work, generally speaking. It's office work.
Oh, all right then. That's what I'm saying. Niggas ain't got to deal with that shit
at all.
Correct.
I don't.
Most of your women do, though.
Oh well, that's them. I don't work around them. They all right. Let them
we circle right back around to the point. So if it's going to be a women-dominated industry where they get to just put accusations on niggas, and what I mean by that, or accusations on men, for them to lose something just because of accusations, and you telling me that they need to do it anyway, you crazy as hell.
Dumb as shit.
Yes, by majority. Yes, by majority. Yes.
Well, you can be in the number.
You can.
I won't.
Take your ass up there. You do it then.
Yeah, I'm good.
I own businesses.
Corporate America can run itself. And if y'all businesses happen to flop, then oh well.
Well, I don't know.
I guess I got one thing to say about corporate America.
Speaking of businesses, I hear they talking about another government shutdown.
Man, they talking about a government bailout at the same time. They about to bail out these farmers that was hiring all these illegal migrants to do their work, and now that they got deported, they got the
infrastructure done slowed down dramatically.
Yeah.
Good.
You got motherfuckers scared to go to work.
Good.
Yeah. I'm laughing at it, and that's what I'm saying. And this is what I'm talking about. People are scared to go to work because of that. So they're not showing up. And now that's hurting their pockets. So they're trying to tell us the same thing. Hey, we want y'all to come into work, even though we know you're afraid of getting these ridiculous lies told on you, where it ruins your family, your freedom, and your whole everything. But come to work anyway.
So what y'all telling the young folk that don't go in and get an opportunity in these spaces.
No, fuck
ain't
no.
telling them
Go
shit.
to a male dominated
You don't want
industry.
to. I'm glad my son only listens to me. He better get his
Yeah, I'm
ass and
glad
keep his
too.
ass out
I'm
there
not telling them shit.
working while he's
Be aware.
young, getting in these spaces. You 40-year-old niggas, yeah, I can see that. But when you
Yeah.
24, 28,
Have
you
at it.
gotta get in these spaces. Especially, listen, if they getting rid of one group of men that could X you out, that's an opportunity for you to start a new career and maybe lead to something better from that. A brother cannot afford to sit around during the prime of his life and not contribute to America.
But who said anything about doing that, Coach?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying brothers gotta get into these spaces. America's gonna be
Shit, I
different
was
in
about to say,
2029.
man, listen, you can go straight into a male-dominated industry, and you ain't got to worry about all that dumbass shit. Take your ass to HVAC, take your ass to electrician, take your ass to plumbing. You don't have to work around women at the fuck all, and you can get your coin, and you still contributing to America.
Yo, they get it certified. Yo, you can go right to Home Depot and they'll certify your ass HVAC and plumbing.
I mean, they got remote jobs for a reason. They got remote jobs too.
I'm sorry. You
No, I'm
gotta
saying
go
they got
over her
remote.
house to fix her air where she got a monkey paw showing. What you gonna do?
I hate to tell you this, but HVAC is going to also have payroll offices and things like that. You will end up interacting.
Yeah,
but that's not for long.
An environment is an environment. Whether it's 5 minutes or 5 hours, doesn't matter. The whole goal
It
is
does matter because
interact.
it's only but so much you can say in 5 seconds and 5 minutes. And if you dumb enough to say some shit to get yourself accused of some shit, then that's your fault.
But Trey, Miss Parker's air broke down. She need a system need to be fixed. You got to get over her to fix it. And it's
We
hot.
ain't fixing that shit.
Hold on, no. It's a way to do everything. It's a way to do everything. If you have to go, if it's that serious and you got to bring somebody on that job to be a witness, then you do that.
Exactly. Because you can
It's a
also
way to
bring
do
people
shit.
on those
That's
type
what
of
I'm
jobs
saying.
too. You don't got to do those type of jobs by yourself at all. You can always
Man, everybody got a job that day. You by yourself.
No,
Well, it won't get done
you ain't
that
got
day
to be
then.
by yourself.
Oh,
Those type of
hell
jobs you
no,
are allowed
man.
to bring somebody with you. Whether
Man,
it be
everybody
a
got a
family
job,
member or
Trey.
somebody ain't. Everybody ain't got that.
Everybody got a job. Everybody on the crew is in a job already.
Everybody ain't got no job.
You better get over and get Miss Parker's air on. That's all.
Go to the labor place and go pick up one of them folks that's willing to work day labor and have them as a witness.
That's
For real, that's what you
do. Man, damn, all I'm saying is there's
a liability. You can't do that shit. They
ain't no higher liability.
Because they uninsured by the company, then you can't just pick nobody random to go.
You can put temporary insurance on something.
Oh my God, man!
That's what temp agencies do when they hire temp folks. There's a temporary insurance on them in case they do something.
Temp agency, you sign papers. Stanley, you sign papers. You going to get some regular Joe off the block? Say, come on, me go over here. You can't do that.
No. That's you hiring this person under contract, and this is their particular job. That's still under contract. It's still paperwork that's being done. They know what they're coming there for.
Bro, you can literally take somebody up off the street and hire them as your helper. They ain't got to touch nothing that you touching for real. They can be cleaning up. They can be cleaning up after you and carrying this shit to you.
It's just more. At the end of the day, it's just more than your word against theirs. That's the whole purpose of it.
And if you got a witness with you, you can always protect yourself.
That's what I'm saying. But my thing is, because Josh went straight to the and you kind of did it too, Coach. But y'all went straight to the. So y'all telling people to avoid. No, we're telling people if they're mindful and they're wise and they understand the environment that they're going in, they can maneuver in the way that they need to maneuver. Ain't nobody said bail out because it's like that.
But when you providing a service, you got to go provide a service. You got to be, you know what I'm saying, ready to go.
Hey, Uncle Ferg.
Hold the job off to the next day. The company be done fired your ass. Like, why ain't you
Uncle Ferg, real quick. This is absolutely astounding that men who I know the days of hunter-gatherer and everything. everything men have ever done when it comes to nature. Listen, like really hear this shit. Like nature and us observing it. Everything is about survival. Survival has to do with avoiding the dangers of everything that you have going on being taken down. If that alpha lion goes down, then the rest of the lioness are at a disadvantage. So on and so forth. We can go down a list of how you should avoid danger. Watch this. Why did we have DARE growing up? Because that was to avoid the dangers of what? Drug abuse. Why do we have something called McGruff? Because that was to avoid what? Stranger danger. Like, why are we talking as if like to avoid danger is a weakness? No, that's called being smart. And that's why all these young dumb niggas are willing to be able to drop their low. I'm just giving a small microscopic example. And you know what they do? They run head first into what? Danger. And there's so many of our young black brothers and sisters who are under the ground because they did not have that run from danger headspace. They did exactly what y'all saying, and that's why we got so many of ours gone.
So
I don't know what the heck we talking about right now, but I digress. My mic is muted. I'm going back to fixing this bad frame.
I just want to know when did protecting yourself become synonymous with being a weak person?
Oh, when I was, you know what I'm saying? Let me tell you when protecting yourself made you a weak person.
Because you're,
when
I'll call it flat. I'll call it flat out, just so I can be clear here.
Yeah, can you hold on? Can you hold on? Hey, Josh, can you hold on? Because I think Trey was trying to say something.
Okay, well, I'll clarify weak. If you're running from women, you're a
hey,
weak man.
God damn, can you let the man finish and then you go after him, Josh?
Go ahead.
Damn, decorum.
I was about to say in society, you feel what I'm saying, what make you a weak person is if you don't agree with what they want you to go with. That's what make you weak. And I feel like that's the opposite. I feel like you the opposite. Once you start going against the grain and start thinking on your own, that's what make you strong for real.
Right. I'm not gonna play into a system that's set up for me to fucking lose. Y'all can have that.
Yeah, that's crazy. I was about to say in adaptation. And see, the thing is, we was always made to adapt. Like humans, animals, and even the environment like plants, the earth that you live on, everything is made to adapt. So the best way to adapt to a situation is always to protect yourself. Plants ain't grow thorns on them for no reason.
Exactly. Come on, bro.
So,
but I guess the plants were scared though.
So can I ask y'all a question? Can I ask y'all a question?
Sure, go ahead, coach.
Y'all got sons, right?
Uh-huh.
Do y'all teach y'all sons to stand up and fight or run from the fight?
I tell my son if somebody don't go around starting nothing, but if somebody try you, hold on, don't start the fight, but don't run from it. That's what I tell him.
But
see, the thing is, when you talking about fighting, that's different.
But that's danger, though. That's still danger, and there's a dangerous element in it.
But you know, it's different, right? Because
it's dangerous.
Now you're talking about. Now I was about to say, 10 times out of 10, when you teaching your son how to fight, you teaching him how to fight another man. You feel what I'm saying? We not teaching our kids how to fight females, bro. We teaching our kids how to avoid that trouble of getting in trouble with females. So to avoid that trouble with females, what we going to teach our sons is how to do all this outside work shit that the females do not want to put their hands in. You feel what I'm saying? This non-corporate shit, this shit that you feel what I'm saying, the shit that real men do. You feel what I'm saying? If you want to take your ass in that office with all them goddamn females and have them say whatever the fuck they feel like saying about you whenever the fuck they want to, that's on you. But
yeah,
I'm going to teach you how to be a man out here, and I'm going to teach you how to protect yourself. And the best way, and the best way I know how. And you know what I'm saying?
Go ahead, Josh.
And your way is your way. And that's
right. Go ahead, Josh. Explain that's how it's weak.
Clarify your position again. Are you saying that men ought stay outside where the real men work and avoid inside the office space where the women are?
I'm going inside where the area is. Fuck y'all niggas.
Man, listen.
Oh yeah, you light skin. You can't stay out there in the sun like all black ass nowhere.
I've been working outside ever since I was.
That's why I went to college, so I can be inside.
I'm still working outside.
I gave up construction as a young man. That's the construction is for young niggas.
I was on the back of the truck. Now I'm inside the truck. I'm still outside.
Right. Inside of the truck got AC too, just FYI. But look though, Josh. No, my stance is, like I said, I'm not telling people to avoid it altogether. I'm just saying be aware of what you're going into, and knowing the stakes will help you operate in a way that will make sense for you in the long run. Because all this other shit, bow down to the system just because it's in place, is some dumb shit. Like we have to protect ourselves. Like y'all have a certain, hold on, let me finish. But y'all have clarify. A certain amount. What you mean clarify? Clarify what?
Yeah, what do you mean by avoiding the system or bowing down to the system? What does that mean?
Nothing.
It means nothing?
No, I don't mean that.
If you don't understand, then you don't understand.
I don't understand what you're.
You know. If you don't know, then you'll be all right.
You don't know, then you will never know.
You'll be all right.
I'm an authoritarian. All I believe in is the system that exists.
I know. You can tell.
So what do you mean by like not dealing with the system?
No, nothing. I don't mean that.
Like don't utilize the system. Don't play the game.
I don't mean nothing. No, go ahead.
Guys, then the point is lost if I can't comprehend it.
Oh, okay. That works.
Okay. Well, here's the rule of thumb, right? The only way to win the game is by playing the game.
Really? No, the only way to win the game is by not playing the damn game.
I'm about to say I ain't even gonna enter that bitch.
Right?
What you talking about?
Whoever made up the rules, the house usually normally wins. So you can miss me with that shit. Nice try though.
I ain't even finna enter that game.
I saw war games back in '84. The best way to win is by not fucking playing.
I will not pass go. I will not collect $200. Fuck is you talking about?
You and that would be the concept. You won't collect the $200.
See, because that's my thing. Everybody, this is why a lot of people set their asses on the couch when it came to the election, because they realize that they're playing in a rigged game. Because no matter who win, they was going to say, because like right now they saying, oh, Trump the bad guy. Are y'all glad y'all voted him in and all that shit? If it was the other way around, they would have been saying the same shit. Well, Kamala then. Y'all glad y'all voted him? So the best way to fucking win is to not play. Just let y'all dummies do what the fuck y'all gonna do anyway and just watch this shit collapse.
Be fair, and
watch it all collapse.
I'll speak on that. If it's the case that 90% of Black Americans are voting Democrat, I wish you wouldn't vote, right? Because Republicans are outnumbered, right? So if y'all want to stay home and be scary, be afraid of the political system, don't vote, please. But I vote on the right-hand side, like almost always down.
That's how we get it fucked up. How you figure that we're scared? Because they're not voting. How does you automatically go to that? Because that's a shaming tactic. Because every Bloodican. I know, but let me tell you why we sat our asses down. Because neither one of those people that y'all had up there represented us in any way, shape, form, or fashion.
So
they didn't
why
represent us.
No.
I'm not going to vote for somebody who ain't even thinking about me.
Why wouldn't you get involved in the political system? Why don't you run for office? You specifically. You represent your people.
No, nigga, because it's a system. They pick who they want to have up there. They don't want no nigga like me. Do you hear how the fuck I sound?
Well, hold
on. You think I'm gonna get on TV? You think a nigga like me gonna run for office and I get on TV and I'm gonna stop what the fuck I'm saying? The way I'm saying it. Hell no.
Absolutely the fuck not.
And what they gonna tell me? Mr. White, you're not gonna be able to. Yeah, see, and that's why the fuck I'm not up here.
Exactly. But if your constituents rock with you, they'll vote for you if you speak in their language. But again, listen, 90% of us still vote Democrat, regardless. We still want to be under the feminist concepts of America, but then we complain about it once they show up and tell us who they are. That's the thing. We still voted. Even take the people who didn't vote, and 90% of the people that voted black voted Democrat.
90% of the people that voted are getting deported. Shit.
But
Go
still,
back and look at the numbers.
most black Americans that lived under welfare, lived in America, they all supported Kamala and what they were doing. The deletions of children, the welfare, they all supported that.
Right.
Most people that was getting it supported it.
Right. So they were better off keeping their vote in their pocket.
But they still vote, and they gonna always vote.
And they
now
lost.
everybody's assuming that America's going to shit. No, I'm pro-America. I can tell you that now. I done did everything America said do. So as long as brothers got opportunities to get in new spaces, I say go, pull your pants up, get in those spaces, because America's going to be different in 2029. And a lot of people,
they said that in 99.
no, it's going to be, they're going to do a whole reset. This whole AI thing is going to eliminate a lot of pencil pushers, a lot of these narrative jobs. So if you're not out here getting your hands dirty,
hey, Uncle Ferg, real quick, get in there, Rocky. Watch this. I got you. I'm going to set you up for the. I'm giving you the alley-oop, Rocky. Uncle Ferg, I'm a graduate of Y2K. Yeah, 2000. I was told the world was going to end when I graduated high school.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
I'm not talking
none
the
of
world
this has come to fruition. None of
the
it.
world ending. I'm talking America.
No. You missed it. You missed it. You talking about the reset now? Listen. Wait. Real quick. Just to give clarification, the world ending means the big reset. They weren't talking about catastrophic. They was talking about all the computers and the tech shutting down. We was about to be on some, like, you know what I'm saying, off the grid anarchy. For the record, so I am speaking about what you're talking about. That was Y2K. Google it and see what it was about.
Listen, I'm gonna say this and I'll shut up. I go to the military base all the time. I'm gonna believe anything the military say over any civilian nigga all day, every day.
I know that's how they set up. They set up for you to believe that shit.
They get the information first, and they teach you not to fail. They get the information first. So when I'm listening to these civilians, they already been notified that, hey.
Wait a minute, hey, Rocky. Weren't you in the military?
Yeah.
My bad. So this is a fellow military. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for your service speaking. Where's Stan Autry when you need him?
You have access to the military too.
In the chat.
Do you have access to the bases today?
Yeah, I can go on any base in the world, honestly. Yeah.
Okay, so if you can go on base, you go talk to the people that work in the the HR. I guess you can go to the DEERS and get the ID. One of the conversations I had was she's always been notified that in 2029 there's going to be another reset in reference to the technology advancements. The AI is going to be more prominent. Positions sit at the desk, they'll no longer be needed.
But Coach,
Uncle Ferg, nobody's saying that's not true. It's just a simple fact that we're just telling you that they've been saying this for decades now. They've been saying that.
I know that.
What I came to understand is the fact that they can tell you that is because they already know they got it in place, and they telling you basically we're gonna release this thing on this particular time. So it's like, okay, y'all basically just telling us what y'all gonna do, and you know, people are saying where they're trying to prepare you. I know they just telling you in advance what they're gonna do, what kind of gangster move they gonna pull. Pull it. That's all I'm saying. Pull it.
So should young brothers be preparing themselves today instead of waiting to that? Because they say by 2050 our wealth will be at zero. And the way these look, and everybody claim the kids are bad and don't want to do anything, that's going to affect them and y'all too. Y'all niggas is still working. Y'all still working class. Y'all got to get out here for the next 20 years and hustle. Because if you don't put in the system, when they run your Social Security, They're gonna give you your $42.50. That's all you get. And if your child support, they're gonna take
dig up that shit you had in the backyard.
Well, I'm just saying.
Dig up that money you had in the backyard.
But most people ain't burying no money. They spending. Niggas spend money. We love to spend. We behind the late.
Yeah, most people are check to check.
No, most people love to spend. They don't know how to save a check. They rather spend it. That's the thing. You can always get past where you
No. Uncle Ferg, how the hell can you save something that you don't have enough to save of? Most people don't make enough to be able to have any kind of savings. That's a real thing Rocky just said. No, and I'm not even just going against you or nothing. But you know me, Uncle Ferg. Anything you say that's a factual truth or I can concur with, cool. Bruh, most people don't. Paycheck to paycheck means you're not able to save. That's why you're waiting paycheck to paycheck is literally the definition of what you're saying.
But most people don't, man. Most people overspend before they even get their money. Because they already had their money up.
Yeah.
Even if they didn't, hold on, wait. Even if they didn't, if you don't have enough to save, it don't matter anyway. It's null and void.
Smitty, my son has started driving trucks in, I think, end of June, right? I talk to him all the time. From the end of June to now, he saved, and he showed me his stuff. He got over $9,000 in the bank. He's
Uncle Kirk, do you know what? Do you know how we get to paycheck to paycheck? Paycheck to paycheck comes from the fact of the economy continuously. It's an influx, right? So it continuously goes up, but people's pay wage doesn't go up to accommodate the rise in price of gas and eggs and mortgage, property tax, all of these things. So if they keep raising shit, but our paychecks don't go up with the raise of what's around us on the land, you're going to have an issue. There's no getting around that. I digress. My mic is muted.
Called inflation.
There you go. Thank you. Thank you, Lester. Thank you, Lester.
But see, not only that. Hold on, but not only that. Go ahead, Ferg.
No, I'm just saying. So people tend to forget. Inflation has been something that's always happened, right? So how could people 20, 30 years before us make $40,000, maybe $38,000?
Because the economy was way different.
Now, hold on. Before I can answer that
spend as much money on the bullshit.
Time out, First. See, the thing is, you can't do that. No, hell no, you can't do that.
I'm 57.
Because if the shit was like back in the day, I had like 4 or 5 houses right now. That's a
hold on. No, I'm trying to get to the for real. But I'm trying to get to the point because if you say 57,
yes.
So 30 years or 30 years older than that would be 87. So I'm gonna have to talk.
87
years I'm gonna have to talk to an 87-year-old and ask them, how did y'all do it?
Man, they work together. People, but a lot of people built resources within themselves. They already had the skill set. They applied it. They didn't sit around waiting for people to do it for them.
But how you know but that's what I'm saying. We tapping into that right now, though, Coach. That's what we saying. Tap into that instead of tapping into or trying to be another cog in this already made system that's apparently failing.
But why couldn't you listen? My thing is this: with more information readily available today, this is all I'm saying. Why not go in there and get them spaces young and get that information and bring what you learn and apply it to your own space?
Because these younger people are learning. They're learning that what the hell am I going to go to college for to end up with a debt that I never
go to college. I'm not saying go to college. I'm not saying that. I'm saying go to these spaces where they offer this opportunity. Get in there while you
have a college degree to get into a lot of these spaces.
You don't. No, you don't.
Do. Yes, you can.
If you want to be in if you want to be an office worker, you might.
That's an office worker. Most niggas ain't trying to be an office worker. Is what I'm saying.
You need a college degree to work at a gas station called Quick Trip. Google it and tell me I'm lying. a college
most
degree.
niggas ain't trying to work at a gas station. They trying to be outside with their hands.
I'm just saying, no. Quick Trip it's a gas station, but the benefits are better than most benefit packages in corporate companies. That's what I'm telling you. They have a what they call it, a competitive salary. You know what I'm saying? It's just not gas station. Like that's. But what I'm telling you is even that, and it's a gas station. You still need a college degree to work at that motherfucker, for real.
But that's not everywhere.
I know, but I'm saying
I would be a fool to tell young people
though.
Not getting these spaces. The opportunity is there. If they sort of eliminating a race of men who's considered your competition, they get them out the picture. You cannot sit on the sideline in the prime of your life talking about, man, I ain't got no opportunity, man, this and this. When the opportunity presents itself, you better get in that space. That's all I'm saying.
No,
you better get in that space.
People are making
you 40-year-old niggas, you niggas is aged out.
No, we not. Okay, well, y'all 50 niggas, y'all 50-year-old niggas are aged out too in that case.
We retired. But we
wait a minute, wait. Uncle Ferg. Last time I checked, hold on, Uncle Ferg. Last time I checked, a man actually, because you do these talking points. I remember us on DD. Don't you forget that. You were one of the main ones that was saying back in the day, about 2 years ago, that a man doesn't reach his prime until his 40s. That's our real prime. Yes, it was.
But what I'm saying,
and a couple of people. No. So watch this. How about this? Let's just Google it. No, stop. Let's look up what. No. Listen, let's not get stuck there. No, that's semantics. Okay, so watch this. I want you to know, Uncle Ferg. I want you to look up just somebody while we talking. What's the age that a man reaches prime? If I'm not mistaken, it is after the 30s. Not fully grown, as in listen. We're fully grown, developed as far as like at 30, like I guess completely with all of that shit, right? So your shoe size and your height and all of that is 25. All right. At 30, they say that we hit another peak, and they say that at 40, that's when we hit peaks. And at 40, we hit our prime. Reason why? Because from 40, we start declining from there slowly.
Smitty, you're talking about money. I'm talking about actually getting.
I know. I'm talking about literally. No. I'm talking about literally us, like the man.
Can't none of you niggas balance.
I talked about mentality. I said mentality, and you said money.
But it's the work.
I didn't say nothing about that.
Work ethic starts young. It don't start when you're 35 and 40. Work ethic starts
you
young.
You said that you niggas, you said y'all brothers that's 40 or whatever, y'all played out. Last time I checked, all of us agreed on a panel one day that a man don't even reach his peak. One day hold on, because we were talking about two things. We were talking about a man reaching his peak at 40 as far as maturity, and how a lot of women, when they hit around their mid-40s, they're at their highest sexual peak. Now, somebody tell me if you ain't never heard that before, even if you don't know that I said that and he said that before. All right, so no. So when you say 40-year-olds are burnt out, no, I'm at the prime of my life. I'm at the prime of my life.
No,
we talked about that. Yes.
Come on, man. When it comes to
work, come on. No,
can't wait till he's 40 years old and start working. What you talking about? You better start
exactly.
Working.
So you trying to no. But listen, what we're talking about is not just how much he makes. We're talking about the maturity level. Again, Uncle Ferg, the maturity level that comes with the money that came his way. We always talk. Yes, see, there you go. Uncle Ferg, I'm saying it directly.
Wait till he's 40.
If you're talking about money, you're still talking about the maturity that man has to have before the money comes. Or he's going to fumble the bag. If the maturity is not there, the financial literacy is not there, Uncle Ferg, he's going to fumble the bag.
That's not always
true.
You
said it yourself.
I'm saying most dudes right now, yes, if they get a lot of money while they're young, they'll probably blow it if it's given to them. But if you working for it,
So don't say when I say you said it, you didn't say it.
but
Damn
I
it.
did not say a man reaches just because a man reaches his maturity at age 40. He still got to put in the work from 20 to 40. He need to be putting in as much work as he can, whether it's his own business, whether it's he's going to school, military. He ain't got time to sit around and play little boy games. Now all of a sudden he's 40. Now all of a sudden, oh, I need to get out here, get my grind up. No, nigga, you aged out. Because when they look at your resume, only thing you did was cut grass when you was 16. That ain't gonna cut it. You better have some shit on there say, I did A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Yeah, you qualified. Come on, man. We can't sit around and do that. There ain't no way I would tell my son, yeah, man, just take your time, figure that shit out. You better figure that shit out today while you 22 and go out here and outwork a nigga that's 42. Because when you get 42, you start getting bad knees. You start getting that weak shoulder. Y'all get, not saying y'all, but you know what I'm saying? You start breaking down. So you can't afford from 20 to 40 to not put in your best effort in the world. Fuck the women in the world. How you gonna compete against the world? Any race of man, black, white, Asian, get out here and get that skill. Because when you get 40,
Well, Uncle Ferg,
you can start slowing
most
down.
Men, Uncle Ferg, most men already know that is listen, I'm not defeated, forgive me. To go into the world thinking you have to compete with the world will all the way take away from you truly focusing on your purpose. Every man who truly accomplishes their highest peak in life know that my biggest competition has always been me. You compete with yourself. You don't compete with the world, Uncle Ferg. See, that's how we get distracted. Watch this, because when you try to compete with the world, now you're trying to keep up with the Joneses. Now you trying to look at this man and say, no, I'm telling you what happens when most people try to compete with the world. Your biggest competition should always be you. I'll rest on that. I digress. My mic is muted.
I'm talking work because you still have to get the skills that I obtained 20 years ahead of you. You got to get that skill.
I don't care if it's a career. I don't care if it's a diploma. I don't care if it's a goddamn certificate or a license. Don't compete with nobody in your class. Compete with yourself and how far you know you have gone and see if you can go further than what you've ever gone before. I don't give a damn what it is. You are your only competition. No one else. Never let nobody distract you because you're going to be looking across the room and thinking they're doing better or they're moving faster. Now you're not focused on how much you need to move in your own personal pace. Move at your pace. Get it done when you do. See, there's really no such thing. Listen, to land it, there's no such thing as a late bloomer. It's just that not all flowers come into the same season. I digress. My mic is muted.
Man, all you gotta do is keep working hard out here for real. Yeah, man. Shit. Like my man Smitty said, you gonna blossom when you supposed to blossom. You feel what I'm saying? Hard work pays off. And hard work don't pays off. The hard work don't pay off for everybody at the same time. And some people, they got natural talent and they just natural at it. And for most people, you just gotta work. It is what it is.
Trey, you live in my point. You live in my point. You actually been working and grinding while you're young. So when you get to that age of maturity, you know exactly how to move then. But in between all the foolery, we ain't got time to be sitting around complaining about what's happening when I can make it happen for myself. And when the time is right, then I can show off and relax. I couldn't did the shit I did sitting around worrying about what other people are doing. And complain, oh man, hell, I had to eat. I had to figure out a way. That's all I'm saying. While you're young, you ain't got time. I would never tell my son, well, son, you better be working hard, son. So when that shit light bulb kick on, whatever age it kick on, you'll be prepared to go the rest of the way. Don't sit around no defeated mindset people. They're going to have your ass broke and sad. And the world going to be like, fuck your feelings and go stomp right over you.
That's the thing, though, right? See, you there, right? To talk to your 22-year-old son about a defeated mindset and all that, right? You gotta think about, you feel what I'm saying? The majority of people don't got that. You feel what I'm saying? So, you feel what I'm saying? A lot of people gotta lift themselves up. And that's gonna happen at their own time.
But what happened to your
It don't happen
friends
the same
lifting
time
you
for
up? What happened to your boys? There was a time when your boys used to take you and they give you that motivational speech. What happened to that time? Because I don't think I heard niggas telling niggas what they ain't got.
No, what
in
I'm
this
saying
modern
is,
world.
right, what happened to that time is that time it's still here, but it ain't here in the way that it was. It's not the same.
But
You
that's
know what I'm
why we
saying?
get the issues we having.
Especially with everybody calling each other bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Like, everybody ain't your fucking bro. Like, people don't be understanding that. Like,
But what is broke though? Broke is subjective because
I
if you
said
making
bro.
45,
I said with everybody calling each other bro.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. But look, if you're a young man making $45,000, $50,000 a year and you know how to manage money, you can live like a king in America. You can live like a king. You ain't got all that overhead debt early, buying them, getting those dumbass credit cards that you don't want to pay, wasting your money when you can just work, save, invest, splurge a little, treat yourself. You know what I'm saying? Instead of just chasing behind some shit. Oh, Mr. Lister got that. I got to get that. No, let him have that because that shit going to be old in 6 months. So let me just pull back. I learned from this. Oh, he like to spend his money. Let me not spend my money like that. Let me see how it works out. Try some shit for 6 months and see how it changes. And then you realize I don't even need that bullshit. Then you start looking to invest in something more meaningful. Maybe a house, a condo, a townhouse, something that at least it builds equity. So every 2 or 3 years, you got 5 or 10,000 in the bank that you can go on and fix up your room, buy your motorcycle, take a nice trip.
Yeah, things that don't depreciate. Yeah, things that don't depreciate.
Gold, silver.
Right.
But we buying belts. We buying, that's the thing though. But again, it's up to each individual at this point. It's up to each individual. Everybody got a story on YouTube. Everybody's been through life.
But it's always been up to the individual though. That's
always. But you can always.
That's what we're saying though. Like it's always up to the individual, and every individual is not going to get it. And that's just the fact. Like, it don't matter how many conversations you can have with somebody. Some people just don't get it.
Do you leave those individuals behind?
You have to.
So you're gonna be on an island by yourself.
Shit.
No, he's gonna be on the island with like-minded individuals. Just because he has to leave a few by themselves, or you have to leave a few behind.
See, the thing is,
everybody behind.
See, the thing is, right? When
not
you
all in that.
try to see, the thing is, right? You can only try to teach what you know, right? You can only try to pull up the people that's around you. If the people that's around you ain't getting pulled up with you, then guess what? I'm gonna go where the people is pulling up. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you have to surround yourself with people who are like-minded. If not, you are going to fail in life. That's just the fact of the matter. Like, it don't matter how much it hurt. It don't matter how emotionally attached you are to a motherfucker. At the end of the day, you have to do what's best for you. You feel what I'm saying? And what's best for your family. And what's best for your family is what's best for you at the end of the day. Because if you're not doing what you're supposed to do, if you're not, you feel what I'm saying, filling up your pockets, if you're not happy, then ain't nobody around you gonna be happy.
Yeah, but if you filling up your pockets around a bunch of niggas that still got empty pockets, you gonna end up being fooled.
You gonna be broke and shit.
You gonna end up being fooled. That's why they say you got to pay the wolves too. You got to pay to keep the wolves off you.
I just want to say this briefly.
Yeah, that means if you're coming out,
if I can.
Go ahead.
My bad. Yeah. I just want to say, Uncle Ferb, just in case, I wasn't jumping on you enough. I don't know. I don't want you to think going against.
I don't think like that, brother.
All right, nah,
This is
listen to me though. Hear
I'm
me,
getting
hear me, hear me, hear me. I'm going somewhere with it. More than me trying to like actually disagree with you at that moment, I'm more listening to this is an example of, I'm gonna be honest with you, Uncle Ferg. A lot of our elders around your age are
Nigga,
outdated
your
in
ass is an elder
information.
too, nigga. What you talking about?
No,
How would-
nah. Listen, and listen. Watch this. That's why I don't run away my nephews. That's why they respect me so much because it's a lot that I'll ask them, like, nephew, so what's going on with it? How do y'all see blah, blah, blah? I actually am one of, yes, they call me OG. They call me OG. Like, I am one of the ones who will actually ask them, like Trey age. I would not look at him like anything he doing, like he crazy for that, unless it's some like smoking on the dead type stuff, anything that we never did. But like the typical regular street stuff, you know what I'm saying? Oh, you got pulled over, you had a little alcohol on you somewhere, all right, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna act like I never did that. That's my point. So I'm just saying, like, more so where that disconnect came and everything else. Like, I just think that us as the OGs, we do need to stay in contact with the youth because they are able to update us on how the latest music is going, however fashion's going. And I'm saying, as far as if we are going to talk to them about anything, we got to have a full detail, you know what I'm saying? Like information on what it is that they're relaying to us. So we can't just like negate just because they're younger than us that they don't know nothing because they're learning things that we are not in the loop of anymore. We're not in the loop. We're not outside as much as they are. We're in the house. We got a routine. We don't look as much. We don't look at as much as them. That's why when a lot of phrases and terms come out, we like, what the hell is that? But they hip. They already know because they came up with it. So we should learn from them just as much. Now watch this. Once we do that, I promise you they'll be much more receptive to us. I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out.
It's called being willing to upgrade.
This is what I learned about YouTube. A lot of niggas don't even go to the youth on YouTube. I'm talking to teenagers every damn near 5-6 days a week, every day, from right now from 11 to high school seniors. And the conversations I'm having is the same thing. And they like, you know what? Yeah, I gotta get out here. I want this. So if you want certain things, there's certain ways you have to go about doing it. You can't wait 10, 15 years down the road, then say all of a sudden I want to jump in the game of life. No, you got to do it early. The kids ask me, how do I do this? What is it that you want to do? I don't know. Figure that out. Matter of fact, try 5 or 6 things till you figure one of them out. Don't let your fear stop you from doing anything, ever. And don't let somebody else's fear or something stop you from doing anything. Try it out. Even if you're not the best at it, at least you know you're capable. And what I learned today, I may not even use to 5 and 10 years down the road. But I learned it. I wasn't afraid of it. I'm talking to the people every day. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying. They want to get out here and get what they said they want. Everybody wants money. How you go about getting it? What skills naturally do you have? Oh, I can do this, I can do that. You should be practicing that every day. Every day. Build a portfolio. So when it does come time for you to go out and present your work, people can see your work. That's all I'm saying, yeah. And I'm not saying 40-year-olds, you aged out. But if you're trying to start work at 40, oh, your ass is aged out. The rest of life, you right there. Your mind is strong. Should be, but a lot of younger folk, their mind ain't strong. They crash out. Just because somebody don't agree with them, they crash out because things don't go their way. But again, y'all just said it. Everybody don't blossom at the same time. So as long as you put in work, one step at a time, someday that should have hit. And when it hit, will you be ready for it? That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that, you got to get out here and work. You got to. You can't get to 40 and figure out, no, you late. So when they look at your resume, what was you doing between 18 and 35? Oh, well, I was figuring it out. Okay, well, we appreciate you applying, but you don't qualify. You know what I'm saying? So go talk, get in the space with a bunch of kids, well, teenagers, mixed kids, outside of people we know. Listen, how old was you when you went to the military?
19.
19, and you stayed there how many years? 6, 7?
8.
8. So when you got out, did you believe that you'll be able to accomplish anything you set your mind to?
Not really. I felt like I had to get a job the same what I was doing in the military. So some type of contracting work.
So you learned the skill, and then you was able to apply that skill once you got out, right?
Correct.
And now you working in that skill, right? Learning and doing as much as you can in that skill. So
yeah, I became an engineer out of as a result.
Right. So and now let's just say, and how many years have you been working in this field since you've been out?
Including the military when I got out, 18 years.
Okay, so 18 years, right? How many in the civilian world?
10.
10. So in the next 10 years, you'll be put in enough years to retire, right?
Yeah.
Just based off,
Yeah. Even if I want to do that, I'm thinking I want to start my own business, doing the same thing.
Right.
So I don't know if I want to wait till retirement, but I got enough I put in already. I'll be straight, and I get my stuff from the military every month, so I'm all right.
Oh, so you getting the pension too, huh?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So again, you put in the work early, and now you at an age now where you can start looking at other avenues and not work as hard.
Right.
That's all I'm saying. Get in those spaces.
Yeah, it's all about it's all about being able to decide how you can maximize the time that God bless you with. You know what I mean? So being able to accumulate multiple streams of income when you don't exactly have to be present to make that income, to me, I think is the smart, the futuristic way of thinking, how the young people thinking. I'm trying to get on that wave.
Let me ask you this. What's your rating?
What's my what?
Your ratings.
As far as what?
As far as your military, what's your ratings?
Oh, you talking? What did I?
Just your ratings.
What did I?
Just tell me your ratings.
Come out as?
Yeah, no, your ratings, not your rank. Your ratings. What are you rated at? What are you rated at?
Oh, I came out as corporal.
No. That's your rank. What have you rated since you've been out? Like you said, you get military resources, right?
Yes, sir.
What's your ratings? That's all I want to know. You ain't got to say, what's your ratings? You know what I'm talking about.
I really don't.
Yes, you do. Your ratings. You get rated a number, a percentage, 10, 20,
yeah. 30. Oh, okay.
What's your rating?
I got 50%.
There you go then. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, okay. Yeah,
there you go.
Yeah, I couldn't pull off the full because I got in some trouble.
It's all right. You can pull it off though.
Yeah. But yeah, I got 50.
See, you can pull it off.
Yeah.
Yes,
but
going into that space, young, it affords you that resource now. You're going to work a full career job outside the military. You're going to get that retirement, and you're going to have that other benefit, and then you can go into a whole nother career because you put yourself in those positions early. Is all I'm saying. Early, not starting out at 40. 35 early is all I'm saying, because you can like you did exactly
I got
what I was
some
trying to
things
say.
out of it too, because the shit pay for my my schooling too. So
But you
I was
also get,
able
yes,
to, come out of college as an officer.
yes, but you also did what I was saying. You took what you learned inside and you brought it to your civilian life.
Yeah,
That's all I'm saying.
and that was fortunate only because I live in a military town. So we got aero and space and avionic schools available, like trade, like while you going to high school. So it's like, even with the college, it's like everything's set up for the particular military base that's in my town. So
What state you
it's
in?
all North Carolina.
Yeah, a lot of those East Coast states are veteran friendly.
So, you know what I mean? So particularly where I'm at, everything is set up for the youth to go all the way through and potentially contribute to the society and the economy. If you in the avionics, it's really big. It's thriving where I'm
And
at.
see, you said for the youth, they starting them early, getting them into those spaces. So when they 30, 35,
old niggas.
But again, that's all I'm saying. Start early. Put them in these opportunities to learn the skills early. So when they do get older, they have enough skills and they can take that and start applying it to their own lives outside of working for somebody else.
Exactly. Now I'm with that.
That's all I've been saying.
I'm definitely with that.
That's
But Shanika, you still here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Shanika with it.
Hold on.
We're
You can play the
listening to
video
y'all
though, because
niggas
y'all
talk
been
about the
talking
military.
forever.
I know, man.
I don't
We
really
were
want to talk
originally talking
about it.
about men and women working together. Just in case anybody
But
forgot.
that's crazy. That's a crazy dynamic though, because I mean, I ain't trying to cause no friction, but I do see when I was active, there was a lot of women that was discriminated against in the military, yo. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Like so it is a thing. Like, all women ain't just like complaining and make that there are cases where, yo.
Oh, trust me, I know. We doing a documentary on Teresa King.
Yeah. Oh, word.
Yeah, bro.
So you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm so.
And it's hard to get
man.
it's hard getting it over the finish line.
And it's worse for girls in the military because
she was the first.
It's really hard to fight back. Yeah.
Sergeant. Yeah, she was the first female master sergeant. So
Yep. So I seen that with my own eyes, man.
Trigger and then
Hold on real quick, y'all. Let me play some video.
flame your traumas and your existing self-hate and issues, and then we would have better men, not for women, but for themselves. And this rate is the highest in black men.
Stop the cap.
Flashback.
I was really doing her a favor. I said, I know her from Zoe's show. I was trying to be nice. I know you from D-Ray. You a bust down. I'm telling you, I'm finna put you out there. I know you. That's why I really saw you first. We was on the Zoe show, and you said you own me. You didn't own me, because if you own me, I'll be like, yeah, she made some strong points to shut me down. If somebody makes strong points to shut you down, why not admit it?
Yeah.
If somebody enlightens you with information, you need to say, yeah, that was real though. That was real. I would say it, but she wasn't talking real. I was talking real.
I mean, I commend you on that. I think that that's something you should do. But I've been in that same situation where I made sure that I kept myself distant from the kids because I know that I had not yet made the decision to be exclusive or committed to this man.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's smart.
You got kids?
I have no kids.
We need to work on that.
Who needs to work on that?
But let me say she owned me on that show. First of all, it was a babbling. That's all she was babbling. Then when it boiled down to it, I said, do you have kids? I don't have any kids. I was like, you need to work on that.
Yeah.
She admitted. She get down like I get down. She agreed and said that's how she moved with people. What are you talking about? Don't no doctor do like me. Like, hold on, what's going on with you? This is about you. You didn't flip the script on us. We over here.
Reverse Uno.
Man, you sure did.
But it was good. It was insightful.
No, we need to find out about what's going on with her. She dating, single.
dating.
What do that entail for a 42-year-old?
I am dating.
Dating but single.
Enjoying my life. I have really good companions.
Yeah. I thought she created an AI and lied on him, and he.
I thought she was gay.
Sound like to me she's swinging on every tree and vine. To me.
Sound like to me too, Ferg.
Yeah, she's
She
walking
go
on both
both,
sides
she
of
go
the
both
street.
ways. Yeah.
So how she up here talking about anything? See, that's what I'm saying, bro.
But how can she be shaming men about how they living and you
That's
living
what I'm
worse
saying.
than
And you
me?
like pussy. You don't even like me.
Right.
She like me.
Yeah.
This should be straight.
Oh, she don't like men. She only like them for their phallus. Like she really get down with chicks. That got exposed not too long ago. Like she got a whole
I
girl.
remember doing a stream on there. I remember.
Yeah. So,
She
but
like
that's the thing. Like, but see, we say the same thing. Men that got vitriol against women shouldn't be talking about women because it ain't nothing but hate. Same thing with women that got vitriol against men. Like, you can't come with nothing constructive in the criticism department because you hate us. So the only thing you're gonna say is some negative shit. And that's how the conversation, you know what I'm saying, get derailed and turned into crap.
Let's play Slim.
Ain't never did nothing to her. She created an AI individual, this so-called dude that she say exists. That dude don't exist. Y'all, for all the lames who don't know, that dude don't exist.
She had a robot.
She had a girl that she used to call her security. That's where her work been.
But wait, there's more. Hang on to your seat, baby, cause this one's a screamer.
I want to marry. It says 90%, and you could talk about facts, but I'm going to give you stats, Willie. 90% of black men would never marry. 90% of black men would never marry. 90% of black men would never marry. 30% of black women would never be married and have to marry outside their race if they want to get married in general. Family is what creates wealth, not individualistic. And so...
Hold on, what kind of math was that? If 90%
She lying again. She
are
lying
not
again.
getting married, who is this 70%? Or who we marrying then?
She lying again. She lying again. She just be making numbers up.
Come on, nigga, talk your shit. You ain't
Wouldn't
saying
90%
nothing.
of us have to marry out then if 90% of y'all ain't getting married?
Just don't even make
Somebody say
sense.
something.
I thought I was a little too high.
But it don't even make sense though.
Nah, that whole math messed you up. That's all that was.
I had to put the blood down on that one. Like, wait a minute. I had to
whole
put my
math
fingers
is
out. Like, where's the
crazy work.
abacus?
You can't even have that with your hands and your toes. Like, oh,
And you heard me. Where's the
say the whole
abacus at
math.
this point?
Lord
Like,
Jesus.
what the hell?
Hang on to your seat, baby, cause this one's a screamer.
I want to marry. It says 90%, and you could talk about facts, but I'm going to give you stats, Willie. 90% of black men would never marry. 90% of black men would never marry. 90% of black men would never marry. 30% of black women would never be married and have to marry outside their race if they want to get married in general. Family.
Okay, she said, I had to make sure I heard her right. 90% of black men never marry, and 30% of black women will never marry unless they willing to go outside their race. So who the other 70% marrying?
Come on, man. This shit don't make no goddamn
But
sense.
the other 70%, this is the other 70% are the man at 70%. See, they just saying she said it backwards.
Or maybe she talking about lesbian marriages.
No, most 70% of brothers will get married. Well, there was a time. They moving a little different going forward. There was a time before 2000.
But still though, not 90, bro.
No, what I'm saying is 70.
egregious.
If 70% of brothers, let's just say 100% of us got married, that still would be a 30% of women that wouldn't get married.
And right off the top of my head, I know 3 niggas that have been married twice.
Right.
How does that affect them?
Come on, D-Rock. Talk to him. Shit, this bitch is crazy. Good, Steve.
Is what creates wealth, not individualistic. And so unless we start to marry together and have 2-parent households who have 2 incomes with families who can commune together, we don't have a community.
Statement that 90% of black men will never marry is not accurate. Marriage rates for black adults, according to Pew Research, 36% of black men are married compared with 29% of black women. The marriage rates for black men. Pew Research Center reports that 55% of black men are unpartnered. Marriage rates for black women are 3 times as likely as white women to never marry. This is what I put under her post. Let's go down here. Of course, I put the references so people can go check them out. The marriage rates for black women, we saw that. And then I put another statistic up there where it says black women are the only group among other races with a number of divorces higher than the marriage rate. And this is from Marriage to Ratio in the U.S. Demographic Variation from Bowling Green State University, 2018 and 2021.
The most amazing part is that this lady steps to these platforms to struggle doctor herself and continuously gets caught in lie after lie after lie, gets caught in fallacies, changing definitions of things, doing things in her own way. And hey, it's okay. But the thing that really surprises me is that the community loves this lady. But oh wait, you think it's over? Haha, it ain't over because she can't stop, won't stop. It's like Diddy in the late 80s and early 90s. Take that, take that. Just like allegedly, she likes to take the cat. You dig?
Well, I want to clear this up.
Okay.
Kevin Samuels used his low value or his term of value as the noun of
That's probably she even spoke on the nigga.
value, which is morals and values, which I love that too. I loved his term as well, right? Morals and values of a person. I use the value term as an adjective word, which is value in your success.
What, Ferg?
You see how people just be making shit up?
Yeah.
She switched his up and they made it an adjective. Come on, man. Stop listening to light-skinned slow women, man. Light-skinned women.
Oh, man, not light-skinned slow women.
This is what's wrong with being a beautiful idiot. This is terrible. This is what being a beautiful idiot looks like. Cause she's good, she's appealing to the eyes, but she's terrible to the ears.
She got that blonde hair. She got that blonde hair jumping.
She just like
she nigga got that old rat.
Really? Really?
Yeah. You nigga polar bear.
Really?
You got that
That's
polar
what we
bear hair.
doing? Okay.
You got that polar bear hair.
I'm just making an observation of the lady. I'll just talk about the lady up there.
That's all good. It's all
Damn,
good.
man. Why y'all fucking with the blonde mop, man?
The mop.
Come on, y'all.
Heavy duty mop.
Wow.
Mop.
Stay away from the light skin. You brown skin.
No, man, it might be. I mean, evidently it's trending. I mean, you know.
Small creek.
The blonde popping.
What up, Miss Bridget?
This shit ain't popping, man. That shit look like a light skinned Becky.
Hey, don't try to clean that shit up now.
This look like a light skinned Becky.
Like she stormed off the X-Men some shit.
Come on, Drill.
Wow.
This nigga said storm, bro. Come on now.
Yeah, that ain't a storm, nigga. It's a motherfucking, just
ice storm.
Look, storm was fine, bro.
That's a drizzle.
Look, I ain't saying nothing about it. Look, I'm talking about that goddamn hair. That head that she nigga trying to match this gray blonde shit she got going on. That's that goddamn polar bear hair. I told her about this shit.
Man, that's self-hate. Why you want to look like that?
Yeah, she a muncher. Artifacts. She a muncher.
Hold on, she a muncher and a gulper. She gulps too.
A gulp too.
You ain't a muncher?
She's a gulper.
Yeah, she gulp your shit.
No, she's an ex-gulper.
Nah, she's still doing both. She on both sides still. I don't believe she just went. Because one thing about, I'm telling you, man, don't believe that that's all they doing.
No, she don't.
They riding the Johnson every now and then again.
I think she fucked 50 for that book deal.
I was just going to say that. Oh my God.
They riding the Johnson.
Y'all think?
She fucked 50 for that book deal, bro. She got 2 book deals.
Yeah, they like
Curtis
Johnson.
Jackson. She said thanks out to Curtis Jackson. Yeah, she didn't say 50. Curtis Jackson. Bitch. God damn it.
Yeah.
Faster accolades.
Called that out too.
My bad. Go ahead. What you say?
No, Corey called that out too. That's why she didn't say nothing bad about 50 on Cam Newton show, because she knows she was still trying to work a deal with him.
That's true. That's true. That's true. D-Rock, you ain't lying. That's true. Let's get to it.
But it's
Your
her
money.
books. I'm sorry.
My bad. First. Go ahead. Go ahead. First.
No, I'm just gonna. Is her book's gonna be about the I guess the weaknesses of black men, or is it gonna be about, hey, ladies, because they say let the ladies handle the ladies. Ladies, let's be better. Let's do things a little different. I think she's a grifter, and anything you say to a woman that's broken, a lot of them women pay for that shit. A lot of people, any man that go to everybody, listen, man, you speak to the right people when they in a bad place in their mind, and you can cater to how they feeling, you gonna make some money. She's been moving around saying dumb shit for the last 2 years, and they still paying her.
Well, you're right. She had been moving around saying dumb shit for a second. What Coach X said? Yeah, she trying to switch she almost like a Prince Seller, Coach X.
I never heard of the lady until right now.
No shit.
I ain't never know who she was. I promise.
She tried to be a dating coach and went on Cam Newton and Nick Cannon show with her titties and ass out, trying to be chose. And yeah, I fuck it up. I ain't gonna hold you.
And telling them how they was fucking up. She was telling them how they was fucking up, but listen to her. Yeah, I move around quite a bit. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
No, but I saw the original shit. My bad. Go ahead.
Shake, we gonna fuck her. Me, you, and Dr. Brian, we gonna fuck her.
Hey,
down.
Wow.
She nigga down.
I can trade hair recipes or whatever the hell that is.
Y'all can do
Wow.
Did you just say hair recipe?
I wouldn't give a damn.
I don't know nothing about this shit. I don't know
what Drip just said. You just said hair recipe?
Yo, teach your ass something about that blonde shit you finna put in your head, that dirty weave. Oh, dingy weave. Oh, dingy.
Ain't dingy.
Your relationships, what you got going on socially, economically.
First, she gave an example of Kevin Samuels, and it seems as though she was mixing in economically valuable with morally value in Kevin's message. And I don't agree with that. Kevin's message of high value was more so tied to economic value. And it was like 5 or 6 things that he would jumble together in order to establish his definition of a high value man. And most of those things, whether it be, making $10,000 a month or, being professionally viable or valuable and seen as such on LinkedIn level, right? Having an establishment of your peers that are also of high value. There was like 2 other things I can't remember. Nevertheless, within that, he would not talk about the morality of a man. He actually had additional frameworks that he established.
The high value status is one thing, but in order to keep it, you must have discipline, integrity, morals, and ethics. That's why I do not automatically drop athletes, entertainers, or musicians into this, because they'll get jumped in there with their income, but may be lacking in other areas.
All right, Doc, tell me this: how can a low value?
And it's crazy now because that's all they do is want movie stars. Movie stars and celebrities now. See,
and athletes.
Yeah, that's all they do. And we see how they move. A lot of them niggas they got low self-esteem. They just got money. Right. These dudes ain't logically thinking. They just see, I can get her now. Let me do whatever.
That boy 7 cameras made a little sense right there. I'm
that's what I'm saying.
Because I hate when they might referencing movies and shit, which is an act. Like, yeah, we know it can possibly happen, but still though, like niggas ain't seeing that shit.
Exactly.
Come on, man.
That's why I said
that boy cook on that one. Go ahead,
yeah, what I said. They didn't listen to enough of his shit to realize that he wasn't shitting on folks, bro. He was not. And he wasn't saying just having money makes you high value. You know what I'm saying? You had to have morals, discipline,
integrity,
integrity. Come the fuck on. They didn't twist that all up.
Yeah, but they didn't hear that because he was calling out the sisters. They didn't hear that. That's why. when he was talking about brothers, nobody paid attention to him. He was telling brothers, nigga, get your money up, get your weight up, work hard, learn how to dress a little better, a little different.
But hold on, this is my thing, just real quick, and I'm gonna try to make this shit short as I possibly can. He didn't never really change his shit up. Like a conversation is a conversation. He didn't cater to the women, or he didn't like have more women calling in. Like the show was the show. It just they picked out the fact that when he did talk to the women, that shit went viral. Versus most of the time when he talked to the men, because he did it on the same shows. Or sometimes he'll be like, no, this is a woman only show. Like, but they make it seem like there was a time when he only talked to men, and then there was a time when he only talked to women. Like, no, you can't just sum up a nigga whole internet career like that. That's
yeah, because he had whole smoke shows like anybody could call in, man.
Anybody, right?
Mostly women just called in because, again, if a man was so bad, why would they want his opinion? It makes no sense to me. You got to be slow if you believe somebody just so bad, but you calling in. What do you think? How can I get that man? It makes no sense to me.
Vato said, "Are women high value?"
From 21 to 41, that's about it.
Damn.
You actually had an answer.
I'm gonna plead the fifth.
Yeah, 21. You young, you vibrant.
I say they're responsible for childbirth. So yeah, they're valuable.
Matter of fact, no, I'm gonna say this: they're not until I say so.
And you're through. And you're through.
And I'm just putting a number on it because at 41, everybody's shit start falling down.
Hold on. No, but think about it. Like, back in the day, a king could make any woman a queen. It don't matter what level she was in life. If he found her, he wanted her, and he married her, she became the queen.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. Like, her value, I'm putting that shit on it.
If the king died, the queen couldn't marry if she had a son. Son had to take over as king.
Right. And she couldn't go and make nobody no king. Like, you know what I mean? So
at all. Expect she can't date down.
James Brown said it's a man's world, but it would be nothing without a woman or a girl.
Exactly. That's why I'm like, nah, we got to find a way to coexist. Cause I ain't with that nigga only shit. I like y'all fellas and shit, but after so long, I gotta disappear from y'all.
I ain't trying to be around no rusty ankle, dragging foot
I ain't
dudes.
trying to be around niggas all night. Fuck
outside
that.
of work.
I'm trying
and
to cuddle up with
basketball.
something cute, something soft.
Man, see, bro, this is my thing, y'all. This is my thing right here, bro. Y'all didn't see me on this motherfucking panel and not say nothing to these raggedy motherfuckers, and they just they just try to do everything to get your attention, bro.
I know.
It's so simple sometimes, bro. But the loudmouth nigga on the panel, the loudest nigga on the panel, they don't want that. Some might want it because they like the type of attention, but some don't. They want that nigga that's low key, quiet money nigga. Quiet, just quiet everything. Just chill, like baby, figure me out. They get a kick out of that shit. So I don't see how niggas is like not thriving with getting women. Like, approach them. Approach these motherfuckers. Bro, they be wanting that shit. Bro, a lot of these motherfuckers in the bed right now by themselves, bro.
I know.
Oh my God.
That's why I said women haven't changed. Because that's the one thing that has not changed about women. They still want to be approached by a man.
Come on, man.
That's it. Like, that's what I'm saying.
You know how much confidence boost you get from just...
And they do dumbass shit to get you to approach them too, especially when they really want you to approach them. Boy, they get on that motherfucking phone, look at the motherfucking junk, and look at the goddamn what's his name back there, so far crazy, and then you will see them looking at themselves in the phone like, God, man, they be doing crazy shit. Like you can tell when they really want you to talk to them. Like it's not hard.
You be seeking that attention, bro. Come on, go ahead.
I done made so many attempts that I got most of my success off of the rejections.
Bro, come on, bro.
And I'm gonna tell you how. Because when you get rejected, it's how you respond to the rejection.
Come on, bro. I'm quick on my feet, D-Rock. Coming back with a smooth one that's gonna make you smile anyway.
Man, come on, because if she be like, "Oh no, thank you, I'm married." Oh, okay, well he's a very lucky man. And you know what I'm saying? By my observation, he's a very lucky man. I don't even want to step on that. Y'all continue to keep each other happy.
Shit like that. I'm trying to tell you.
Maybe double back with a cool conversation. Like, oh, well, thank you. So,
and you might end up being the side nigga when she soon as that nigga piss her ass off and she bump into you again, she gonna be like, you know what? I'm just saying.
Man, look, these
right,
niggas don't know how to get rejected. These niggas don't know how to get rejected.
Real shit, hey.
Like these niggas don't know how to get rejected, bro. That's the thing. These niggas get rejected, and their little heart start to hurt for real.
Exactly.
They can't just smile and take the loss, bro. Like sometimes it's a loss, bro. Like you gonna get more losses than you gonna get W's, bro. That's
so why shit. Hold on. Let me ask Shanika this. Shanika,
what's up?
Have you ever had a nigga come up to you and like when he try to talk to you in your mind, you like, I know this nigga not trying to talk to me.
Hell yeah.
Like, okay. So did you get aggressive on the letdown or was it just the same? Because I know that old flicks and that ego be a motherfucker.
Nah, I wouldn't be aggressive. I just, make fun of him later. But
I know.
Shanika
didn't call the nigga a river cricket before.
Yeah, for real.
That's hard.
Now, there have been times where I will make jokes and shit like that. Like
a river cricket? Damn. That's a hell of a combination. Damn. Is that a real species?
Hell yeah.
River cricket. Live on the banks. Live on the banks and shit.
Oh.
Let's do that shit.
I mean that's a fucked up thing to call somebody.
Yeah,
that's funny.
Bro, like, I don't think you can come back to no shit like that.
Hell no.
I don't even know how you even think of no shit like that.
Right. It didn't sound real. I had to ask.
Bro, y'all ain't seen what that movie was. Y'all ain't seen Joanna Man with Tommy Davidson?
Yeah.
That's
a classic too.
Yeah, she called when the nigga was dressed up as a chick and it was dating Tommy Davidson, she was like, nah, that nigga look like a river cricket.
Lord, dude, that's crazy because Tommy Davidson do like a river cricket. That shit funny though.
He do. That's what I'm saying. That shit was perfect.
Hold on. So look, I wanted to bring this one up too. The one I'm showing wasn't even the one I was trying to really show, but this one right here gonna get it. Cause you know, she just did her big one, right? She got a huge interview with Shannon Sharp.
Yeah.
Hold on, I think this is right here. Hold on.
The civil rights movement was other than abortion.
That's my boy right there. That's my boy.
Yeah, before you do that drip. All right, bye. Good night, man. Thanks for having me. Y'all
That's a
know
bet,
what it is, man.
See you tomorrow, my boy. Get some rest. See you tomorrow, man.
Salute. Be safe out there.
Y'all too.
That's a bet, church. I appreciate you, boy. Let's go. Let's see.
The worst thing that ever happened to the blacks.
No, I don't agree with that.
And why not?
Oh, wait. This ain't it neither, but I'm gonna play this because this is good.
I'm about to say
this
that is my boy, yo.
This nigga, bro, this is crazy. Like he sound like John Galt a little bit too, but
yeah.
It would be the worst thing to ever happen to the blacks, being able to have desegregation and being able to be treated like a full and equal human in society. Although we still have our issues and systematic racism still exists, a lot of good came from the civil rights era.
I grew up in Alabama, as I said, during the time that so-called Jim Crow law existed. I remember for colors on it, for whites on it, blah, 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 kind of water fountain and all that. But the blacks were doing better then than they are today. In that they bought land.
I love it, Drew.
They went to universities if they wanted to. They had trades. When the kids left home, graduated, left home, they started businesses. They bought homes. And the Jim Crow law existed. But it brought the best out of the blacks because they had to do for themselves, right? They couldn't blame someone else. And they did the best. They would be like the Jews are today.
You remember the
But what he's saying is a misnomer because you got to understand, coming out of slavery, the blacks had all the skills. And they taught those skills to their kids. They had the skills. We had those skills. We invented shit. They wasn't going to invent nothing to make your life easier. You was the dude that's go get up on the gutter and clean the gutter and rake the leaf. You was the leaf blower.
Lord Jesus.
Yeah.
But again, those people work together.
You built the plantation but couldn't stay in it.
That's right. That's exactly what happened.
Today, he's speaking the truth. The mind is shifted today. People are sitting there. She's talking about systemic racism. What does she know about racism? She wasn't born into it. She don't know it.
Come on.
It's not as prominent in your face.
But
it's more. Listen, man.
See, Jesse Lee Peterson, and I think this was. I don't know if this was Mr. Lister coming from. I can't act like I read his mind, but I actually just now caught the genius in Jesse Lee Peterson because I've seen him before this, and I seen him.
You peep the angle, right? You peep the play, right? Yeah. It's a gimmick. It's
a super gimmick, but it's genius at the same time.
Sir.
Because to the white people, it look like he's on their side.
Thank you.
But if you read between the lines,
there you go.
Some shit, bro.
There you go. But you gotta you have to have a thick skin and a sharp mind to catch it.
Right. Yeah, and that's what it was. Before I didn't have a thick skin. I'm like, what this coon ass nigga talking about now?
Get past the triggers. Get past the triggers.
That's what I say. But
you know what? What y'all say makes so much sense when you say get past the triggers.
Yeah,
that was a bar.
Yes,
that was a fucking bar. See, bro, it be like little nuances in the gyms like that nigga drop that really hit different, bro. That's what it be. A bunch of trick, bro. Look at Pretty Things.
Come on, Drip.
Put it behind a black person. You niggas would, y'all ain't saying nothing now, but still, like, y'all wouldn't say nothing then. But she triggered because that skin color.
Come on now.
Then she look like she fresh out the trailer park.
Oh my God.
With a propane tank.
Yes.
With a propane tank.
Hey, bro, you not lying, bro.
Come on, bro.
She
With
do
a
fit the
propane
profile.
tank,
She fit the profile.
She look like a Sarah. She look more like a Sarah.
And that red hair ain't helping her none.
Come on, bro. A volleyball. That motherfucker ain't built. That motherfucker built like a bicycle rim. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like, come on, bro. I'm telling you. She slim like a bicycle rim. I'm trying to tell you. She slim like a bicycle rim.
Yeah, she a little ugly.
You say what hurt my bad?
I just said she ugly, man. All white girls ugly to me, man. I don't find none of them attractive.
Yeah, she ain't got nothing going for it but that mouth.
Yeah.
I can't do nothing with a woman whose feet bigger than mine.
What size you wear? 8.5?
Hell nah, I wear a size 10. What I'm saying.
Well, Shanika feet bigger than yours, D-Rock. Shanika feet bigger than yours.
And man, Drip crazy, bro.
Wow, okay.
If I pull the covers up, I can't tell all our feet apart. I get fucked up.
That's your shit down there, or that's mine?
Right.
That remind me about my boy Mark.
These your shoes or my
Boomerang. We used to pull the covers back. Look at the girl's feet and get up out of there.
Get up out of there. I'm telling you, wearing my slides and shit, them hoes fit.
Okay.
Ain't that a bitch?
Hell no. I know that didn't work out the way you planned.
Hell nah, I can't do it. I got on one of your ones and one of my ones. Hell nah.
Yeah, we got us some ones, and I might have on your pair of shit.
Right,
Lord,
and I can tell your pair because they dirty as hell.
Dirty, D-Rock. And these shoestrings dirty. And these shoestrings ain't tied.
Right.
Yeah.
Now. So nah.
Women always dirty up their shoes. Like, I don't know why. Like, I done bought a chick Jordans before, and I'm like, bro, how did you even get that on your shoe? Like, where you was at?
For
you
real.
Like, nowhere. I'm like, ain't no fucking way. You was nowhere, nigga. Like, fuck that. You were running from somebody. You were running from somebody. Them all were dusty.
Dang.
Like, damn, my shit's still clean. Like, what the
Damn, did somebody put you out on a dirt road? What the fuck?
Man, that motherfucker must have been trying to cross Delta or some shit. That motherfucker, shit.
I spent too much money on my shoes. I'm watching exactly where I'm stepping.
Come on, Mr. Lister, looking crazy out there. I don't give a damn. I'm looking,
Word.
nigga. Make sure, I ain't finna be in a puddle. Fuck around with you stupid motherfuckers out here. And her, bro, but see, that's just like women with rims. Nigga, they'll run over a pothole and act like nothing even happened. Well, it was in the street. What?
Jump the curve and all kind of shit.
Bruh. I had a homeboy, right? I had a homeboy that he was one of them pretty boys. You know, like while y'all walk down the street, every tenant with no car, he got to look in the window and fix his hair. Anyway, he used to leave out. I never forget. He had some brand new butter Tims or something or some J's. This nigga left, and as we walk into the bus stop, just like we teenagers, right? We walk into the bus stop to go get on the bus to go to the mall. It's raining and a little mucky outside. He put plastic bags over the shoes until we got to the mall. And he had extra plastic bags for when we left, so on the way back. Plastic bags over the shoes.
No, that nigga was smart.
Mad at him.
I done that before too.
I'm not mad at him. If he spent his money, he could do what the hell he wanted to do.
Damn right. Fuck around and have some suede. And it start
and it just randomly start raining. Oh, shit. You got a decision to make.
Yeah, you better get your bag. I wouldn't give a damn. I would.
I know I would.
I've done it several times, many times.
Hey, bro,
I couldn't count. I know for sure I've done that.
If you keep up, especially if you got on J's, if you keep them just right, bro, they don't depreciate value either.
No, I didn't know that back in the day, but I know that shit now.
Yeah,
that's why every time I wear my shit, I'm talking about all my shoes. Cause a lot of them now they
take
get
pride
cut,
in it, man. Take pride in your grip.
Hey, bro,
back in the box, and you know what I'm saying, and just like they come.
Hey, bro, I still got my Nike Yeezys. No bullshit, the black and red. And them hoes ain't got a wrinkle on them. They in the box, bro. Like but you know what I do with them? I don't put them in the box and close them up and put them in the closet.
You talking about are they the cold red Jones?
Cold red with the green bottom. Yes, sir, with the glow. Come on, stop playing.
Come on, man.
I put them in the closet, but I don't close the box. I let them breathe. But you know what I'm saying? And that's how them shoes be getting rusted and you know, I mean not rusted, but you know, like the motherfucker, bottom and shit.
They turn a little bit.
Bro, them hoes are cause humidity too.
Yeah. That's where the turning come in. That's why you leave them cracked.
I leave my boxes open. Yeah, I leave all my boxes open either I just cut the top with all my shoes to breathe because nigga, I had a bad chance over some 12 playoffs. Nigga, the whole bottom just broke off one day. I'm like, wow, look at this shit here. That shit crazy, but I ended up getting it again.
Man.
Yes, sir. And bro, that's where the yellow one shit come in. Yeah,
yes, sir.
Yeah,
man. Movement happened, and but when the civil rights movement happened, the blacks gave up their families for the government. They gave up their becoming an individual for the so-called black leaders like Martin Luther King and Jesse Jackson, all those people. They turned their lives over to them. And those people told them, racism is this. Y'all can't make it. Y'all need us. Y'all need this. And the blacks have gone downhill ever since. They have never returned back to normal. Have you noticed that?
I completely disagree with that.
Why? What part of that you disagree with?
How have blacks gone downhill?
What y'all think about what he just said? Y'all think the blacks gone? Well, Lord, it got me saying the blacks. The blacks.
The blacks
let it out
down here, nigga.
Let it out.
What you say, Shanika? What you say, Shanika?
There you go. Now we know you're true hard.
True
hard.
That was a Freudian slip right there.
Yeah, you're true hard. You know,
blacks, God. He sound like Donald Trump, bro. He sound like Donald Trump saying that shit.
Because we the blacks.
I said black people.
You said Shanika, that came a little bit too natural.
It came a little too natural.
Listening to John got that shit just.
Oh shit!
Nigga, shut up. Ooh, you just nervous.
Black
to the bullshit. The blacks.
Black women, in particular, are the most educated demographic of people in the whole country. in 2023. That's an improvement because there were times where we.
She said women make more money than the
No.
men in 2023.
Can we listen? Here's a misnomer, right? Black women are the most enrolled. Most of them don't graduate, right? Now, most brothers don't go to traditional college. They go to trade school college. It's a difference. So 95% of brothers, you can look this up all day, 95% of men are going to go into a trade, not a traditional college. I was a college admissions counselor, and the one thing, the biggest issue most of the sisters had, most of them can't read silent. They can read it, but they don't understand that shit. And most of them go into these soft skill jobs, maybe a nurse, maybe some education, doing in the office, get my nails fixed type of jobs. Most of them ain't going in, they be outside like most men do, skilled trades. So yeah, they the most enrolled, but they only graduating at the top because men are right there. The numbers are close. When brothers go to college, most of them graduate. You get it up.
Okay. First place. Let's see what this nigga talking about.
Weren't even allowed to go to school prior to, certain things being protected.
When were you not allowed to go to school? There were
women.
As a result of desegregation, they were creating black universities and things like that,
Right.
which brought out the best in blacks then. And then the education that they were getting is much better than the education they're getting out of the black schools because, how black folks are, they don't care. But the education was no good. And if you notice, the black women who are getting the so-called education, it's putting them on a false pedestal, and they think they're better than everybody. Now they're lonely, they're lost, they're angry, and nobody want to deal with them. So they got worse rather than getting better.
It's my boy.
I completely disagree. I know plenty of
Bro, you got to
women who
give
are
it
happy.
up to him because he don't pronounce words like that. That man is intellectual as hell. You understand me? And that nigga just hit the way he butchered pedestal just now to get his point across. Oh my God. Y'all didn't catch that shit?
He's great.
What you said?
You hear me when I mocked him?
Yep.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck was that?
Right, because he basically shit on them, you know what I'm saying, having the degrees and thinking that it put them on a false pedestal to make them think they somebody when they really not, and they in debt behind it. You know what I'm saying? But the way he said it, he got you stuck on a word, so you kind of didn't catch that.
Oh, bro, you about to catch a lot more, bro. This dude hilarious, bro. Oh man. Like you even see she laughing, like she don't even believe.
Yeah, because
he right said it was a bullshit.
Yeah,
because if you go back to that episode with Shahrazad Ali and I think what the old girl name is that got on DMX, Yolanda Van Zant was on there and he was on there. Go check that show out. He wasn't not the Jesse Lee Peterson you see now. He was siding with Shahrazad Ali back then.
Okay.
That's why I say I'm like, this nigga here he's an acting because he found out.
Yeah, for sure.
You can't beat him. You can't beat him, so you might as well figure a way to get in there.
Yeah,
and still get your message on.
No doubt. I definitely see it. I see it.
Married and educated. I'm going to my friend Tati's wedding next weekend. Black woman, black man.
she
has
educated?
a master's degree,
Oh,
and she's
man.
getting married a black man.
But
and they're very
educated
happy.
women don't make for good wives and good mothers.
I completely disagree with that.
Why is that?
It's just not true. It's sexist. It's a lot of misogyny in there, and it's just not true.
What's not true about that?
Why does education stop you from being a good mother? Explain to me why having education means you're not a good mother.
Because a woman that's educated, she thinks she's equal to a man, and so she's gonna want to go to work. She's gonna try to make the man be become the woman at the house. She's not going to want to obey her husband.
Why would a
She's
man
not
become a
gonna
woman because a man, is he not also going to work?
Because a woman is educated think that she should work and not be at home raising his children and clean, keeping the house going and things like that. And they don't care about the children. Educated women don't care about the children. They're going to throw them off in a daycare center just so they could get their ego fulfillment. So they don't really make for good wives and good mothers.
Yeah, I completely disagree with that.
Why?
Damn, so all educated women think that motherhood is beneath them?
No, but this nigga here is he just basically said everything that the damn red pill we're talking about. As far as and I'm talking about, and even some of your greats. But what he basically said is correct. And he don't even talk like that. That's why I'm sitting back. Like I said, Mr. Lissa, it wasn't until today, like right now, that I actually seen this shit for what it was. But he telling the truth. If a woman prioritizes, and that's the key word, she prioritizes her career over her family, then the family gonna go to shit. She's not gonna be a good, she's not gonna be a good mother because she's out chasing a career. She's not gonna, and some people do know how to juggle it because they putting their family first and they're saying, I'm gonna have a career, but I'm gonna use my job to benefit my family, not benefit myself. He talking about specifically the ones that go to benefit themselves, only to put themselves to make themselves think they're equal to a man because of that. And that's the fallacy in that whole thinking. Ain't nothing wrong with you going to get an education.
You disagree with
Because
that?
it's just not true. I know a lot of women who are educated. My mother was very educated. She went to school and she raised me well to now I too have a master's degree. I have my pick of the litter. There are plenty of men that want me. I can guarantee you that. And I have my own business, so it works.
But now you haven't mentioned what's good.
What's the pushback, Ferg? But her mother was married and was able to balance all of that. These women today act like they can't balance it. That's the biggest difference. My mother and father worked. My mother still cooked meals 3 or 4 days a week until we was old enough to sort of do it for ourselves. Then it just went down to Sundays. And in the meantime, everybody else could fix what they needed to fix. But when she made a big pot of chili or some soup or that meal, damn it, that's what your ass eat. Ain't none of this. You know what I'm saying? So, but the women today, they caught up in other things outside of what women of my time were caught up. They more focused on me, like you said, who said looking at their phone, socializing about bullshit. She ain't married. She said it. I got the pick of the litter of whoever. So she's playing man games. She's out here, the modern women, that's their problem. They want to run up their bodies, which is okay. But brothers ain't like my time. Ain't no more Keith Sweat out there being played. They ain't moving like that. They're like, oh, you been passed around? Because most brothers ain't moving like that. They just choosing better. Salute to them.
But real quick, I can see what he's saying, and that's why I say it's still, you can get your education. Like when I met my wife, she had a degree. You know what I'm saying? But she didn't put the degree or chasing her career above her family because she wanted to be out of the career and wanted to lean more towards being a wife and a mother, but still work. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it was. Because she knew that she couldn't get into certain spots unless she had a master's degree, but then she knew people that had master's degree that wasn't even in the position that she was in. So she was like, chase a career. For what? And she ended up, finding something that she been rocking with. So it's the mindset. You can do both, but that don't never stop her from making meals and, like I said, being a mother and a wife. Like she balances it fairly well. I know it ain't easy. But you got folks out there prioritizing that. And don't forget now, if you ever went to school, you know it's professional students too, right?
Yep.
Anybody ever heard of that? Like people that they go to school to get a degree, then they get another degree, then they get another degree, then they 12 years in. That's all they know is going to school. Never really had to do
especially being a doctor for sure.
Yeah, exactly.
My baby sister has 4 degrees, and that took her 11 and a half years.
Right. Yeah. She's professional student,
but she's still not settled into exactly what she wants to do after all of that shit.
I'm talking about Smitty, but she's a professional student. Like that's one
she's
thing.
Also a professional in life. Like her main thing is like doing computer systems for doctors' offices, setting up their systems. But she still be like flip flopping back and forth, and so all of the whole like, oh, your degree. You know, I keep hearing about this, and I'm gonna be real with you. I'm starting to peep something. I do believe that continuously these women keep bringing up a degree to be a distraction from. You know, I really don't want to address what's inside of me for real and all the things that I got effed up with me. Just like the dude that leads with his wallet. I would tell women, stop leading with your degree. Stop. It's awesome. That's what's up. Somebody telling me that they have a degree at a certain age is almost equivalent to somebody telling me that I'm 30 years old and I take care of my child. Okay, well, hoorah. I thought that's what we're supposed to do. I'm sick of people having this entitlement of I should have a pat on my back and you should look at me extra special because I'm doing something basically all damn adults should be doing.
Right.
It is not a flex. It is not a damn brag to say you got a master's or whatever it is. Now, if you actually are in that career field and what you are doing in that career field makes a difference in your life and in your community and those around you, that should be the flex. But you just saying, I have this? Okay. Next. You know how many people I know have a degree and they still working a damn 9 to 5? Whole masters working at CVS. Whole masters working at Walgreens. Whole masters, they're just the manager at the local grocery store. I'm so sick of hearing about these damn degrees only for the fact of I know for a fact that is just y'all way of trying to distract everybody from what it is that you don't want to address inside of you. If I can tell you I got a degree, then you don't have to listen to the fact that I'm not good at, like, when we have an issue, I might want to run out the door. So I'm just going to tell you I got a degree. Now that makes me special. I'm not going to tell you that, you know what I'm saying? I'm not really, you know, the best person to live with. You know, I got these problems that I got inside myself. I got a lot of different traumas that I have not dealt with. So I'm going to mask that with my degree. Listen, use that as a tool, not a flex. A tool. That's it. Your degree should be an enhancement as to why that man should want to marry you, because your degree should be something that will benefit you all if he got with you. Not so you can throw it up in his face. I digress. My mic is muted, man.
Good about internet. None of that.
I think she
indicate
raised
at all that that's a good thing.
She raised a happy, healthy, functioning adult that was able to grow a business while being educated and.
But and nothing good about that.
What's wrong with it? What's bad about it?
We're talking about a woman staying home and raising the man's children.
You're not explaining your point on how that makes her a bad mother. Like where does she go wrong?
By trying to fulfill her ego.
But where
thinking
did
that
it
she's
not
equal
work?
to a man, rather than having the love of raising the man's children, being there for the children and being there for the.
Are you saying that women who have an education can't raise their kids?
Right.
Why?
Because they are on an ego trip. They try to go to prove that they are like a man.
Who raised
would you ever? Are you planning to get married one day?
Yeah.
Would you ever obey your husband?
Sure.
You would stay home. You would let all
I
this
would not
education
stay at
stuff
home.
go.
Yeah, I'm not staying at home.
Why?
Because I don't want to.
Well, why get married if you don't love your husband, your children enough to stay home and watch over his children?
I don't even want children, so
Oh, you don't
I'm
want
gonna
children?
be married with my husband, traveling the world, and living my best life.
So why get married then?
Why
you
not?
could do
I
that.
want
Stay
partnership
single.
and companionship.
But that don't even
I want
make
to
sense.
build again. Marriage does come with certain things, like you.
She
don't
just
make
taking,
sense.
No, she just want to take a bodyguard with her and somebody who she can sleep with whenever. You know what I'm
But
saying?
let's be real. If a man is, say, she meet a man, they in their young prime, working prime. You ain't got time to be taking all these flights and trips and shit. Your ass got to get to work to build this empire.
She said she
What we
got.
talking about?
She said she got the men lined up. She got plenty to pick from out of the litter.
But if a dude is trying to build whatever legacy he's trying to build, he ain't got time to do all that shit. That shit got to be planned. Just because you feel like you want to take a trip on a Friday, damn. I just got, it makes no sense.
She ain't thinking about that nigga. She said what she wanted to do.
Exactly.
And he
She
gonna
don't
be
even
there.
want
He
no
gonna-
kids. So she expect a
Right.
man to do all that, and she don't even want to give a man a child. Come on, man. What we talking about?
Yeah.
But some nigga gonna marry her, though. And be licking on them square toes, too.
We good.
Not square toes. Lord Jesus.
You are tied to that person. You can buy homes together. You have better credit. Your taxes is lower. There's a lot of benefits to marriage that aren't based on having children.
But those are selfish benefits.
So I'm selfish.
Oh, see, yeah. And you were raised by a single woman, right?
I was raised by a married woman.
But she didn't stay home,
So,
right? She didn't stay home
mhm.
and raise you.
What's your
I
point?
rest my case.
What's your point? I feel like it worked. I'm fine. Like if your argument were true, that would mean that my mother would have to fail in some way, right? That would have meant that she didn't do a good job raising me, that I had some sort of troubles, I wasn't able to succeed in life, and that like her status, because eventually my parents did get divorced, and that did not have a negative effect on me being able to grow up and
Did they
become a
get divorced while you were
thriving-
young?
Yeah.
While you were still living at home?
Correct.
Oh, I thought you said you were raised by both parents.
For a little bit. Then they got
So you
divorced.
weren't raised by both parents.
Mhm.
See, I told you, educated
man.
The truth comes out.
Don't it come out? Don't
I'm
it?
like, how you grow up with married parents that stayed married the entire time, and then you're like, you want to get married, but you don't want to have kids.
Right, Shanika.
You don't want to emulate your parents and what they had.
Mm-hmm. He walked her right into it. He got her.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Lister, I also like the one with Jesse Lee Peterson and DC on Fly. That's a classic one too.
Oh, DC on Fly. Yeah, okay. I gotta check that one out too.
women don't make for good wives and good mother.
disagree.
And now you're an adult. If you got married, number one, you're not going to obey your husband. Number two, you don't want to have children. There's no reason to get married.
To you.
Because you can party by yourself like that. You have friends, and you can take your male friends with you and everything.
To you.
Isn't that right?
To you, there's no reason to get married to you, but there's going to be, for me, I still see a reason.
Do you believe, did you go to a black university?
No.
Which one you went to?
University of North Texas.
North Texas. Do you believe that a woman should stay home and raise the man's children?
I believe that women are allowed to make whatever choice makes them the most happy, feel the most fulfilled, and feel the most safe. If they're staying at home, then stay at home. If you don't want to, then you don't have to.
Do you believe that they should stay at home and raise the man's children?
If they want to. I don't believe, again, we talked about freedom. I really believe in freedom. So I believe in, if that's what a woman wants to do you, boo. And if you don't, then don't.
But do you believe she should, since she got married, she should obey her husband and stay home and raise his children?
I believe she should do whatever she wants. That's what I believe.
So is that what we pretty much going? Everybody in the world or in the country just do whatever you want to do.
Yeah,
Shanika,
she love being free, obviously.
But when it comes to a brother, that's how a lot of women feel like they're gonna move on these dudes.
Can I just say this one thing? I want us to remember something, okay? There's a man by the name of Aleister Crowley.
Oh yeah.
All right. Now wait, watch. I'm about to land it real smooth and quick. his number one thing that he learned from the enemy of man himself, Lucifer, Satan, Shaitan, whatever you want to call him, the quote is, "Do as thy will." So I want you to tell me, what is the difference between that narrative that's being said and what Aleister Crowley started? I digress. My mic is muted.
Yeah, I've been saying that to me. That I was wondering when people were gonna catch on to it. But you're right, absolutely. Do as thou wilt is that whole independent mindset. Cause we ain't independent. Like that's why the first story was told to you the way it was told to you. That nigga wasn't by himself.
No, Rocky. I'm talking about Satan himself.
Yeah,
The devil himself. Whole motto is there is no rules. There is no standard. There's nothing. There's no bar to uphold. Nothing. Do as you want and fall and crumble in the process. And when you're judged for it, never say that I tricked you. I only gave you the opportunity to be deceived. I digress. My mic is muted.
Aleister Crowley, the great occultist.
Yep.
And not what he wants.
Correct.
Really, not what a husband wants.
As the husband should do whatever he wants to do because we're autonomous people with freedom, right?
Do you believe that a woman should obey her husband?
She should do whatever she wants to do. Whatever works in
No,
the
I'm asking you,
household.
what do you believe? Do you personally believe that a woman should obey her husband?
I don't like the word obey. I believe in communication, collaboration, and whatever makes the most sense for your household. So if the husband wants to lead the household and the woman believes that's what makes the most sense for their household and they come to an agreement on that, a meeting of the minds, and they agree that that's how their household should be ran, then that's how it should be ran. But again, I believe in meeting of the minds, communication, and collaboration. Whatever works for one might not work for another family unit. We don't know what goes on behind closed doors in somebody's home. So whatever makes the most sense for their marriage to succeed is what they should do.
Amazing. What does, you don't like the word obey, you say?
Yeah, obey sounds, again, I believe women are equal to men. So we're just going to disagree on that.
And so what's wrong with the word obey?
Because obey sounds like an authority.
It is.
And I
A
don't
dictator.
Yeah, and my husband
And being
should not
supposed
be a
to
dictator.
dictate in the home.
Completely disagree.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely.
Are you a Christian?
Yeah, I grew up Christian.
Well, Christ said that a woman should obey her husband. Was he wrong too?
Sure.
Christ was wrong? The God you believe in was wrong when he said that.
Sure.
Obey.
Why is everybody trolling?
Yeah, y'all cook. Y'all cook. So I ain't got nothing else to say. Salute. Salute to y'all in them streets, man. Y'all cook. Well, say yourselves, fellas.
You notice that since women have been given the right to vote, that the country going to hell in a handbasket?
Absolutely
Because
not.
women don't make good decisions.
And
It's
what
not,
evidence do you have to support that stance?
if you notice that, for example, in the Democratic Party, since they got more women representatives, the blacks are relying on government more. They are relying on free stuff. They want reparations. They want everything free.
And that's because of
And
women?
because they have more women voters. I know they have weak black men in there too, but mostly women. And women tend to approve stuff like that, like abortion and all that. They tend to be emotional because women live in their imagination and emotion. And the decisions are made on how they feel and not what is right, the best thing.
I have to disagree with that. Women are still the minority in Congress and in the Senate, so there's still less women than there are men. So the people who have the majority to vote and the most power are still men. And we talk about women being emotional when it comes to decision making, but historically women didn't have rights or access to be able to make those decisions. And we still went to wars. You know, we still have famine. We still had disenfranchisement when women didn't even have power. So to say that things have gotten worse when we've seen society progress since women have been a part of the picture just isn't valid, in my opinion.
But have you noticed that?
Do you agree that society has progressed ever since women have become more of an important part of the picture?
In what way, Shanika? When you say progress, in what way? Our families
I don't
are
know. That's what
less.
she just said, and so I'm curious as to if y'all agree.
I don't agree. Women's lives have progressed, but the overall dynamic of the family has gotten less and less.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's they spend a lot. Yeah, they put money into the economy because they spending a lot of money. But you got to think about also the freedom of what happens when they, like he mentioned, you know, what did he mention? Was it birth control or abortions? Right? He mentioned one of those. So more women are opting to have sex and then not even carry the, you know, if they get pregnant, they'll rather delete it. So is that helping us or hurting our numbers because they bear the child, they bring the child to life? So is that helping our numbers or hurting our numbers? I ain't never.
Well, to answer your question, Shanika, no. Absolutely not. Like I said, it didn't help. It was under the guise that it would help, but it didn't.
So I'm like, we sitting here doing all this fighting because, you know, we want to drive and vote and work and earn our own money so that we don't have to, you know what I'm saying, feel like we're subjected to your control because you have the money. And now that we have all of those things, I don't know, it just don't seem like we're any happier.
Wow.
So it's like, what was it all for?
Shanika, I have a question for you, beloved. All right. So the question for Shanika is this: do you believe that the original start, forget the white women, black women, our sisters, do you believe the original start of sisters wanting to work, wanting to be a little more independent, be able to vote to assist the black man, or so that they can be exonerated from the black man? I digress. My mic is muted.
Yeah, who the fuck this HT Ball one motherfucker think you talking to?
Hey, that's normal, Stan. Just that's just one of them. That's just one of them. Like, just
okay.
Yeah. That's a man sugar bomb. Just sugar bomb and man's body.
Yeah, sugar bomb.
Leave it alone. Yeah.
Somebody who needs to chew on the tip of a revolver. I got you.
Okay.
So yeah, now Shanika, yeah, what you got for that, Shanika? Yeah, let's stay focused on the question.
But now, answer the question now. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I think that it was rooted in fear. I don't know who got the music in the background, but I need you to mute that, please. I think that it was rooted in fear. You know, we don't want to be in a position where we feel like our life can be just flipped upside down, like somebody is snatching a rug up from under you because of old wives' tales and, you know, stories that have gone around within the female community where it's like, yeah, because this woman got beat up and this woman, he left for the secretary and took everything and kicked her out the house, or just like, I feel like it wasn't a situation where everybody was going through it, but it was being talked about enough to where it's like, you know what, I'm going to make sure I look out for me and make sure that I'm, you know, in a position where I'm still good. Because I have to make sure that I take care of me because nobody else is going to do. And so,
okay, so
like,
Shanika, so your answer is that no, it was our sisters wanted initially to work, not to assist us in what the whole family going through. It was because they were saying from the beginning, I gotta look out for me. You got a whole child and husband. Hell of a mindset.
And I mean, looking out for me essentially is looking out for the child in the, you know, backhanded kind of way.
No, not when you're supposed to be someone. No.
Because in most cases, the women were raising the children. after a divorce or separation.
That's only because that's the way the law has it set up. That has nothing to do with that's because individual units all be deciding that's how it should be.
I'm not speaking
That's
on the
generally
why.
not a choice. It's generally not a choice, Shanika.
That's not even really up for debate for me. I'm just saying that me is not necessarily just selfishly thinking of myself, but also thinking about the children that I'm going to be stuck taking care of.
I can respect that. I can respect that. Y'all rock out. Rocky, what you got or whatever. I'm going back to doing what I'm doing, but I am listening. Rock out.
Yeah, that's being reactive though. Like to worry about what I need to make sure I'm good in the event that this go wrong, instead of being proactive and not, you know what I'm saying, kind of putting yourself in that situation. And I know things happen, but I don't know. I don't think that shit got no better. Because my thing is, with the stuff with the rights that y'all got as a whole, how has it got better?
It's been an ego boost.
Okay.
Because now, and I mean, because I've even kind of gone, well, I ain't gonna say going back and forth with Ferg, but I disagree. Because, you know, Ferg would be like, nah, put that ninja on child support. My ego says, no, fuck you and your money. I'm gonna do it by myself. I had these kids, and my mama raised me not to have more kids than you could take care of by yourself. And so I'm gonna show you that I could do it by my motherfucking self.
Come on now.
Now, if it get to a point where I absolutely need it, yeah, I'll humble myself and ask. But nah, I want to show you I don't need you.
Okay.
And I haven't. That's an ego boost. Oh, you thought you ate when you told me that I wasn't gonna be able to do it without you?
Right.
Guess what? Watch me work. My car newer than yours, buddy. What's up?
Ooh.
Yeah, but don't
you want
problem.
him. you put it in a nigga face.
He should.
How dare Shanika? How dare you make every nigga Danny Glover from Color Purple? How dare you make all of us Danny?
That's what happened, though.
Man,
a lot
that's
of
a hell of
people
a
see
character,
marriage.
boy.
A lot of people see marriage from back in the days as parallel to what they saw in that movie.
But marriage, no. I don't know if people really understand our history, right? Because that was the time when we worked together the most. The movie of Color Purple, it was really about white people. They just let us make the movie. Brothers wasn't going out here trying to run from the white man. They coming home slapping their wife, beating their wife. No. Well, some people may claim I never saw that shit. I never. The one domestic violence I saw when I was a kid, I was probably about 7. The woman was whooping the dude's ass, tore his car up. I never saw. This was the white man's thing. They slapped their wives around. That's why they went, when they went off to war, Becky and them went into the factories. They worked in the factories. So they gained a sense of independence. Remember, Black women were always going to Becky's and them house cleaning. Black women were always working. Always working.
Uncle Ferg, what's the other name? What is the slang name for a tank top? What's the other name for it?
A wife beater.
Who wore those and how did it get its name? White boys dirty at trailer park. Stop playing.
Exactly.
Break it down, brother.
Brothers wasn't fighting those sisters, man, and going, because remember, everything before the 70s, before they bought us birth control, you saw the woman and the man standing together. Wasn't no man out there forcing a woman to go out there and get dogs put on them and hosed up. They worked and they talked about it. They understood the greater mission. When they bought in the birth control was one of the biggest things that started to separate. because you got a lot of single women now. They was offering housing to come live in these houses. Then they took those women with the feminist movement and say, hey, they ain't letting us go to work. Join us. But sister was already going over Becky's house. You want to see somebody nasty? White folk are the nastiest folk out there.
Oh yeah, what happened when the boys came back home from war and said, "Get your ass back in the kitchen"? Some women was like, "Fuck that."
Exactly.
Because a lot of women too. Because when the draft came, a lot of baseball players, Major League Baseball players, had to go fight in the war, and so a lot of the women went into playing baseball, and they had to fill in and start all women. Major League women baseball teams.
Yeah, and all that was started by the white boys. The white boys opened it up. Black people just got caught up in it. And now the strongest of us don't even want to work together.
Yeah.
That's scary.
So when they came home for war, no more baseball, no more factories. Get back to business as usual.
Now who said? Now listen to this. Somebody says 65 to 85% of black women and girls have been molested or sexually assaulted.
Who said that?
H.T. Ball. Listen, H.T. Ball, they're getting molested by y'all family members. The pervert uncle that's always quiet. The pervert auntie that's always looking at the teenage boys. Come on, man. 95% of that shit happened with people close to them, family members of friends of the family, just random. These girls, when they outside, they giving it up. Ain't no dude taking nothing.
No, ask that goofball what the numbers are for the men and boys, since he got the women and girls numbers down there. What's the men and boys numbers also?
By age
now, but
18.
you know what's really messed up about that statement though? Like, because you're saying by the age of 18, which goes back to what Ferg was saying, like these are family members because you ain't even been exposed to the world. But then on top of that, like you got these men out here that are doing this crazy stuff, which is what you talk about, HTB, but who's supporting and enabling and covering up for them? The family, the women, the matriarchs are the ones that are allowing that shit.
Shanika. Dang,
you know how, man, when I tell you, I ain't even gonna speak on this shit, but I'm telling you, a lot of times it be an old stinking ass woman letting that shit go down because she see that shit and she ain't saying nothing to doing nothing to protect herself.
Do you think
now what? I sat and watched that shit and it's fucking disgusting.
Do you think it's because
is the reason why you don't?
Do you think it's because she went through it when she was that age and ain't nobody come save her or help her?
Hurt people, brother.
I do think that
like a generational type of thing.
Race accepted.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Because that's just how that shit be. You go and you tell your people something happened to you and one of your other people did it, they gonna be like, nah, we don't want the police involved. We don't want Uncle so-and-so to go to jail. And you gonna destroy the family and like they start
guilt trip your ass all day.
Yeah, like nah, bro.
And that's terrible for somebody young. To not have no support of your family that young, that'll do something.
But mister, think about it. Over the last, say, 35 years, if the women are the primary guardians, right? Because they say we ain't there. So we ain't there. Who raised you? Who raised you? So whoever raised you, because you don't hear people talking about it until they get older. Oh, my daddy wasn't there. But think about all the trauma I went through. Who'd you live with? My mama. So what was going on then? Oh, well, now this might be the boyfriend. It might be my cousin. See, people close to the family, but it's under the leadership. Because I guarantee, and maybe I'm wrong, that if a dude found out somebody was messing with his child in the moment, come on, man, put some money on his books. That's all I got to say.
He like to be gone for a long time.
Put some money on his books.
Now he gonna be an absent father for real.
Yes. And HT Ball, was it a family member?
Do me a favor, Bridget, do me a favor and take care of that comment for me. I'm sorry to hear that, HCD.
Yes, that's a sad thing. But was it a family member?
I just don't even want that in the I don't even
Close
want that
friend
in
of the
the.
family.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt, and I appreciate your transparency
But
too.
yeah, definitely appreciate you for sharing because it happens. It happens a
Yeah,
lot. And
yeah.
it's on all directions. Because you
Speak
see,
on it.
it was a man
Speak
that
on it.
assaulted you. You got women that are assaulting these boys. You got,
Yes,
it go every direction.
it does. It
That, but
does.
And
you
it's
see,
always somebody sweeping that shit under the fucking rug, like
I
Close
agree.
friend of the
act like
family.
it didn't happen.
I agree.
So she proved
I
my
mean,
point.
we could talk about our president on down with those papers, those files. Like it reaches every diaspora is what I'm going. Like
Yes.
nobody's exempt from this shit.
Yes. And
What
those
up,
laws
Tyranny?
are
Tyranny, what up?
put in place for the right. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe I ain't
damn, what's
living.
up, sis?
But also
Somebody else?
let me throw this monkey wrench in there. Say, y'all sitting there like to let's say to D-Rock, like when you were saying like pretty much the retaliation aspect, if you found somebody maybe like do that to your daughter, what your retaliation would be. You also have to consider too, once you retaliate and if it don't work out in your favor, you might not be in your daughter's life for a little bit.
Yeah, that's what I said. You know what I mean?
I mean, so would you think that would affect her in any way? Like, let's say if she didn't have like a strong mother or a stable mother, and you acted out of retaliation, like would she be left for like the system to raise her or something?
It all
You see what I'm
depends.
saying?
It all depends because again, she still has a family, her mom and other relatives or whatever.
Yeah, but a lot of
depends on
people don't have that. So if you retaliate,
Yeah, I wouldn't do that.
what is the alternatives?
But I'm saying, let me answer the question because I would be mindful of that, right? You know what I'm saying? If it's just me and my child, I wouldn't necessarily throw myself in a situation like that where I'm gonna be separated from her.
Okay, so what would you do? How would you retaliate?
I mean, I'm gonna still retaliate. I just know I got to be extra covert with it. Shit.
What do you mean retaliate? What are you guys talking about? You mean if someone hurts your daughter, would you retaliate against the perpetrator?
Yeah. Like, it's a typical
Unless you
man,
do.
you know what I'm saying?
No, you don't be a guy. I just got to be careful.
If you're risking not being close to your daughter anymore.
I literally just said that. Yeah.
That was the question he asked. And Journey, it was about not just hurting someone, physically, but physically, but it was about
considering
inappropriate relations, like somebody raping or taking, the innocence from your child. How would you respond?
And my immediate and what
I
I was
know you
saying
gonna
for
fight
like
somebody.
there's always an alternative.
I talked about that
always,
story. That happened in my real life. I told you how it all panned out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I mean, the best thing that a mother can do is call the police. That's it.
Right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. But to Mr.
They don't do
point,
shit though. They don't do anything. If the child is too young, they won't even put the child on the stand. Police don't do anything. Honestly, pedos get away because children can't talk. They don't talk. It happens, and then the police want so much proof, so much evidence. If the person that did it to the child is a child, they have to get permissions from their parents just to say anything. And their parents can deny an interview because the child is a minor. So you're still fucked.
But that's in a minor's case, right? But we talking an adult with a child, right?
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. If
what I'm saying, but again, it me working in the field, I had this incident happen. Someone say, "Hey, this person did something." Way it is set up now, we're gonna take you to the hospital, let them do their work. And any evidence from that point on that proves what you're saying, you're going down. Now
it don't work like that. And
it worked like that in this. Well, this in Chicago, it worked like that. I don't know where it worked like that in any other place. But I've had clients and I'll shut up. A man caught the dude who was tampering with his child. He took him out. Initially, they gave him 168. He only served 7.
Yep, that's why you can't do nothing, because the moment that you retaliate, take up for yourself, your family, then gotcha. That's all it is. It's a gotcha moment for the courts. Yep, I need one to put in the prisons.
Well, don't tell people. Listen, if you do happen to tell that mindset, don't be running around telling niggas what you gonna do. Shut your ass up, plot that shit out. Not saying go do something, but it's a weird place to be in. I can only imagine if my child, when he was 8, 9, or 10, and somebody did something to him, the state of mind I would have been in. I can plead temporary insanity. White people can do it. I can do it too, can't? If they can do it, I can do it. Temporary insanity.
White people are known to be insane. Black people are supposed to be gods, so it's going to be held to a different standard for us. But this is a story in the Black community that people don't talk about. It happens to almost all of us. No. It happens. A lot of uncles are touching. I mean, it happens. That's something that has to be talked about on these spaces versus talk about Black women. We ain't the one that's doing the stuff. Let's just be honest. We ain't the one that's doing the stuff.
So you agree that it happens with a close family member or a close friend, more than likely it's going to happen with
it. Has to, because we teach our children to stay away from strangers. We don't teach them to stay away from uncle that's talking about come here, come play with your toys. And there's a Josh in the back. I don't know if you guys know, but yeah, we don't teach our children to, hey, my brother might touch you. You know what I'm saying? Because that's not even something that we think about.
This is the argument. You know your brother's weird, Turney. You know he's a pervert.
You don't know your brother's weird.
He was walking around in his drawers.
And believe it or not, it happens a lot in the other side too, the other race.
Yeah,
a whole lot, like that incest. Yeah. Oh man, absolutely.
This is the exact argument for violence. Specifically, why violence should exist and why it should be enacted. The moment that you start tolerating a lower standard is the moment that this becomes normalized in society.
It is normalized.
And it was culture. It was culture when we talk about like the monarchy, the royal, like the royal family. For instance,
no, hell it ain't. Yeah, just saying it don't make it normalized here. No, hell no.
I heard so many women say their dads did it to them. It's bro. I'm not saying it's normal. I'm saying the shit it happens.
It's common. Yeah, just say it's common. They don't say it's normal. There ain't nothing normal about that type of behavior.
My apologies. But yeah.
I gotta add this to it. We don't put people in prison or jails or lock them in cages to protect, to punish them. We actually do it to protect them from us.
Who is we?
We, as in the criminal justice system, is actually designed to separate them from society to protect them from us. Because
so you're in the criminal justice system?
Well, I'm technically a foreign service officer, so yeah, technically I'm part of it.
12. He's 12.
Does it work the same for white man and black man?
No. If you're talking about the sentencing guidelines, no. Right. It's actually based off of recidivism rate is what they usually go by, why there's a difference in sentencing guidelines. But at the ultimate time period, or the ultimate idea here isn't to put people in cages as a punishment. It's actually to separate them from us as a society, because it will become, it's the case that it will become something that we won't tolerate. And if you don't put those people in cages and we're allowed within society to administer our own justice, we'll kill people we don't like or what we disagree with.
Well, just like you guys approved men and men marrying each other, I'm sure it's going to come to a point where they're going to say, I like a child and a child likes me. So because it's so hard to convict the perpetrator.
Yeah, that's NAMBLA.
Forget them. You actually don't want them convicted. You want them on the street so you can administer street justice. At the end of the day, street justice is still the totalitarian best system that there is for punitive damage.
Now, Terry, you gonna have the people saying, I identify with a 12-year-old, so therefore I should be able to date women. Because, you know, we all go by whatever we identify as, whatever we decide to be, right?
And on paper, I identify as a white woman.
Come on now.
You can't ask for my race, white.
Caucasian every time on that box. What you mean?
Damn right.
Caucasian and
that white privilege is something real.
To this day, street justice is still the best system there is available within our society. We just don't allow it.
Right, because the criminal system which you're a part of won't allow it.
Nah, street justice is in other cultures. They can slap their own in freaking Asia. They can stab their own in Africa. But when black people do it, gotcha. It's a gotcha moment. We can't do what other people do.
So the solution to push back on that is to have a whole lot of black people introduce street justice. Technically, it exists in certain ways. An example would be, let's say we're all at a public space, and me as a white guy drop the N-word, right? It's going to be not here. I mean, in the case of a out and open society, it is the case that 1 out of 9 people, black people specifically, is going to punch me in the face. Like they're going to rearrange my nose and put it on the backside of my face.
Yes.
What makes this so effective? What makes this so effective is the person that's being punished for this doesn't know where it's coming from. They have no idea which of the 9 people is going to basically break their nose. That's why it's so effective. It's because you don't know where it's coming from. You don't know when it's going to apply. And thus, that's the reason why we don't drop the N-word in the middle of society. They just do it on the internet because they can do it, but they won't do it in society.
Because they're in fear of, they don't know who's going to break the nose, if it's going to be a 3-year-old or a 50-year-old.
Correct. This is why street justice works so damn well.
Well, you know, we have a history of being locked up. Street justice works for every other culture but us. The book will be thrown at us. We can't.
I literally just told him that, and you gotta agree. You gotta agree with that, bro.
Yeah.
Well, no, I don't. I don't agree with black people are so locked up. Believe it or not, the judicial system, the number of black people. Yeah, if you're talking about total numbers, we start getting to per capita, 1% are convicted of violent crimes. Come on. It's not even, black people are just not that violent.
I'm so glad you said that. That is a clip.
Yeah, but I'm talking about street justice on that breaches racial barriers. So I'm talking about on a broader perspective. If you go and be on some visual anti shit, they're gonna throw the book at you. You're taking a chance.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Just like Martin Luther King. Look what they did. They marched. And they locked up.
I don't give a damn what color you are.
But isn't that the case that if you wish for a specific standard in society to not be or not be accepted, that you have to violently push back against it?
This is true.
So
is true.
That's called revolting.
Revolting, sure. But this is why a lot of people stayed and became slaves, because they have children. See, it's not that easy to just throw yourself out there and knowing that you're going to get backlash when you have something to look after.
Well, you're going to get backlash no matter what you do. If you don't enact, you're going to get basically taken advantage of. For example, let's just say the N-word, right? We, at least the white people, tend to learn this lesson back in school, like primary school. If I throw this word down at school, I'm going to get the shit beat out of me. So when I grew up, I understood the concept that, yeah, the rules are still the same. It's just, it's going to hurt a hell of a lot more because the dude that's going to whoop my ass is 10 times bigger, right? So they set that standard that we're not going to tolerate this bullshit. It would be the same thing on anything. If you want to say the PDF thing, right? If you want to basically lash out against it, you should. But that's the reason why we lock these people in cages, not to protect them, or actually to protect them from the concept of society. Society will hurt these people. Same thing with murder. If I kill somebody in your family, it is going to be the case that somebody in your family is going to retaliate and hurt me. They
Hey,
have to
Josh.
put me in a cage to protect me.
Josh, let me ask you something. If
Yeah,
the N word was made into law, that if any white person were to use it and the retaliation would be physical, they would get arrested or something. Would
Yeah,
you
but
think
the-
you think more people would be intrigued to at least try their luck if
I
they
don't
had the
know.
law, if they had law to back them, if
I
they, like
don't-
some type of assault were to happen?
I honestly don't know, and I don't think that the law system, and it's because of the lack of laws that we have that govern.
Don't run away from the
No,
question, buddy.
I don't know that, because the only thing that we have to go against.
Hypothetically, Josh.
I don't know. I honestly don't know.
Okay.
Hey,
You knew all the answers to
you're
everything
afraid.
else.
I thought you had some I thought you was a different
I
white person.
don't think
Take
the
take a
law-
guess, educated guess. How are you feeling with it? Your
No, I
feelings?
don't. I don't think that the law would actually have any effect on how society is going to react to it. I think ultimately street justice is the thing that rules. We just basically try to get in the way of street justice using a penal system, aka our judicial system.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But the only thing that we have to say, like, or as an example of this, well, let's just say hate crimes, right? If I jump on top of you and I start beating you up, right, and I yell the N word, they're going to stack an extra 5 years because of this word, right? That's what they would call a hate crime. That's the only example that we have of something similar to this. It's relatively new.
Yeah, but lynching that's became illegal, right?
Yeah, it was technically illegal back
We're
then. It was
talking
just
law
taken-
here. Hold on. We're talking what's made law. Lynching by law is recently made illegal.
Yes.
You
yeah,
couldn't
we're
you
talking
couldn't
like-
get charged for the law of lynching.
Yes.
Okay.
And it's also
2022. Crazy.
I'm
2022
just saying,
is when lynching became illegal. Wow.
It's also the case that lynching in itself has generated specific laws, aka you can't do
Right.
certain-
But look how long it took.
Oh no, we absolutely support lynching.
Who is we?
We as in society. Here's an example, right? See, when you say when you use the word associate like lynching, you think, okay, some black person being hung from a tree.
Right. I get what you're saying.
Lynching in itself is a large group of people that say this one person that enacted a certain behavior, we're not
Right.
going to tolerate, so we're going to hang that fucker from a tree.
Right. It's the conjugate of the meeting. I get you.
Right.
But that would fall under the realms of the hate crime of the
Well,
whole
no, the
white
hate
thing.
crime would be when you associate something specific with it. An example, say five
No,
people.
the hate crime is the actual heinous act, such as cutting the castrating.
Yeah, no, we believe in heinous crimes. We absolutely.
I agree with that, but what I'm saying is, if we're just now coming to terms of legalizing it, then we have to at least admit what we have been believing in is kind of barbaric.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
So you believe? I mean, you're a capitalist though, so you're going to believe in
barbaric.
capital punishment.
Yeah, I believe in barbarianism.
Right. What I'm saying is, you're a capitalist, so you believe in capital punishment. No.
Oh yeah, like in capital. Yes.
Yeah. So what I'm saying, I'm not surprised by any angle that because I know your premise and where you stand. I know your position. So I hear you.
You said you are an extreme barbarism.
He's an extreme capitalist.
I'm a right-wing extremist by definition. Yes, I
Absolutely.
believe in violence.
So right-wing extremist is the Republicans.
Right.
No,
So the definition of barbarism is absence of culture and civilization, extreme cruelty or brutality.
Yeah.
So I remember what was that President George Bush daddy said that we're no longer here by the laws of the jungle.
Hold up, wait. First premise, right? That extremism exists on the right just on the right. No. So in extremism, like the opposing side of extremism versus on the left-hand side would actually be basically, well, fascism. I'm an authoritarian, not a fascist. I'm not a national socialist. That would be on the left. Basically, a Nazi is left-leaner. If an authoritarian is on the right.
Okay,
so I
that's
believe,
fine. But I'm just
we can use that word though, that N word.
the National Socialist.
No, never mind. Okay, just keep going.
The other one.
Yeah.
D-Rock, calm down, right?
But barbarism. What is the original word of barbarism?
Basically, the absence of society. So anything that you would associate with a grouping of people, anything
Is
that
barbaric, right? Barbaric.
Yes. Anything that opposes
Savagely
the
cruel, exceedingly brutal. So who do you believe in being barbaric to?
Attorney, when you look at definition, right, this is compartmentalized. Say it again. Read that definition again.
The definition of barbaric is savagely cruel.
Okay, stop right there. Stop right there. Stop right there. Savage and cruel.
Mm-hmm.
Just think about that. So who is savage and cruel? Is it almost anybody in America or certain groups of people?
I think it's one group of people.
Okay.
That might not
there
be.
you go. There you go. Okay, so you break it down. Savage and cruel. You see both sides can be savage and cruel. Now, what's the next part of that definition?
No. Hold on.
Okay.
I do not believe. Not mine, because y'all selling y'all souls to the devil. Next sentence is exceedingly brutal.
Exceedingly brutal. Okay, do you see it? Where do you see it at?
I'm sorry, say it again.
Where do you see exceedingly brutal at? You see it in white people? You see it in black people, Asian?
I don't. I do not see it in black people. Black people do not hang people from trees. We do not burn crosses on their homes.
Okay,
we do not take their children and feed them to alligators. We don't do that.
Yeah, that's considered. I can see that being a little brutal. Like
a little brutal. You funny.
Yeah, I can see that. But also, I see. Here's one thing I wish that we could change. That we fall into the propaganda to help them with those narratives, right? For me, you, Mr. Lister, everybody on this panel, young women there, if we can get it to a space where we are not the highlight of picking each other out, valuing each other, see, because we sort of brutal to each other. But I'm with you on though. What's the next part of the definition?
That's it. But we can't compare our verbal brutal to a physical brutal. I'm
talking about when we physical to us is what I'm saying. I don't wish that we could get so mad over not even really a beef, just trying to be tough to each other that we got to take each other out.
Are you comparing the black man crimes to the Caucasian man crimes?
I'm comparing the crimes against ourselves, each other.
Now there you go with that talk, black on black crime. No.
Yeah, but that hurts us though. That hurts us going as a man.
Let's have that conversation when he's not here. Right?
No, what I'm saying.
If we sit here and say the talk is that, we kill each other, we're falling into their propaganda of that talking point.
That's what I'm saying. We gotta get out of it in real life. Get out of it. That's all I'm saying. Get out of it. We got to get out of it. I think we at a space where we can get out of it.
Right.
I see them, but they're going to be who they're going to be. We just have to find a way that we can be a team in our drive forward, regardless.
Right.
Because we don't stand at all defenses.
No, so let's not do that right now. So Josh, I have a question for you. Why are you guys really afraid? Who are you guys more afraid of, the black woman or the black man?
The man. What you doing?
No, hold on. Who are you guys more afraid of?
Me, like me, or
like
just
Caucasian people? You talk to your Caucasian friends.
Highly unlikely that we think much about the concept of a black man or a black woman. However, if I was stuck in a room with a bunch of black men and a bunch of black women, I would honestly be more afraid of the women than I would be the men. I have more in common with a black guy than I do a black woman.
So Josh, take yourself out of it, Josh, because you can relate. You know what I'm saying? You've been in the trenches with some bro. So take yourself out of the average, the tight suit wearing, the the kid in the backyard playing. Who do you think they'll be afraid of?
Who like
the man or the women? Because I don't think no race of man is afraid of another race of women. That makes no sense to me.
Well, that's what he said.
No, that's it. He said for him.
It's the concept of the amount of damage that's done, right? Like I can take an ass whooping, right? So let's say me and Mr. get into it, right? Over whatever it is, right? He can whoop my ass. I'm eventually going to heal up from that, right? But if I have a conflict from a woman, it's going to be a little bit different. So I can tote an ass whooping. I don't want to tote an ass whooping like economically. That's where a bigger problem lies in.
Oh, okay. Was you talking of financial or attorney? Were you talking physical?
Yeah, let's hypothetically say I get into it with tyranny here, right? Like, let's just say I do whoop her ass, right? Something like that. Now, what's going to come down from that, from a social blowback, is I'm going to take an ass whooping from a bunch of other black men, right? Because they're going to be like, well, you can't be beating on our women. So that's going to be the first one, right? Then on top of that, I'm going to have the social aspects that come with it. Well, I'm going around beating on women, right?
Yeah.
Right. On top of that, it's going to be more than that. If I'm just dealing with Mr., I'm just taking an ass whooping. That's the most I'm going to get from it. However, if I get in a physical altercation with tyranny, right, it's going to be multiple different punishments from different groups. From it's just more problematic.
So the woman is more invested in society, to where if you mess with her, you're messing with Mother Earth. Versus if you mess with the man, it's
society,
Mother Earth.
Society and multiple groups are going to punish me. Whereas if I just get into it, get into some beef with Mr., right, I'm just going to deal with him.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
Yes.
Okay.
And I don't know. I can't answer that among all black people because we really don't have these conversations very often. Like, we don't talk about getting into it with a black guy, right? It just doesn't really happen.
Right, because they're your friends.
No, but they don't have to.
We don't have those conversations very often. Like, it just doesn't really happen. We do have conversations about getting an ass whooping. That shit hurts, right? Like we have those type of conversations, but that's about it.
It's the assumption that every man knows how to fight. But
no. What we have a conversation is about is how well you can tote an ass whooping. That's really what it comes down to.
Okay.
But in America, everything comes down to policy and law. They have the law on their side. That's the big difference. It's
because white privilege exists, right, Josh? Like, be honest, white privilege exists. When you mark white on that paper, you get automatic privilege.
Absolutely. Every group has some type every group has some type of privilege that's associated with it. Yes.
So how do your people feel when you get another black man agreeing with everything that you guys say? Don't you see that as kind of weak?
Well,
like, is this guy serious?
No, by definition, that's what we're attempting to do. So here, I'll also add like white supremacist. Just don't associate supremacy with whiteness, right? Not skin tone, but system. Right. When you say systematic racism, okay, that would be the system that we've basically designed to work in our advantage.
Right.
Okay. So within that framework, basically, we want to recruit. I absolutely love black conservatives. I love black Republicans. I'm not particularly a big fan of black Democrats, right? So that would be one example. It would be another thing if it's a black man that owns, like, let's just say a house, has like, I don't know, 3 acres of land, 2.1 kids, that kind of thing. Those are what we consider our people. So he might be a black skin tone, right? But we consider him us.
Right.
Okay, what about Tommy Sotomayor? How do you feel about him?
I actually kind of like Tommy.
I bet you do. I bet you love Tommy.
I've been on panels with Tommy a few times.
Mm-hmm. And he takes up for you guys. 100%. He makes you guys feel like kings, like your dicks are big, don't he? He makes you guys feel like you got black dicks. Yes, he
No,
do.
because
Oh my
because
God.
he supports, he
Yeah, no.
advocates for the system.
Exactly, the caucus system. He doesn't advocate for a black system. He advocates for the caucus system, and you guys
I don't.
love this shit.
What is? You'll have to describe what a black system is, because I don't know what that is.
A black system is us first, you last. A black system is us, the presidents, us, the governors, us, the lawyers, the judges, us, the policemen, and you guys are the non-essential workers.
You
That's what a
realize
black system
literally
you realize that
immediately.
there are black judges, like Supreme
Yeah, but
Court.
they're
with
outruled by
only
the
black
white
judges.
man. Right.
So
and this is where we
explain it
get into the origin of post Civil War, the rise of the Ku Klux Klan by the Democratic Party, because Republicans were primarily African American.
Yes.
And to be fair,
You don't believe that?
No.
I won't. As much as I want to beat on the Democrats, I absolutely can't. So the
I'm about to say his history backs that up, bro. You can
Yeah,
look at South Carolina
there-
alone in
Yeah, but there was a
1865. They had what I'm telling you, predominantly the South post Civil War were predominantly African American representatives that were Republican.
Yes, but that's also when it was formed.
You can lie.
No.
It
That's
was
also
poor, and it was poor. Why? Because there was a war.
Yeah, but
that's when you're saying
there was a war. The country was split into two.
Yeah, that's when they sort of developed those parties.
Come on, bro.
Well, the Republican Party. The Republican Party was formed in '54. I don't think it took off until like the '58 or something like that.
What I'm telling you is Republicans were black and the Democrats were white. Period.
Right.
Majority of it. Almost all of us was black, Republican.
And what happened? The fucking Ku Klux Klan happened.
Yep. And the welfare system sort of switched.
You don't want to go down that road, bro. But what I'm saying is, all is well and all is, I'm good. But what I'm saying is, our identity is not being promoted exactly who we were in politics, and I feel like we need to revisit that.
Yeah, but you'd have to be of some type of value. This is a problem. See, like if
the value is that the black dollar. The value is we've always been the top stock of this country.
You need a little something a little bit more than that.
Economic. What do you mean you need something more than economic? Economic power.
Here's an example. If you take black people, right, and then you group them up into large cities, right? So you say you have 14% of the population, but on the voting block, they're all grouped up into these small little sections. Let's just say some parts of New York City. I don't know what part of Chicago, right? These are small, or say like downtown Atlanta, right? These are small subsections. They're small geographical areas. Their vote, their representation doesn't count much because they group together too tightly. You guys have to.
The vote doesn't matter because we don't contribute enough economically in our communities. Meaning wholesale. We're talking about big business here. So any type of manufacturing. We don't have black manufacturing.
Sure you do.
We do.
Where?
We do.
What are you talking about?
Black manufacturing. I'm talking about. And when I'm saying manufacturing, I'm talking about distribution.
Oh yeah, you're right. No, we don't. That belongs over.
Distribution, like a trucking company.
No, international import export.
Well, okay, that's a little unfair because within the United States, you as a U.S. citizen can't willy-nilly do business with anybody in any other country that you want. Right. Two-thirds of the industries that are out there, you can't. You actually have to have permission from State Department to even be able to conduct business with them.
Right.
If you're talking about business within the United States, fair enough. I don't know about logistics, right? But if you're talking about manufacturing, there's two predominant weapons manufacturers that are black owned. There are 5 black owned banks one of them is predominant. Like it's like I think it costs like.
But did you hear me say import, export, international? Right.
Yeah, but
this is what happens last night, bro. We can't move the goalposts.
That's not
you
a
see what
fair
I'm saying?
assessment because
There is fair because we can't compete. We cannot compete on a world scale. That's where it starts.
Do you want? Do you mean black people like, as in U.S. citizens, or black people as in a totalitarian of all over the globe? As in,
we don't have a land to claim. Black people.
I'm a little lost here. Which group of black people?
Okay. China has Chinese, correct?
Yes.
Right. The Indians have India, correct?
Yes.
The Germans have Germany, correct?
Correct.
The Polish have Poland, correct?
Correct.
This is
So
a
you're
melting.
talking about
This
just-
is a melt. Yeah, this is a melting pot, correct?
If you're just talking about black people within the United States, right? It's an.
I'm talking about international. We don't have a land to compete internationally because we don't have any sovereignty anywhere.
You would.
Where are we from? Where are we from, Josh?
No company.
Where we from?
Company
You
has
tell me
sovereignty.
where we from.
Okay, this is the part that I'm not understanding. You're gonna have to explain this a little bit more. No company has sovereignty.
Bro, they have representation of where they're from. So any business, import, export deals with the government, bringing that shit in, bro.
So let's start there. You're from America. You're American. I hate to say this.
I ain't buying that shit. You cannot compete on an international level saying you're from America looking like this.
You absolutely can. So here's an example.
Okay.
Like currently, right now, I'm in Vietnam, right? So there's actually a whole mess load of black teachers here. I don't know why, because they shouldn't be here. This is a horrible place to do business. But roughly about
black
of all
folks got roots in Vietnam. What are
They
you
make
talking
good
about?
money in Vietnam. They make good money.
Yeah,
Right. We got roots.
Right. So roughly there's about $27 an hour is about what an English teacher would make here, right? So there's actually more black American English teachers here than there are white ones. I have no idea why, because they get a lot of bullshit here because they're like, well, you're black, you can't speak English. I have no idea what it is. They're racist as fuck here. But it would be the case that they are conducting business outside of the US. It just depends on the field that you're working in. If it's
Bro,
technology,
you said they got black banks. Name me one black bank that competes internationally. One, an international bank that's black.
I don't know what you mean by a bank competing internationally, because domestic banks.
We're talking about international banking.
Yeah.
You mean a banking that big like Chase, like Wells Fargo?
Thank you. Wells, you know what I'm saying? Goldman Sachs.
You got Goldman Sachs. Yeah.
Come on, bro. These are Jewish. These are Jewish establishments.
Hold up. Wait 1 second.
The Rothschilds, the Rockefellers. Those are the businesses that I'm talking about. The Rothschild company. Come on, BlackRock. These are all small head companies, bro. We're talking about big. We're talking about international big business.
Yeah. Let me answer your question. Liberty.
Not that little shit you talking about.
Liberty Bank and Trust. I don't know what you mean on scale. They're obviously not
international banking.
Yes, they do international banking.
Did you just chat GPT that?
I never heard of them.
No, Liberty. They're at like New Orleans, I think, but they're specifically, I think 8 or 9. They're either 9 or 11 states. I don't know.
Man, this dude talking about okay, bro.
Liberty Bank and Trust is a black-founded bank. It's scaled. It's not as big as Chase or
All right, then. So why even bring up something that's irrelevant?
Well, because you say that
it's not on the same scale. That's like me mentioning a college team to an NBA team and trying to compare stats.
That's like me
Nothing-
mentioning a college team to an NBA team and trying to compare the stats.
But nothing would be on the same scale. You'd have to actually increase your population.
What do you mean nothing? That's what I'm saying. We're not on the same playing field.
Right.
We can't compete on an international level.
But they are. That's the thing.
But you haven't given not one example. You're talking about, you gave an example and then you're saying it's not as big as the rest of the banks.
If he gave one, but that's it. That's it. One.
But the example sucks.
Do you want weapons manufacturing?
Say what?
Do you want weapons manufacturing that's black owned?
No, we're not moving the goalposts, man. We're talking about banking.
There are competing businesses. They are a smaller number, but that's
you
the
got
same
it, bro.
thing. Black population in the U.S. is a smaller number as well.
You got it. Until somebody can find me a black bank that can compete international, get back with me. Because it don't exist, because that type of field are ran by the small hats. All of them. Every last bank that I mentioned is by one specific group of people.
Liberty Bank has an investment group.
Well, I need to go to the debit card with them.
Meaning that they had to collab with somebody. If they're in a group, an investment group, meaning that they had to form a conglomerate. It's not by themselves.
Correct. No, everybody.
All right,
every
then.
bank
So
has
when
to collaborate.
you have to form an alliance, you lose what? Percentage. You lose percentage.
Okay, where's
No,
this
all
going?
banks do that. They collaborate. For you to collaborate with for you to do business outside the United States, you have to
Okay.
actually.
The only person that they're not collaborating with is us, right?
No, Liberty does collaborate.
We're talking about big international banking, bro.
Yeah,
Goldman Sachs, Chase.
Jordan, you want to put our money together and go do business?
The Rockefellers, the Rothschilds.
I got $2.
Yeah,
word. Because think about it. Look how much we contribute to the currency in this country, and we don't have anything to represent us. Real talk.
But that's the problem.
We have no financial literacy.
But still, there's still a problem. And it's not nothing to do with the country, because we went to these schools. It's about in the now, right? Because yes,
financial. That's why our freedom is through financial literacy.
But we could put out. Let's just say if we all had $15,000, $20,000 that we pulled.
And
together,
Josh know that. That's why he's quiet. He know that.
I get the concept of it as the total number, right? Like as the total number of, let's say,
financial literacy. Josh,
yes.
Tell me how essential. Tell me how essential is that to any type of nation building.
You need about 2% of your population to be financially literate enough to actually start their own banking system.
Truthfully, no, we don't. No, we don't. No, we don't. It's all about wealth, and we don't have it. That's what COINTELPRO was for. It's all about wealth. We were burned in every city, like Tulsa, for example.
Come on, talk about it.
Let's just be real. We don't have it. We won't have it.
So do you think that Liberty Bank is eventually going to grow so big that it's going to be basically
We've never heard of Liberty Bank. You as a white man have it. So how is it growing?
Because people will talk about black people don't do anything, and I have to go back and check. Okay, here's a weapon. Here's 2 weapons manufacturing company. Here's 5 black-owned banks. There are black people that do these things. You guys just don't want to recognize them.
So you're
they're not good enough.
I ain't recognizing nothing. What I'm telling you is, if we're gonna make valid points about international banking, don't bring no black bank and try to pass it as somebody as big as Goldman Sachs and Chase and Chase Bank.
I got one black friend.
That black bank that has an investment group.
And I got one black friend.
I got one black friend too.
Hey, look, that's how you know. That's how you know somebody racist. Shanika, when they know how many black friends they got, they racist.
So can I ask y'all a question? I want to ask y'all a question, right? Say it is 5 black banks in America, as he said.
How many?
I would listen. Hold up. Let's just take every other people out of it. How about we take our little $200 in our account and put all our money into those banks. How about we do that, right? And then we can be a backing it. We can invest some stock into them, right? Say, hey, for my money, service, give me a little stock. And then we can say, hey, there's money overseas. How about y'all take this? Because they can do it.
But do they really want us, Coach Ferg? Are they even marketing? I see marketing every day on YouTube. I've never seen Liberty. Do they really want black business?
But that's what I'm saying. But maybe not. But there could be a lane that somebody young who's looking to invest and grow financially to sort of look into invest in.
Look,
people don't invest in black businesses
all
like that.
Skinfo and Kinfo. I need to see a picture.
Thank you.
I need to know where they come from.
Now see, now we ain't do Chase like that.
That's
We
what
ain't
I'm
do
saying.
we ain't do
Just
Chase
because you're
like
black
that. We
don't
ain't
mean
do
you qualify
Fifth Third
for my
like
money.
that.
My vote is to reprioritize how we spend our black money and where we spend it. That's my angle.
So where we gonna spend it at? Where could we
hold on
right now?
Before we go there, we have to talk about what we're spending it on first. And is that a real priority as far as where the economy is and what we're trying to accomplish? So if we unanimously vote, okay, this ain't as important as this and that, and if we all can start to form a collective of what is important and what ain't, that's a start. Agreeing, you know what I mean?
Okay,
that would be an interesting conversation to see.
Yeah, what do the average black person prioritize, and you know what does the typical black family spend money? What do we like? Let's talk about what we buy.
But let's just be honest too. We put all our money in this black bank. We start building. Guess who's gonna tear it down? We would love to do that, but y'all always keep us up, Josh. Y'all won't leave us alone. That's the problem. Hold on, Coach.
And that's history.
That's the problem. Y'all won't leave us alone. If we wanted to do growth somewhere, if we wanted to have distributions and stuff, your race of people.
And you know why tyranny is because they need a piece of the pie. It's their nature. They're capitalists. That's what this country was founded on. But they won't tell us how valuable we are economically.
Alexa, play Nuck If You Buck.
Why were you Nuck If You
Well, we tried. To be fair, we tried to tell y'all how valuable you were.
I hear you. You're right. I hear you.
Even going back to the Civil War, right?
Civil War. I know you was going there.
How valuable you were as crop farmers, right? But you didn't accept that. So now
you're talking about history. I hear
Josh,
you.
what
does Civil War got to do with the value of
hell for that one, right?
It does. It does. I see your angle, Josh. I see your angle.
How? For those that don't know, how does Civil War and the value of black people, what they got in common?
Okay, go ahead, Josh.
No, I don't understand her question yet.
No, you said you tried to tell us our value about a Civil War. What do you mean?
Yes, black people were effectively, basically slaves, right? At least the ones within the South, right? Their value was in their ability. Do you know what it takes to own a tractor? Like, they're expensive. Slaves were expensive then, the same way that a tractor is expensive now, right? This is $130,000 piece.
Okay, you can't say tractor. This is pre-industrial revolution.
Black folk were the tractors.
I know, but what I'm saying is he's comparing to a tractor. You can't use nothing that didn't exist yet.
Yeah. Well,
we're talking about horsepower.
Yeah. Yes. Okay. Right. So that was the concept, the labor that was there, right?
Horsepower.
Civil War. I can't lay claim that the Civil War ended or basically started off industrialization because it was already coming on anyways, right?
Yeah, but we're talking about the invention of the cotton gin.
Yeah, you're right.
By a black man. Let's be true. By a black man.
Along with all kinds of equipment that is
right, but literally everything ran off of one system, which was the steam engine, the steam system.
Correct.
And then all the other patents branched out.
That was the value. Fast forward to today, right? Now we're sitting here questioning the concept of, okay, well, what is our value? Well, you look around. I just gave you 5 banks listed in the back that are black owned, right? I can give you weapons manufacturing, which I hate to say that as an American, that's about as American as you can get as making guns. right? Because you are selling outside of the U.S., right? These
I
huge
feel like
numbers
these
of value.
ideas are great, but like, okay, Kelvin Cook says, so why don't all the rappers open up car lots and gas stations? Because they can't. Because their masters told them that they are not allowed to spend their money to help out our community.
They're rappers. They're
What they got to do with? They don't mean they're retarded.
But here's the thing.
Because you know how to rap don't mean you're stupid.
But here's the thing though. We are the ones funding
there you go,
those messages. That's the thing. I hear what you're saying, Tony, but yes, here's the thing. Everything that they try to lead, the roads that they try to lead us down, today, we have the autonomy to say, hell no, we won't go.
That's it.
That's the thing, because there's no way. Listen, and listen, some of that stuff, I like the funky rap that got a nice bop, and you ain't talking about deleting each other and the women ain't this. As long as you got your lyrics together, I can rock with that.
Right.
But when it's about hurting the man, hurting the woman, I can see everybody hating on me. I'm fly, I'm clean. But when it goes to that, and then we show up in droves at concerts, and then we outside the concert, instead of enjoying the night, we play right into that. That's the message to me. I think if we sort of valued ourselves more, not saying we don't, but early, especially now, Tony, if more women, if more young girls heard your voice say, no, value yourself more, that's the message going forward. Because men are getting that. That's why you're seeing a shift in how men are acting towards women. And over the course of a time, if the women of today got side by side with the brothers of Jim Crow coming out of the slavery, they wouldn't be able to stop us. Even with our 40 million, they wouldn't be able to stop us.
Yo, they promised, hey bro, they promised us 40 acres and a mule.
And I still want my 40 acres and my mule.
And literally the next went and literally.
Yeah, so what? You gonna farm that shit.
Look, listen. They promised Lincoln promised 40 acres and a mule. The president gets assassinated.
And they killed
the new president come in and renege on the whole shit.
And they put him on the penny and turn him backwards. But you know, that's all part of
brown penny at that.
That's all part of the whole.
But just let you know, like we will assassinate. We will kill our own president if he don't play ball.
But that's what I'm saying.
You do realize that the 40 acres and a mule was issued by Sherman, not by Lincoln.
But Lincoln was in office. Lincoln was president, brother.
He wrote it up.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. So
he did like Trump be doing. Sherman did like Trump
either way,
doing.
I hear what
somebody else.
But Lincoln was president. And once Lincoln got assassinated.
If I say as a federal officer, here's an example. If I say as a federal officer, all people of certain groups ought to be killed, does that mean that President Trump made that because I'm the one that making the claim? But that's inherent.
That's a good question, Josh. You answer that. What you think?
No, for the same reason that it was Sherman that made that claim, and that was basically how he was dealing with it was Sherman. It was General Sherman. He was trying to basically control the South in the region that he dominated at that given point.
Now you're getting into reasons why the emancipation was even dealt with. I'm not talking about that. I'm literally saying cause and effect. Abraham Lincoln was president. He got assassinated. Immediately, the next person who succeeded him took back the 40 acres and a mule. That's what happened.
Yeah, they would have, but the general doesn't have the authority. Well, okay, they have the authority.
But what I'm telling you is the executive side, which is what the president is. He's the executive. He's executive
order?
Executive chief.
Try this. What executive order? Go ahead.
I wanted to ask you this question in regards to this right? Wouldn't the general have for him to be able to retract that, make that promise, right? He had already had orders from the president.
And not only that, he's not even considering the fact that each state was his own state. Nothing was united.
No. So when a general, when during an active war, the totality of the authority is actually based on a general or an admiral. Just depends on what rank in what area, right? The president, if he's going to make an executive order, or Congress is going to make an executive order, or a congressional ruling, right? They have to do it on paper. A general doesn't have to do that. He issues an order, and that's what's carried out by his
absolutely troops. But guess what? What was our first president? What was he?
He was a general. General Washington.
Thank you. They made our first president, which was a general. They made him what? An executive chief.
Right. What does that have to do with Sherman? So
that has everything to do with it, because a general cannot sign an executive nothing.
Yes. No. During an active war, when there's active
war,
the
war is over.
Okay,
after the emancipation, no, brother. The war ended. No, the war ended. Then the emancipation happened in that order.
Correct. And so did the 40 acres and a mule went away.
Thank you.
Only because the war ended, because Sherman doesn't have any authority outside.
So that's what I'm saying. So what are you saying? The general can't do shit. The war's over. So the president then passes the Emancipation Proclamation because the war is over.
But it has nothing to do with Lincoln. Lincoln can't basically. Well, I mean, I guess he could have.
What are you talking about, bro? So if it had nothing to do with Lincoln, why immediately after he was assassinated they reneged?
Who reneged?
The country took back the 40 acres and a mule.
Because the war was over and the person
I just said that.
order,
I just said that. Lincoln's
correct.
dead.
So would you like to go back to, would you like your 40 acres and
you
mule?
damn right.
Go right back to Civil
You
War,
motherfucking right. I want my 40 acres and a mule. You talking about real estate.
Then
are you insane?
Yes, then advocate for Civil War.
What do you think is about to happen if shit don't turn around?
Josh, we don't need to do Civil War. They can just sign an executive order.
Crazy. Talking about, do I want my 40 acres and a mule? Are you crazy?
Then advocate for Civil War.
Man, listen. First of all, you can't tell me what to advocate for because 40 acres and mule was promised to every individual.
It wasn't promised.
No. Meaning it's distributed to each person. So I cannot tell another person who gets their 40 acres and a mule what to do and what to advocate for.
Pretty much.
No, it's not. It wasn't every single.
It was. It was
absolutely not.
I'm done with you, bro. I'm done schooling you for today. Just like I did yesterday. I'm done. You got it.
There's nothing to school because it's Special Field Orders number 15.
Bro, you're telling me a general is responsible for the Emancipation Proclamation
by General Sherman.
Listen, the war is over.
Correct.
Right. Abraham Lincoln was assassinated. I'm telling you, I'm giving you cause and effect, and you just keep giving me one general's name. What I'm telling you was there was a war. After the war was over, there was the Emancipation Proclamation, which was signed by Lincoln. Immediately after his assassination, there was a new president that was inaugurated. Once he became president, he took away 40 acres and a mule. And you keep telling me about a general after the war is over and a new president is now taking office and you still talking about a general and no damn war is over.
Yeah, because that 40 acres and a mule wasn't for everyone. It was for
every black free slave.
No, it wasn't.
Oh, who was it for? Who was it for?
A specific range of people within a very specific land area.
That niggas in America.
That makes zero sense.
FBAs, nigga.
Oh, okay. How many generals were there within the Civil War?
Nah, fuck all that. Who cares? You throwing out some random shit. That's the way
He keeps saying the same thing and making no
That ain't got nothing
sense.
to do with the point.
General
Cut the
Sherman
goddamn
only
check and
had
shut the fuck up.
authority within
check and
roughly
shut
about
up.
Look,
1,200.
do you know you
Cut the check and
nigga
shut up.
talk
Let's
about
do it.
generals that are irrelevant? Talk about
Cut-
Robert Lee or
Yeah.
some shit.
Right,
Why are
right,
you
right.
talking about
What
what are
your
you talking
40
about?
acres in a
People,
mule was a sales pitch to
he
you by
already
one General
told you.
Sherman.
man,
He
40
already
acres
told
in a
you they
mule
ain't
was a
coming up
real
off of it.
thing that was
Yeah,
It was a
passed.
real thing by
It was real.
General Sherman. Yes,
was
but not for
real.
all black people. Not even for black people that were slaves outside of a specific region.
That makes
Sherman
zero
only
sense.
had
And you
authority
have
in a very
no
specific
and you
landmass.
have no evidence to back that. That's what I'm saying.
Sure,
You
I
like
do.
the
You
pair. What's
Sir,
her name?
Would you like to read the field order?
No, I would like for you to read the Emancipation Proclamation.
It has nothing to do with 40 acres and a mule, sir.
Okay. So if 40 acres in the mule is not an Emancipation Proclamation, that's what you're saying.
No.
You're saying the 40 acres in the mule is not an Emancipation Proclamation,
Field
right?
order number 15 by General Sherman.
Listen.
That's where it's at.
Okay.
I'm sorry somebody sold you a sales pitch and you bought it.
Nobody
I have
sold
no
me
idea.
nothing.
Okay. Because you want to believe it's true.
What I do know, y'all assassinated your president. That's what I do know. And then immediately after his assassination, it was reneged. That's what I do know.
Yeah, because they were going to
You
do
realize
something.
That's what I do know.
They ain't want that.
You realize I'm a Republican, right? And Lincoln would have been one of
Yeah,
our
but you're a
side.
capitalist first.
Oh God,
No,
Lord!
he's a white.
Yes.
He's a white nationalist. No, he's a
You're
white
a capitalist
nationalist.
first.
What does
He's a
capitalism
white
have to do with? What does
He's a white-
capitalism have to do
We're
with
talking
any of
about slavery. We're talking about stock. We're talking about economics. Slavery.
Capitalism.
Hello.
this?
Capitalism.
Capitalism is a free, open market.
Okay.
So in the unregulated free open, you could call
All
it
right.
unregulated.
Right. That's what that means. So if unregulated. So you could call it
that
what?
would be the idea behind
That-
it. Yes.
Okay.
So what does that have to do with any of this?
What, slavery?
Yes. What does that have to do with it?
Okay, we were the stock, no? We were the economic driving force in this
You
country,
were the
no?
tractor.
The
We weren't
physical labor?
We were trading cotton or whatever else was going on at that time.
Yeah, we were growing it. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Physical labor.
The cotton was the commodity being traded.
Tobacco?
No, slaves were the first.
I could go tobacco.
What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
tobacco was in there, cane. I guess
Very
there's a whole
first,
bunch of
thought, the very first thought was black people. Come on, man. I know you can't be that dumb. Did you go to sleep in class?
Yeah, I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting to hear the whole capitalistic concept here.
Capitalism meaning commodities. Meaning if you're saying it's a free market, if slavery was unregulated, freedom is a perspective.
Slavery was regulated.
Regulated.
Yes, slavery was regulated.
So
It
illegal
wasn't
slave.
even-
So the
it wasn't even
transatlantic.
allowed
So hold
anymore.
on. So you're telling me the transatlantic slave trade was legal?
That wasn't American, sir.
The transatlantic slave trade wasn't American?
Correct.
It was legal too.
Okay. So, meaning, how did slaves get here then?
By boat.
And what was that called?
Human trafficking.
If it wasn't the transatlantic slave trade, what slave trade
It was the transatlantic slave
You
trade.
just told me it wasn't.
It wasn't American, sir.
Okay, so what was the American slave
We
trade?
didn't
What
have
was it?
boats. Well, we didn't have that kind of shipping.
So,
no.
I mean, but what I'm saying, if we were brought here, and if we came from somewhere else, what particular
Yes, you
what
were
slave
purchased-
trade was there? If it wasn't the transatlantic, what was it?
Yes, you were purchased by an American once you hit the shore. Yes.
Listen to what I'm asking you, because I don't think you're understanding me. if we got here and by slavery, and if we weren't participants in the transatlantic slave trade, what trade slave were we involved in? What was it?
What, the United States? Who is we within your question?
Black folks during slavery. Where did we come from? What slave trade? If it wasn't the transatlantic slave trade, what slave trade was it?
I would assume somebody from
I don't want
Africa
you to assume. You were
I don't
confident
know.
in telling me I was wrong.
I don't
so
know
you don't
because
give
black
me an
people didn't
assumption.
all
You don't do
originate-
that.
Because black people didn't originate
man, I'm
all
done,
from
man.
one place.
All right, bro. Okay, you got it. All right. Okay.
Are you laying claim that all black people originated from one place?
No.
Okay,
But what
then.
I am
There's
telling
no way
you
to
is,
answer
but
that
what I am
question.
telling you is, there are periods in slavery. One was the Viking slave trade. Two was the Arab slave trade, which was a peace treaty signed in 1787 by George Washington and an Arab. And then there were also the transatlantic slave trade that followed after. So what I'm telling you is, if we weren't involved in the transatlantic slave trade, tell me what trade slave we were involved in.
What do you mean involved in?
As far as how we got here, people tell us we came from slavery. People told us we came from slavery. That's how we got here. So tell me, what particular slave trade got that going to get us here? If it wasn't the transatlantic.
Oh, you said it before I could.
My claim wasn't that you didn't. My claim wasn't that you didn't get to the United
What we
States
trading them for?
via
Baseball
the
cards?
transatlantic. My claim is that was not U.S. owned. We didn't have that because we didn't have those resources.
Yeah, because he's saying what he's saying is during that time, this was prior to the 13 colonies, and they ain't had shit. Really, America wasn't even founded back then. It was just a bunch of damn rednecks running around capturing folks and selling them to other rednecks that were running around capturing.
I'm talking about John Lee. Yeah, I'm talking about the lost colony, Roanoke Island. I'm with you. But what I'm telling you is, if some of our people, I ain't even gonna say all, if some of our people came here from slavery, right? That's what they sold us.
Yes.
Right. And you're telling me now they didn't own it. I'm not saying that the United States owned it, the transatlantic slave trade, bro. I said we participated in it.
I don't
and you told me no, we didn't. And so I'm asking you, then, out of the periods of slave trade, which were the Viking and the Arabs and the transatlantic, which one do the black folks that came from America, if it won't the transatlantic, which slave period was it?
Go back to the first one. When you say we, who do you mean by we?
Shanika, you think this shit funny, don't you,
To
bro?
whom it makes
You think this shit funny?
Who is we?
I'm done.
Right, who are we? I said it was we us when when it was us terrorizing everybody, but now that is you got me back in the corner. Now I'm like, who is we? I don't even know who we is.
I'm not saying
No, because when you say we participated, black people actually participated in it.
No,
too,
I said we. I'm talking about America, man. We all Americans. So I'm saying we as an American. We participated in it.
Now, our participation, as in we, as in the United States citizens, were limited to a very, very limited number of states that were allowed to have for it.
Duh, and it was all
Correct.
in one region, and it was called the Atlantic. We sit on the Atlantic. It's the Atlantic Ocean. It's ports from North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, Florida, that whole strip.
Yes.
It's ports. From the Mississippi Delta.
And the point you're trying to get to.
I just keep telling you, like, you the one keep moving the goalposts. What I'm telling you is, the United States, if you're telling me if we didn't participate in the transatlantic slave trade, what trade slave did we participate in? Like, how the fuck did we get here? If they say we came from slave, where were we from? And what was the name of the trade?
Certain states
the slave
bought,
trade during that time.
Yeah, certain residents in certain states bought slaves. Yes.
Okay, I'm asking the question: what system were they under for them to get here? You had the transatlantic slave trade, and
Oh,
if
yeah,
we
so
didn't, if we don't fall under that, which one do we fall under?
What do you mean fall under? I don't get what you're trying to get. I don't understand what you're
Okay,
asking.
there was systems. Okay, there was systems set. The transatlantic slave trade dealt with Africa. It dealt with the Caribbean, and it dealt with one more place that you say we had no part of.
Okay.
Okay. I tell you, Shanika and D-Rock, these people really be trying to come for me, bro.
Hold up. If you're associating the transatlantic, it would have started with the
You're
Portuguese.
You're right.
It would have gone with the British, and then it would have ended up with the Spanish. So who is we? When you say we,
Man, you talking about man? Do you know how many years you're jumping back? You talking about the Portuguese and the Spanish?
That would have been
the Spanish, bro. The Spanish conquest. That's how far you want to go back.
Yes,
you don't even deserve to debate with me. When was the Spanish conquest written?
Okay, I'm going to say this.
Thank you, bro. This dude is going to compare 1611 to the transatlantic slave trade.
Yes, because it was involved with it. You had three predominant groups. If you're talking about
the transatlantic slave trade involved three parties, bro.
Yes, the Portuguese, the British, and the Spanish. The Americans did not have the resources to ship bodies across the planet that we could.
So why did they tell us we came here in ships?
Because shipping boats were how people were transported. They didn't
so
use
airplanes. Do you see how that's you're contradicting?
Yeah.
You see how that's contradicting? You still don't see that, dude.
How is it contradictory?
So one moment, y'all.
You just told me we didn't have access to the shit.
We didn't.
But then you telling us we came here on boats. Which is it?
Y'all had rental ship.
Which boats did you come on? Did you come on the Spanish? Did you come on the British?
I didn't know they had that shit back then, D-Rock. The rental ships. Okay.
Yeah,
okay. Like Enterprise. Like Enterprise.
Yeah. You're flag. Here you go. Here you go. Which flagship did you have? Is that what you're asking? You were flagged under
Nah, bro. I think I'm kind of done. I think I'm kind of done, bro. I really do. I think I'm kind of done.
So this is why you have that concept of we, why it gets real confusing, right? You were brought.
Yeah, I don't literally mean we. I'm saying in essence of relating to my people as far as race.
No,
and us being American. But listen, but you don't see how that's a contradicting statement by society telling us we came here on boats, but you're telling me we didn't have access in the resources in the 100 supports we have in this country, all over South Carolina and Georgia and North Carolina, hundreds supports, but we didn't have the resources.
Go back.
Okay.
Go back.
Man, they still sitting there as museums right now, but y'all ain't have. All right.
When did the Americans decide? And I say by Americans, the colonies, right? When did they obtain boats? When did they obtain huge amounts of ships?
I have no clue because I believe all that shit is bullshit.
So you think that Americans decided?
I believe a large portion of our people were already here, brother. I don't even go with that. I think
absolutely. Well, I don't know about large portion, but yeah, there was a big.
Yeah, I think so because we're talking about census that were actually manipulated.
I don't disagree with shipping manifests were manipulated.
Yes, and yeah, right. So if you're talking about census that are being manipulated, obviously you shaving off the top.
Right. We don't disagree about the manifest being doctored, right? But that's economics. That's how it comes down to it. What number? Yeah. I don't know what that would mean.
Right.
Well, we're back to that concept of the we concept, right? Our involvement was when you landed on a port and somebody bought you, that's when the we part started.
Okay. So what I'm telling you is, then what you're saying is not us having the resources. That's kind of not true. Because we had the resources to transport the import and slaves and to actually run full plantations.
We didn't have the resources for the large shipping. No. We didn't get
So why do they tell us so many we're not from here, Josh. We came from
you
somewhere
were brought
else.
here, but not
Right.
by
So
you.
how that's contradicting. You're saying we didn't have the boats.
It's not contradicting.
So how the fuck did we get here if we didn't come here by boat?
On the year. I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna say it
How
real
the
clear.
fuck did we get here if we didn't come by boat?
By boats. They weren't American boats. They were either British, they were either Portuguese, or they were either Spanish.
But what I'm telling you is, bro, and this is honestly what I'm telling you is, those Spanish boats, those boats stop at the Caribbean, no?
Yes, I believe
Also,
so.
right? Also,
Yes.
right? The boats that are being owned or how we are brought here is irrelevant. The boats. I'm talking about the transatlantic slave. Getting back to our premise. Since you want to talk about the boats came from Spain. The boats were, if the boats came from Spain, then the Spanish had something to do with the transatlantic slave trade. But
Then that
also,
would've been-
hold on, let me finish. If you're saying that the United States had no stakes in it, those same Spanish boats participated in the slave trade through the U.S. So the U.S. was a part of the transatlantic slave trade. If those boats, those Spanish boats that you're talking about, if we didn't have the boats, they came to the United States to bring the slaves. So we were still a part of the trade process in the Atlantic slave trade. Just because the boats aren't American don't mean that the slaves that were coming off the boats weren't purchased by Americans.
The boats weren't purchased by Americans?
No, the slaves!
Oh, okay, the slaves. Yeah, okay. Very few states. Next. But specifically,
that was a civil war. What are you talking about? Very few states. The country divided behind this shit.
Slavery wasn't particularly allowed in the northern states.
Do you understand that you just literally regurgitating what I'm saying? You sound crazy. I said that was a civil war. You're telling me the South was opposed. Duh.
And then he tried to make it seem like because it wasn't allowed that motherfuckers ain't still do the shit.
It still caused a civil war, is what I'm saying. Of course the North is gonna oppose to what the South is doing. That's what caused the Civil War.
Did the North allow slavery?
No.
So who is the we we're talking about?
What are you talking? Why you keep moving the goalposts, bro?
Yes, because
do you know how far gone we were going from we? Hey, bro, when was the last time we were talking about we, D-Rock? Anybody? Like you like for you to reach back that far after we have progressed from that, to me is mind-boggling. It's mind-boggling. It's mind-boggling. Like we is totally irrelevant for what we're talking about and what stage of the argument that we are.
Because you keep being vague about the we.
I'm not. I don't. The we is irrelevant. I'm talking about slaves, African American slaves that were here, that were brought here. You saying that was not a result of the Atlantic slave trade because the boats weren't American? I say, bro. I'm telling you, we participated in the transatlantic slave trade because those boats, the slaves that were on those boats were purchased by Americans. So we did those boats and stopped off at our ports and dropped the slaves off. So we participated in the transatlantic slave trade.
Yes, 9 to 16 states, depending on what time period we're talking about. Yes.
9 out of 16. Wow.
No, 9 to 16, depending on what year we're talking about.
Either way, it was enough to split the country.
Correct. It was.
Thank you. Which is catastrophic. Which is catastrophic.
How is it catastrophic?
You're talking about a system imploding in itself.
It was highly beneficial to the United States to even have the Civil War in the first place.
No, it was not. No, it was
Absolutely
not for the
was.
South. No, it was not. The
Oh
South
yeah,
was
for the
bankrupt
losing
to
side.
the nose.
That's right. For the losing side, it's fucking
Right,
bad. But for
right,
the winning side, it's not
right.
good.
That's one-sided thinking. That's capitalist. That's that capitalistic shit, bro. You cannot see the coin as one-sided when you're united.
Because
It's
coins
United
don't have
States,
one side, they
not
have
the
two.
what?
Because coins don't have one side, they have two.
Right. So your perspective was one-sided, thinking from the
Your
winner's perspective.
is that it's a negative concept. That's one-sided.
Either way, bro, it's United States. So you cannot. So when the country is divided and go into war, that's bad. That's bad. That's
the
bad.
Civil War was highly beneficial to the United States.
How, bro? When the South was completely fucked up from Jim Crow on.
Yeah, but the North thrived from it, aka our
Oh
industrialization.
my God! Why are you just told me a coin has two sides, and you keep talking about the North?
Correct. The North was opposed to it, and they dominated in industrialization. It's kind of what thrust us
And
into
what at whose cost? What did the South had to have?
South.
Nothing.
The
Yo,
South,
they couldn't even cultivate their own land. The war was fought in the South. The Civil War was not fought up north. The Civil War was fought on the South.
Gettysburg
the
is
South.
not in the North. Gettysburg is not in the North.
It's the South, Virginia.
Gettysburg is not in the North.
Gettysburg, Virginia. That's the South.
Okay, what about what's in Pennsylvania? What conflict would happen there in Pennsylvania?
Okay, I give you that. That's a neutral zone.
There were
But
lots
that's
of
it.
conflicts in the North, sir.
Bro, you just said one.
For
What
the
else?
start
What
of the
else?
Civil War, the South was
Name
all up in the
two.
North.
Name two. You just named one Pennsylvania battle. Name two. You can't do it.
Well, hold up.
Now
We'll
I
get
can
a
name
long
you.
list of
I
northern
can name you
battles.
10. I can name you 10 wars that happened in the South. But you can only name me one that happened in the North. And Pennsylvania is neutral. Because that's where the Liberty Bell is, and you know that.
Oh my God, no. The Pennsylvania was not neutral.
Okay. I digress. You gave me one battle that happened up the
didn't
north.
want me. I was gonna get you a list.
One
right?
battle that
Name
happened
your
up north.
Every battle in the Civil War.
The Civil War was fought down south to the
wouldn't
point.
memorize
Listen, to the point where the soldiers started to turn on the Confederates because they were stealing from civilians because the fucking general put out a 10% tax you had to pay to the military. They were stealing from their own people because the fucking military was running out of money and couldn't take care of them. So they were stealing from their own people, stealing their crops, stealing their livestock so they could eat. Them people were bankrupt. Ain't had shit. They couldn't cultivate nothing. They couldn't grow nothing in the South because the war was fought. The war was fought in the South.
So in the Civil War, there was no agriculture in the South. Is that what you're laying claim to?
During the Jim Crow, I'm telling you that the shit was fucked up.
During the Jim Crow,
the land was hard to cultivate, so they had to have people like George Washington Carver. You ever heard of him? You ever heard of George Washington Carver?
I don't know what you think you're trying to educate me.
Bruh, have you heard of George
making
Washington Carver or
vague
not?
claims.
Have you heard of George Washington Carver or not?
Yes.
Okay, George Washington Carver had to. We're talking about industrial revolution. We're talking about industry. George Washington Carver had to go down to the South to teach the people about the soybean because the soybean was the only thing that they could cultivate during that time to produce anything. Soybeans and corn.
So the United States had no agriculture during
How did you get no agriculture out of what I'm saying?
Because you're saying your claim is that they had.
I'm telling you that the soil was bad, so they had to use alternatives.
Let's see here if we.
They had to be taught new alternatives in ways of cultivating, because the old way you couldn't do it. So somebody had to come in. That's where the HBCUs, the Booker T. Washingtons, and everybody everybody came in to teach these people how to grow out of this fucked up soil because of what the Civil War did to the land.
There was huge numbers of crops within the Civil War, both before, during, and after.
Man, you crazy.
It was
and you have no substantial evidence to even back that.
Sure, we can. We could just put in shipping manifests.
I'm still not.
It's where they shipped food from the south to the north. Tomatoes, corn, all kinds of weird stuff. Some kind of weird beans. I don't even actually understand what one of the name of beans was. But so. And your claim is that they had to come in and the HBCUs had to teach us how to come on, bullshit.
George Washington Carver, look it up. You don't know. That's what I'm saying. You talking about I'm claiming, and this is shit you can look up. Matter of fact, how about I look it up for you? How about I look it up for you? Hey, because you're talking. Yeah, how about I look it up for you?
There absolutely was an agriculture exploitation or explosion where we had actually basically modified.
You're trying to say that I'm claiming that there was no agriculture going on during that time, which is outrageous. Which is outrageous, bro. For you to say that I'm insinuating that, that's crazy to me.
Yes, your claim is one person did something. So
no, I named two, and Max, I can name three. W.E.B. Du Bois. That is something. Yeah.
How many people in the United States were there involved in agriculture?
A large portion of us in the South, right? We're talking about the South. We're talking about the South, correct? The South, correct?
If you want, sure.
Okay, we have to talk about. Why would I be talking about agriculture in the North?
Because agriculture existed also in the North.
This dude is really reaching, y'all.
Yeah, you're laying claim to the.
Why would I claim that there would be no agriculture in the North? What I'm telling you is the main source of income in the South was agriculture.
Correct.
All right, so stop going up north. What are you doing?
Oh, okay. So, in what slavery ended, the cash crops kind of technically ended within a couple of years. That would have been like tobacco. Well, say cotton was it. Mississippi alone had. So what you're saying that they had to teach them to grow something else because they couldn't grow cotton anymore? So.
I hear you. You're saying so, but that's not denying that I'm not telling the truth.
Yeah, so
I mean, I don't care. See, when you talk about so, I don't care about an opinion or emotion. I don't have an emotional state in the race. This is what I'm saying. So
I do because
the soul. I mean, I'm with you. I'm with you on the soul. But when we talk about history and what's documented, that's what I like to stick with. My opinions on the soul, I mean, those are semantics to me.
You're right, because it doesn't particularly matter. But if you're talking about the economics for the South, like for example, Mississippi lost it. Mississippi's GDP was 2/3 the size of Europe, right? The United States gave that up to Egypt. They were the ones that took over that industry of cotton. So?
Hey, bro. Okay, check this out. After the Civil War, the Southern agriculture struggled to recover. But cotton remained from the cotton gin, which we talked about. But new alternatives such as corn, soybeans, and peanuts had to be introduced. So this is what I'm telling you, bro. I'm not just saying stuff just to make it up to prove a point. I really, if you know me or get to know me, and they'll tell you, half the time, I don't even talk. And the reason why is because I was always taught when you are too busy talking, you don't really have time to listen. And for me, hold on, and for me, and this is what I'm saying, you try to discredit me. when by me
No, you
saying, and
didn't
then
say
this
it
is how you try to
anything about
discredit me, because you try to manipulate my thoughts and saying that there was
No,
no
sir. No,
agriculture
sir.
in the
You
South,
literally
and
stated that.
what during post Civil War, and what I was telling you only that we had to be taught alternatives and what to grow because the soil was different, because the Civil War mostly was fought in the South. So we had to have people come in to show us stuff like peanuts, soybeans, how to regrow corn, in alternatives. You see what I'm saying? And we have dangerous people like you who would twist somebody's words to fit their narrative, bro, instead of just listening. Because we're all want the
Context
same
you were
thing.
talking about was we, right? And your idea of we, when you described it, the we kept
Y'all hear
changing.
this, right?
Yes.
How do this word
Okay,
keep
who is
coming up,
we
y'all? Like,
who is
can't like you hear this, D-Rock?
Here's an example.
Bruh, when have the last time we talked about
In
we
the
since he brought it up?
transatlantic
It's like
slave
the
trade,
only
who
time we
is
talk about we is when this nigga bring it up. That's the only time we talk about we is when you bring it up.
In post
I'm not even thinking about we. I'm not thinking about we next. I'm not thinking about we. So now you have no power. I don't give a fuck about we. So next.
But instead of just saying who those people were,
Bro, instead of you just saying I'm right, instead of you just saying Mr. Lister, I concede, you want to stick on something that nobody remembers but you.
I can give you.
Nobody remembers we but you, because you keep bringing it up.
Because 3 states within the South were actually growing corn both post or pre and post Civil War, right? So the we becomes relative. Are we talking about Mississippi?
Bro, I just read to you that the South struggled to grow. Like it's like you trying to discredit something that I just literally read off Google for you. I literally just read this.
This is the point you're getting at, right? When you said the we, did all states struggle with agriculture? Which states did not? Which states did they import that corn growth from? Were the other southern states? Yes. So the South didn't, as a whole, struggle except for the industry that they
corn.
had.
We're talking. You're not doing nothing but literally proving me right, bro. They had to literally grow corn, peanuts, and soy because the goddamn shit, the soil was fucked up for what they typically grow. They had to have somebody come in,
except for
through GMOs, teach them about GMOs.
What about the 3 states that were growing corn, both pre-Civil War and post-Civil War? Were they struggling because those were southern states? See how your problem with the we?
I mean, what I'm telling you is nothing is foolproof, and what you're saying. To me, you're not giving me any percentages of what is what. That's like when you said earlier in the North, they have agriculture in the North. Nobody said that they didn't have agriculture in the North.
And they were growing corn in the South, both pre and post Civil War.
Okay, we're talking about why are you gonna say corn? How about peanuts and soybeans?
Because I only looked up the
peanuts. Well, look up peanuts and soybeans.
Because when you made the claim, you made me look up what
I said I ain't just say corn. I said soybeans and peanuts as well. I know,
but my contention is with the we. Who is the we?
The South. And
the South did not struggle with
So you want each in particular state, right?
Yes.
Each in particular state. I got you.
Yes.
Each state in the South, which was doing okay.
Yeah.
So that would mean I would have to find every battle that was fought in the South, find out geographically where it was fought, and then come back and report to you with the information of every battle in the South that was. Man, get out of here, man. Because you haven't presented not one inkling of information, data to substantiate anything you said tonight, but a word we.
You didn't present any
but
data.
A word we. Get out of here.
I'm white and I say so. That's his only proof.
Yeah.
The same thing that he just said, because Google said.
No, that's not.
If you'd have made a specific claim, like, for example, let's say Mississippi, who lost its agriculture, yes, they had to learn how to grow something else because they predominantly grew cotton. So large swaths of Mississippi had to learn something else. Yes, they would have struggled because their entire GDP for like 100 years or like 70 years.
Okay, well, let me ask you this, Josh. Would this substantiate my argument if the majority of the wars were the battles, if they were fought in Mississippi? Would that help substantiate my argument?
I don't know. I don't know where the vast majority of the Civil War conflict.
No, I'm asking you. I'm asking you if I'm able to prove that if this is what you're truly looking for, if we're trying to narrow this down, if I found for you, if the majority of the battles that were fought in the South, if they were fought in Mississippi, would that help substantiate my argument?
No, because you wouldn't even need to go that far. All you would
I agree. All right. So why would you even insist that I would have to go initially define
how many states? How many states are in the South? How many states were post-World Civil War? How many states were in the South?
Was it 9?
Yeah, fine.
Was it 9?
Yeah. So when you say we, and talking about Southern states,
I'll say 6 out of the 9.
Okay. Which one of those 6?
Oh Lord, come the fuck on.
Mississippi.
That's semantics.
Mississippi's one.
Alabama.
Hey, we on final thoughts, y'all do know that, right?
In particularly Greenbow County, Alabama. And matter of fact, Alabama is the birthplace of the Ku Klux Klan.
Alabama also had dominating agriculture industries, even post-Civil War.
Yeah, but what was the predominant? What's the predominant crop in Alabama? Cotton. It's not even close.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't cotton.
Okay,
that was actually Mississippi.
And Alabama. Okay, so what's Alabama's main crop?
God damn it! It was beans. Hold on.
Hell no!
What kind of bean?
No goddamn bean.
That I don't know.
I'm telling you what it is.
And he want to argue with you.
This is what I'm telling you, y'all. This is what you got to deal with.
I don't know, but I don't think you know either. I don't know, but I'm not gonna believe you. I'll be damned.
Yeah. You gotta look the shit up.
Hell no.
I wish I would go on the record saying that a nigga knows something I don't know as a white person. It's me.
Soybeans. Alabama's predominant crop was soybeans.
Right. So you're literally proving my point on how people had to come in.
But listen.
Shut up. No, I don't want to hear it. I've been telling the dudes since the beginning. Post Civil War, people had to come in with soybeans and peanuts because the land was not conducive to grow anything. So people had to come in.
Okay. If it's the case, then why was soybean? Why was there dominating agriculture in
goalpost move.
Also soybeans.
I'm done, bro.
Yeah,
I done put niggas to sleep about 2-3 times. I done put them to sleep.
Soybean was their staple crop in 1840.
Okay.
All right, cool.
So before the Civil War was also soybean.
I'm done. Oh, I'm done, man. I done enough talking for the night.
Yeah, Josh first.
Josh first.
Yeah, your privilege work over here. You get to go first.
It doesn't matter. So soybean was Alabama's staple crop in 1840, aka before the Civil War.
That's your final thought?
Yes, my civil thought is there's too much of this YouTube University and there's too much of this Google University. That's my final thought.
I agree.
It's definitely too much of I'm white now I say so University. So I'm signing off, man. Y'all have a great night, Shanika, and you do your thing, and I appreciate you, sis. Drip, be easy, bro.
Appreciate all y'all for pulling up. Can't be sick or tired of YouTube University and Google if you got people saying they're not a charity group and they don't give our information free. So that's what happened.
My thing is this: how can you say YouTube and Google when the source you use is Google? I don't get it.
I actually didn't use it. I used the export, the manifest that you say were like basically modified. So if they were modified with the slaves, right, they'd probably modified with the agriculture as well, right? So the concept is what was Alabama?
I didn't mean for us to get back in this.
I just say, oh hell no, y'all not.
I didn't do that. I didn't do that. I didn't do that.
Appreciate everybody that hit the panel, everybody that engaged in the chat, everybody that sent the cash app and the super chat. Shout out to Living Humbly, Trey. Shout out to Queen Brielle. Shout out to Kelvin Cook. Shout out to Corey Love on the Burner account. Appreciate y'all for supporting your interest in the show. And you through.
We live, such it.
What it do, fool? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or where the fuck you at? What's happening? But hey, man, get dripping, man. Get to that Houston Premier Party bus, man, because that's how we doing it.
Sometimes.